All right, welcome. This is London with the Crypto Kingdom. We're going to get into Bitcoin. We have been nailing our targets, guys. If you're new to the station, subscribe, turn on notifications. We are lighting up our trades. We have a group of over 100 VIP level members, guys. That's the top shelf membership. You can go ahead and join today. I'm going to show you real quickly how. Off of this Twitter, guys, the Twitter homepage, you're going to go to this link here, okay? The link right on top. This is The Kingdom, TheKingdom. I'm going to type that into the search box. I don't know if you can see that, but you'll definitely see at the bottom it says go to the kingdom. You're going to go to the kingdom, TheKingdom. Then you're going to click on this YouTube link from a computer. From the computer, select restricted VIP zone, and bam, you're going to be able to join. You're going to get pricing targets. What have we done, guys? We have been killing it, absolutely killing it. We've had a great week. We're going to talk about the most recent trade that we have entered into. The most recent trade. We have entered into so many trades this week. People have had an ample opportunity to make huge amounts of cash. Look at the price action today. Look at Bitcoin now. We have been planning for this golden pocket, guys, since it went up to this level. I know that. Welcome to everyone who's coming in the room. We are in the money right now on Bitcoin, and everyone trading Bitcoin and all the alts. We just welcome you. It's a great group. We're very excited to have you. The experience and the success that you're seeing now that's kind of pervasively shared, individuals have been having that level of success daily. I want you to know daily. We're happy to be able to have you here, and welcome. Thank you so much for joining us. It's a pleasure to have you. Pleasure to work hard and bring you these pricing targets and this information. I'm a former financial professional. If you go to my profile here, you'll see former financial analyst over $1 billion equity fund. I'm just introducing myself. My name is London. As we look at former U.S. presidential advisor, okay, that's just the truth. It's a pleasure to have you here specifically. Meaning you, not if you're, I don't know if you're involved in politics, we don't talk politics, but former private hedge fund, okay, non-SEC, 300% IRR, 300% return on investment per annum. Okay, guys? So annualized. We're looking at Bitcoin Gate. This link is huge. I'm going to go ahead and put this link in to the chat right now so that you can sign up with Gate. Gate. I'm just going to talk about today. We could have done the whole show on Binance being shut down. You guys know that Binance has been shut down. Binance has just been guys. It's in the UK. Excuse me. It has been shut down. So I brought to the community, I brought to our group Gate, and I'm going to pin that at the top right now. If you guys have not taken advantage of Gate, make sure that hey, Bradley, what's up, brother? Nice to see you. Military DOD in the house. Nice to see you, brother. We appreciate you. You pick the room up when you show up. I'll tell you that much. You're probably strong enough you could. You're DOD police, huh? Nice. But you pick up the mentality. We do have a good kind of military-friendly crowd, and yeah. We're surprised you have not joined. Got to tell you that, Bradley, thus far. And let's see, if you go to Dogecoin whales on this and that, 3 whales drop this and that. Okay, great. That's good. Dogecoin whales. All right, we're going to take that off. I appreciate the input. If you'd like to join, go ahead and join us, at least at the base camp level. Let us know. We have a good history of trading Dogecoin, and we had a fun time and during that 100x. That it was 100x, right? And in terms of the pricing targets, how do you achieve that 100x? Well, you hit your pricing targets, right? That's what you need to do is hit that pricing target. What did we do last night on Bitcoin? Well, we had a great group. We had a live stream, and we had a pricing target. The whole time we had a pricing target of 33,643. Well, did you hit it? Well, let me tell you guys, last night, this is preceding the action today, but last night we came within $50. Within $50, that's 0.1%. Not 1%, 0.1% within the exact nature of the amplitude, essentially of the target, guys. That's huge. $50 within $50. Yeah, that's the level of precision you get here. Okay, that's what we focus on. Is that within kind of does that qualify for me? I'll tell you. I'd like it to be perfect, but if we're heading to $1, I have to start guessing what you guys are going to do in response, right? If the pricing target is $1, let's say on Doge, that was just brought up by Bradley. if the pricing target is $1, let's say 10,000 or whatever it may be for whichever coin or whatever you're looking at between Doge and Bitcoin, that's our target. Okay, all night long, that's our target, right? And we woke up this morning and bam, we had gotten in within $50. Okay, so the question is, if something costs $33,643, you're within $50, guys. That's extraordinarily precise. No one that you tune into, no one, guys. There's not one channel out there that you're going to tune into that is going to give you a pricing target within $50. I just don't believe that's there. I have looked around. I could rummage through the rest of whatever is out there. I'm not going to find anybody who's giving a pricing target within $50, within a 0.1 or 0.01 percent, threshold of variability. We're just not going to find it. So that's the level. That's what we bring to the table here. That's what we do. So we appreciate you guys being here again. And just want to maintain the level of decorum here. I know you guys are good at that. And in the back rooms as well. We're definitely into that. We have a professional level. We do have investment bankers. We do have finance professionals. We do have, just a lot of, definitely military strategists. We have people who are in logistics, and we have just people who can definitely kind of deploy orders. And I'll just say that in terms of market orders, we're definitely looking at people who can book positive trades, and just for their own experience. It's not, we're not running a trade camp. We're not running a trade group and an equity fund right now. That's something we do talk about, something to look at, in the future. But right now, we're into technical analysis, We went through this diamond pattern earlier on. I wanted to go live right now because I've been cutting shorter videos about the diamond pattern, about the possibility definitely we would break down. I talked about this morning in another shorter video just to kind of keep people in the loop. The hit at the 65 percentile, right? Okay, that got us essentially within the $50. Okay, I woke up this morning like, bam, within $50, not bad. Other people will draw a literal stick. I'll just tell you this, with no numbers on the side. They'll literally draw a stick and say, there's my pricing target. There will be no numbers at all. There will be some sort of, just guys, you know how this works. They will literally, and it's the types that we don't want to necessarily always listen to. I'm just going to say that. So they'll have a triangulation like this in a void, in a vacuum with no numbers anywhere, and they'll say, well, yes, look, it may be adjusted the next time when you get it. You have no idea. Then all of a sudden, when they come back on the scene, their charts have numbers on them. All of a sudden, they're saying, look, we hit our target. You didn't hit your target. You didn't even have a target. Right? That's like, it's like, shooting blind. It's an absurd kind of notion. So as we look at the pricing target now, as we look at kind of where things are going, I want to just kind of open up the dialogue that, yes, we hit our target here. What are we running into right now up top? As we look at the extensions, as we look at and kind of let's fold that over. As we look at the extensions and we also look at the retracements, Fibonacci's are going to give us a lot of the answers that we're going to be kind of discussing today. We hit the golden pocket. That's going to be the 61.8 to the 65th percentile. Okay, those are Fibonacci's, guys. Fibonacci is an ordered sequence of numerical kind of. It's a way of adding. Okay, you can look up what Fibonacci is, but it applies to physics, it applies to science, and it definitely applies to pricing. So the movement to the upside, I want to make sure you guys understand this move is a significant move. Okay, that's a nice move. The title of the program is, the bullpen. Like, welcome to the bullpen, right? Because, when need be, we are going to enter into trades, and you're going to have a hard time finding a stronger group of people in terms of, I'd say, the strategy, in terms of their, the skill set they bring, and in terms of their ability to deploy trades, not just at the golden pocket, the levels above. Okay, and execute trades at the level above, these kind of micro levels that you're seeing here. Yeah, every one of these individual levels executed. Okay, those are big trades, right? When we hit the golden pocket, that's kind of like a sweet spot, right? That's the golden ratio. Things want to gravitate towards that. If we were to hit below that, we're ready to deploy orders, guys. We're ready. We've got, buy orders waiting. That's the protocol and the strategy I hear the VIPs talking about. Let me say that. And always ready to double or triple down at the lower levels. Like, very, very nicely done. It's nice to see this level of price action. This diamond pattern. I discussed earlier on that Fidelity Investments, okay? They've got about, I think, a little over $3 trillion or so in management right now. Not as big as like a BlackRock. BlackRock probably has, what does BlackRock have, guys? Maybe between 7 and 10 trillion, maybe on and off books. I'm not sure how many subsidiaries BlackRock probably has. It's probably not my information, or it's not my place to say necessarily, but there's some nice guys there at BlackRock. We have some former analysts with the VIP who used to work at BlackRock. So it's a nice outfit. When I bring up the fact that Fidelity uses a diamond pattern, why do I bring that up? Because it's not necessarily, okay, the diamond pattern is not necessarily something that you would see in, let's say, the principles of technical analysis, the fundamentals as prescribed or as delivered by the New York Institute of Finance. We focus on that. It's a mouthful. No one wants to go to school right now. You kind of want to be told the answer. Most of us do. We have maybe 10 minutes to plug in. We want the answer right now. That's it. We have things to do. We have the market to look at. A lot of people are in a rush to get to their next investment, to get to that next, immediate opportunity or that next type of event of things that are going up. We're more settled in here. We've spent a lot of time educating ourselves throughout the years in terms of the ability to forecast things. We can do that within $50. Okay, we've proven that, not just here, not just at this level. Like that just happened today within $50. Yeah, of the high that this reached, kind of overnight into the morning. Yeah, $50, guys. That was literally, we had this specified pricing target, 33,000, 33,643, 22. Right? Yeah, okay. Now, in terms of calling, let's say, the all-time high of something, you want to say, what's the crash course? Everyone's down 50%. Well, the crash course is, guys, we go through that. The crash course is we're not part of the crash. Absolutely not. No, we can call the high here. Okay, just like I can call the high here, I can call the 863, 64,863.10, something like that, something around there. I'll probably get it within $50. Let me try the high, the all-time high of Bitcoin. Yeah, so we call this, just lock it in terms of your memory bank. Lock this down, the $50 kind of differential here. Absolutely, absolutely. That was on tape yesterday. If you choose to review it, if you'd like to see that level of specificity, look at this last night. Look at the fact that today we literally came within $50 of that pricing target. That's just not, it's not uncommon if you pay attention to this channel. Okay, fortunately, if you pay attention to this channel, that type of success happens all the time. Okay, that's just what we're known for. That's what I'm known for. I've out of Duke University, I graduated in 3 years, couldn't wait to get out and just start hitting it out of the park. What'd they give me? Well, they gave me, lead analyst over $1 billion equity fund, sitting across the table from Harvard Foundation. Okay, yeah, and we did $1 billion equity fund. I gave them numbers, worked with them in terms of the returns, et cetera, and all the numbers had to be correct. There was no margin for error. So when I look at, are we off by $50? Yeah, it's like, wait, time out. Okay. I have to remind myself, well, if the whole world knows that the target is $1 or 10,000 or 100,000, people are going to start to sell probably around if it's 10,000, $9,999.99. Then the guy next to him has said, well, you know what? I'm going to make sure I go ahead and sell at $9,998 right, and work their way down. So within a $50 tolerance may say more about the level of exposure that our targets have than it really says about whether or not it's technically, I'd say, what would you say, indicated? Definitely technically indicated. So I think a good market maker would go ahead and show that indication. That's kind of a matter of personal preference. I think maybe a great market maker would show that as indicated and actually trade at that level and offer that, definitely offer that level to his participants. That would be my kind of, I don't know, that's kind of my 2 cents on that. And it works out about a little bit more than 2 cents, but not much, guys. That's just kind of my personal statement on that. I think a great market maker would go ahead and would execute that level, in my opinion, just in my personal opinion. Okay, so this is not financial advice. You guys know that. As we spread out, this is our price action. This is what we're looking at. Just beautiful price action. Just amazing price action. We'll go through Doge in a little bit. You guys, we focus on kind of the principles of technical analysis. All of these fundamentals apply to Bitcoin. They apply to Dogecoin. We like Dogecoin. I've been very, very involved in trading Dogecoin. You guys know that. I mean, the run up. I talk about the 100x, et cetera. Yeah, it's been phenomenal. So as we look at Doge, just real quickly, it's down since the restart, but it's not down over the last few days. It's had a great run up. We're very excited about kind of where it can go. It's just had kind of a lift off here. Let's go ahead and measure this most recent move, just so we can get into a little bit of the technicals on it. About a 7 point, about an 8% move, maxed out at about a 10 to 11% move. Not bad at all. That's within the last, say, 3 hours. So that's a nice move. Last 3 hours, you're up about 7-8% in the last 3 hours. So it's got some good. It's well indicated right now in terms of. It looks like it's positioning itself up for a potential additional increase if this wants to act kind of like a bull flag, I'd say. And we would want to get into a smaller time frame and really analyze that. Look at that. I'm focused on Bitcoin. Why? Well, we have a lot of institutional people. I have to tell you guys that. And a lot of the institutional people, they definitely, like in the VIP, there's a few different reasons why a few different reasons why I could get into in terms of why we have chosen to get more involved in Bitcoin. Honestly, because I have been involved in trading Bitcoin and in having Bitcoin. So it's just that's part of the channel and the dynamics that you're learning is before we really got into trading Dogecoin, I was involved in Bitcoin. So I have been trading it. I have been that's part of who I am. And in terms of the institutional players that we have, just understand that a lot of the outfits like JP Morgan, et cetera, the street, they're going to get in probably to Doge as well. I have to say that. You guys know that. They're probably going to get into Doge as well. It's got that Elon effect to it, which is nice. So we're seeing it push up around 26 to possibly, what is that about? Hopefully, 27. I have a marker up at 27 and about 8-10 cents. So we'd like to see if it can reach up to that. It continue, its positive momentum. Let's look at the 3-month chart and back off a little bit and see kind of how far it has retraced. I brought up a very interesting additional coin. I suggest that you guys look at Forum. Forum is a very interesting additional coin which has a very similar setup. People are very specific about what they want to trade and why. They get very emotional. Guys, if I split the screen, just pay attention for a moment. If I split the screen, I'm going to do this for purposes of our erudition. Okay, that's it. Literally meaning our learning. Let's just look at this in terms of, I believe it is Forum, isn't it? Let's look at Forum. If I can spread out Forum. Was it Forum, guys? What did I send that on? We may need to look at that. Fourth. I'm sorry, it was fourth. I believe it was fourth. I may have to go back into my charts real quickly. Let me pull this up so you guys understand exactly what we were looking at, okay? This is really a dynamic demonstration here. Look at the difference here. And this is Doge and it's fourth, okay? Look at Doge and fourth. On the right-hand side, you have Dogecoin. On the left-hand side, you have fourth. Okay? People are so particular. They get so ingrained and emotional. They literally, it's like a life-saving or critical event in terms of what they're trading and how hard they're holding on to it. Guys, look at the price action on the left. Look at the M pattern formation, the slow and methodical move to the upside, and the M pattern formation on fourth. Now, go to Dogecoin. Look at the M pattern formation, the slow and methodical move up, and the M pattern formation, the replication. Guys, do you see, okay, that is a literal just copy. It's a literal layover. It's literally the same pattern dynamic. Now you're like, well, yes, this does happen. However, and you're going to fight. We always want to fight for our what would you say, for our investment. There's nothing wrong with enjoying the culture of your investment. What can be dangerous is when you become emotionally involved. Right? When you become emotionally involved. I challenge people all the time. Are you overly emotionally involved? Is that a situation where could you cut loose on this at any point in time? Because at the top here, we called the top, right? We called the top here. Definitely we did. That's important in terms of understanding who we are here at the channel. Here at this channel, VIP members are ready to sell high. That's just it. Like all the way high, hey, that's better. Right? You say, well, we're going to lose money. No, we're not in it for the Diamond Hand Award. We're just not. That doesn't mean we don't like it. To the contrary, we believe that if you make more money somewhere else and you're able to redeploy it at a natural express, you can't fight kind of the nature of the story of the price action. You can try. You can try and change it. Okay, but if you can redeploy more cash at lower levels, aren't you kind of helping the whole ball game? Aren't you maybe helping out the? That's at least our standpoint. That's what we like to bring. It's just kind of a different framework of thinking. So in terms of that, it's not to sell anything, but it's definitely structuring the thought process here in terms of our members. The VIP level, the top level, and the base camp, et cetera. You subscribers, we appreciate all you guys being a part of the team. We appreciate you hitting the like button if you just showed up in the stream. If you haven't been here since the beginning, that'll help me know what to cover. I'd appreciate that. So we have a direct hit into Bitcoin. We'll discuss that in a minute. We have Doge, which is Doge has been really. I'm going to go ahead and bring this up again. In terms of over the last 3 hours, it has increased significantly. I'm going to bring up the fact that you had up to a 70% move within like a 2.5 day period. That was a sweet move. The 4-day RSI was screaming at people, okay? It was so so low. The 4-day RSI was literally, I'm sorry, the 4-hour RSI. That's right, 4-hour. I have it written down. The 4-hour RSI was just so incredibly low. We can look at that actually to verify that. Let's go ahead and verify that so we are on with the discussion and the framework. Let's just pull up this. Let's just maximize the screen. I'll make this a little bit more as you look at the indicators. Sometimes we just blow it all the way up. We're like, let's really look at this. Let's really verify what we're talking about. So recently, guys, if you look at this 4-hour RSI, look at how low this RSI got. This is just the relative strength index. It was so low on the. That's a big deal on the 4-hour typically. If you look at the daily, etc., you go to the daily or the weekly, but it really indicated a positive move to the upside. So it was strongly indicated for some level of investment. A lot of people here at the channel did very well. A lot of members, etc. We appreciate you guys being a part of the crypto kingdom. I'm London. It's nice to have you guys here. The move there again was 60% over now to, since that pickup point, about 50% on your money. A lot of people have entered into at that point. The trick is when the RSI is at that level to redeploy cash at those lower levels, right? Not to hold, because I can tell you, not to hold down from the top. That doesn't help us, guys. I'm just going to tell you, it doesn't really help to hold where you've lost 75% of your cash, and then you make up, and now you're only down 60% for 75. Well, now I'm only down 60%. That's not the idea, guys. The idea is to have backup reserve cash ready to deploy at lower levels. Okay, to create a profit scenario every single day. Can you create a profit scenario? That's the idea, not to get involved necessarily in something that's overly emotional, something that's going to dictate to you. And I just tell you guys, it's a different conversation that you're able to have with individuals, with other people, with your family, with your friends, with each other, with our VIP, if we understand. If we understand every day we're waking up to have a profit event. Every day we're waking up to book a positive trade. Every day the market's going to try and beat us, essentially. We're going to go out and we're going to beat it, right? Yeah, okay, that's the idea. That's what we cultivate here. Not, well, we're holding on with diamond hands. No, that's not really it, right? Now, the title of this program is the bullpen, right? It just is. That's it, right? We're all about the price going up. We're not about it going down. We don't want that. We don't wish that upon anybody's investment. That's not, we're not going to short you. We're not going to, well, you got some institutional guys there with, former JP Morgan or former Goldman Sachs, and, you want to short the market. You're against the, guys, come on. Not at all. We are, you want to meet the bullpen. Yeah, they're here. Like right now, like Andrew. I see him. Shout out to Andrew. You see him on the bottom right. Definitely a big shout out to Andrew. $400 supporter. Very nice. We appreciate that, Andrew, very much. But Andrew, like as I talk about the bullpen, he is nailing orders every day. He is deploying orders like it is a tactical, militarized, endeavor, period. Like operationally speaking, Andrew is killing it just daily. It's just line them up, dominoes, just bam. Just, all the way down the street, just boom, and around the corner of the block. That's it. He's able to do that. So the bullpen has people that are literally just knocking down trades, okay? It's just, that's what we do. We deploy cash, particularly at lower levels. Why does it help at lower levels? Because at lower levels, what is it? At lower levels, guys, the same move at the top level, let's stick with this. The same move at the top level versus the move at the bottom level, just humor the whole entirety of the situation here for a moment. At the top level, that specific move would be 20%. All right, 20%. At the bottom level, that same move would be 65%. 20% versus 65%. Okay, now that's just about what got put in the bank here for people. Now, if you had the money from up here and were able to deploy it here, okay, instead of trying to make 20% up here, maybe it'll go up. No, guys, we deploy that at a lower level. And that's what I hear you guys talking about. That's kind of the strategy, the VIP strategy, making sure you have that backup cash. I like that idea. I keep hearing that in the VIP, kind of that backdoor access, that backdoor chat. I keep hearing you guys say that. So it's really nice that you guys are doing that. All the charts and all the different information being shared with you is, I think, really good in that community tab. Make sure you guys plug into that community tab. Absolutely. You guys are getting all those pricing targets, all those new coins. Very exciting, right? Very, very exciting. Let's dig into Bitcoin. Let's go back into Bitcoin. And guys, some of you, I talked with a few VIP, they say they don't quite feel ready to trade in Bitcoin or to trade Bitcoin. Guys, that's why we're here, okay? It's fun. The good thing about Doge and Bitcoin, they both have a lot of namesake. They both have a lot of recognition, right? And I'm sorry, you have to admit, guys, Elon's in both of them. So, to the extent, well, we just love Elon because when he does this with Doge, well, I'm not emotional about it. I'm not. I love trading Bitcoin. I love trading Dogecoin. It's fun. I wouldn't look at an amount of money that could come my way and say, no, I don't believe in it. I'm not going to not believe in a part of the market that's functional, that's liquid, that offers a position of growth or offers a profitability. We're not going to do that. There's within the institutional framework, just understand, some of us are kind of a suit and tie group. We have, former analysts or current analysts. We have exchange professionals, et cetera. So some of us are in that dynamic, I'd say, of the kind of the framework, the institutional framework that is being put together kind of around or with Bitcoin right now. And it's it's not necessarily all what would you say? It's not all it's not a cakewalk right now, definitely not. But what we'll say is it's definitely it's able to tolerate quite a bit of what would you say, like technical analysis? Yeah. Doge tries to tolerate kind of the technical analysis. It doesn't all the time. It frustrates a lot. You guys know that as we have traded Doge, it's frustrated a lot. It's been very untechnical. It's been difficult, and I think the social framework of it makes it a little bit more difficult. The Elon factor makes it a little bit difficult. I think it's a bit harder for Elon to move like Bitcoin without putting some real cash into it. When Elon puts some real money into it from an institutional standpoint, like with MicroStrategy or with, let's say, like they would, or like definitely as he's done with Tesla, right? $1 billion, $1.5 billion. Yeah. So when he's doing things like that, when it's a real business endeavor, we're seeing like a big reaction and it's nice. I'll tell you this too. There's a kind of a contrapositive of it. Yes, we're seeing that from the Tesla standpoint. Also, what has he done to surprise in and around the top? He sold, bam, just to quote unquote test the liquidity. Okay. Around the top of the entirety of the market, he decides to sell. I wonder who else was selling around there. I don't know. We were real involved. I was giving some sessions during that time, technical analysis sessions, talking about how Bitcoin, and this is exactly what I was drawing. Okay, none of this was here. None of the fallout had happened. I said, just if you look at kind of understand wave theory. The problem is, we have this right here. We can't get a new high. And I kept telling them, and they were like, no way. I was like, we're going to be looking at something like this. And while this wasn't here, they would look at me. They would just literally, be like, London. What do you mean? I'm like, well, I mean this. And sure enough, it happened. And so when you see this rounding out, okay, the writing on the wall, and right here, bam, okay, that right there was Elon pulling a trigger. Okay. Now we were already there. We were already there in terms of the slope of this. The slope. Okay, losing its trajectory to the upside. Right, it's losing its strength. Okay, you can definitely see that. And yeah, I was telling before this happened, bam. So in terms of the top, in terms of the moves, we can go through the Fibonacci extensions and go through the retracements. We can go through like last night. Definitely letting you guys know through these short interval videos. I hope they're helping you guys. I want you guys to be able to learn and have something to refer back to rather than hours, right? Rather than hours of stream. It's just, I want you guys to be able to have something important like that you can just refer, build up a little video data bank, et cetera. And I know a lot of you guys are some of you are plugged in to learn, period. And if you're more into Doge than into Bitcoin, I'll just tell you that, normally I've got like 2 or 3 screens on, and I've got, this can be split up into multiple screens here. We need to be concerned about the overall markets, okay? We just do. We flip from quant. When quant is hot, you guys know that. Quant was hot the other day, all right? We're going to bring up what has the price action, just period. What has, kind of the indications for profit, both now and in the future, we're gonna talk about it. So that's who we are. That's what we are. We have that agility as we look at things. We just have that agility in the market space. It's just the truth. And while there's news that applies to let's say Binance right now, if we were to look up at the situation at Binance, we want to put that in the context of everything. We just want to put that in the context of Doge, of Bitcoin, of everything. If you have Litecoin or Luna, or if you have XRP, whatever you have, we want to cover all of that within the framework of kind of like, what are the fundamentals? Right? What are the fundamentals that we're going to be able to kind of put into play? And we want to attract the people in this station who have an understanding that, yes, there's a dynamic, kind of a social dynamic, maybe a good pull and some good profits to Doge. And it seems like, I want people who can recognize, yeah, but I mean, have you checked out the technicals on Bitcoin lately? I want, kind of the side discussions to kind of be, wow, have you checked out the technicals on Bitcoin? It's been really strong, right? If you really look at the technicals, it's really been hitting its targets. It's been very predictable, like in terms of the ability of people to engage cash. Hey, it's been really impressive, right? Because the higher the level of predictability that you can build into something, typically the more you can justify in terms of your levels of investment, I would say. I'd say that's probably a good equation. Like as the risk goes down, the risk of, say, nonconformance, or, the predictability goes up, I would say that would be a circumstance where you guys could potentially deploy more cash. Now, when Doge is in that regard, hey, that's a good thing. When you see the indicators line up for Dogecoin, that's a beautiful thing. When Bitcoin is like that, we're gonna focus on Bitcoin. That's just, I have no problem at all showing people, a video, and if it's more interesting to me if they just don't like it. They've just decided they need to move on and they just don't like it, because I can't fathom showing a video on a screen that looks like this and them just deciding they just don't like it. They just have to move on. No, they've decided, we're sorry, that has nothing to do. That's nothing to do with what I want to do. Really, huh? Wow. Because this kind of took off before the majority of the other things in terms of yesterday hitting its golden pocket. Technically sound like you wouldn't believe it, right? So, yeah, when I show that to people, I'm like, well, we just have no interest. We completely, oh, okay. Are you obstinate about it? Is there like a hate factor going on? Is there something psychologically maybe kind of going on, to where I don't know what the deal is, but, are you blaming yourself or other people for the fact that maybe the market's down 60, 70%? I don't know, guys. I don't know. That's, maybe you've heard that you should take profits maybe 30, 40, or 50 times right along the way from whatever you're in. 30 or 40, 50 times, you convince yourself 30 or 40 or 50 times, or 31 times, or 41 times, or 51 times. Maybe you can over-convince yourself that, no, you don't need to sell at all. You'll never, are you ever going to sell? Are you able to participate in the market, right? Because we care about that stuff. We care about rational behavior in the market. We just do. Like I want to have a community, and we do have a community right now that's able to express a rational opinion and able to function in a healthy regard in the market. And for people who aren't able to function in a healthy way in the market, then I don't necessarily want them around us. That's just real easy. And we have that privilege. Thank goodness we have the privilege of saying, well, this person is, down to like, well, we don't want solicitation of like coins that, maybe harmful to people's, profitability, harmful to their not health, but their financial health, right? Yeah, we have the ability to kind of do that in the same way. It's like people who were kind of radicalized in some kind of way or otherwise, and they can't accept a profit function. They can't wake up and accept a profit function. That's going to be kind of difficult because we day trade all the time, right? We do. We deploy orders and we day trade all the time, right? So that's just what we that's what we do. So we nailed our target last night within $50 on guys, this was a huge move up, right? A huge breakout from this triangulation. We nailed our target last night. All right, and I'm talking about within $50, within $50. No one else is nailing a target within $50, guys. This breakout pattern, we talked about that in depth last night. What do you need? You need the breakout, three-prong. You need the breakout, right? You need the confirmation, which is turning the previous line of resistance into support. Then you need to blast to the upside, right? So we did that. We entered into the trade. It was very nice after a profit zone, guys. So people will say, well, you don't want to be a part of, you're real too conservative. No, guys, we play heavily on the breakouts. That's just, if it's indicated, we play heavily. We just only want to be a part of trades that have a high degree of probability. We only want to be a part of trades that have a high degree of probability. So we qualify things, okay, in line with the fundamentals of technical analysis. We're not a chop shop. Hey, you see a chart. Okay, great. Throw some cash into it. Oh, we see a triangulation. Throw some cash into it. No, we have like ordered procedures we go through. We're going to protect our money. We're going to enter into trades that are highly probable, period. That's it. Okay, even with the nice, it's a bull pennant. Okay, great. What are the three things we need to increase our chances of profit? Okay, if it doesn't meet all three, we're not going to chase a runaway train. We're just not going to do it. Once it's left the station, that's not. We're going to increase the probability, the chances of, and guys, a lot of our members have accounts, have real accounts, real positions. So in terms of kind of the structure that we put into place, we're going to put this in place. I had my orders sitting here at the Golden Pocket after that beautiful run up last night. I mean, beautiful, beautiful stream, beautiful time, guys. This run up projected to go right here. We deal with pricing targets all the time. You see the green on top? Yeah, that green on top, literally, we met the pricing target within $50. All right? Beautifully well done. That's nice. From the breakout to the top within $50. We're talking about, it's not a $50 coin. It's a $3,654 call. It goes to within $50 of that. It goes to 33,591. It's 33,643 was the target. You guys have this. I've got all this stuff stacked up in Twitter if you guys want to see it. Go to the profile if you guys want to see all our charts, everything else, what we're doing. But yeah, that specific call was given to you along with a lot of other pricing targets. I'm just going to bring up, guys, this is someone else who's saying, look, we exactly hit our target. What is this guy talking about? This guy over in Dubai, what is he talking about? There's not even a price on it. I'm just going to bring it up. There's not even a price on it. What is he doing? There's zero price on it. He says we exactly hit our what target? You didn't exactly hit your target at all. You have no pricing target. This is what people run into on the internet, and they just have to listen to it. I put a critical eye towards this guy and anybody else who has, how many followers you got, man? Man, I said, man, 330,000 followers, dude, and you can't even put a pricing target on anything? You draw a blank line on something with no price at all, and you say it exactly hit your target? That's not a target. That's a sham of a technical, snake oil dealer. I'm not sure what that is. No, we specify the price target, 33,643, period. That's it, 33,643. Check the tape. Last night, given out last night. Well, what did we hit? We hit... we hit 33,591. $50. Within $50 we hit our target. Okay? So I don't, this whole, wind up wind the strings up on the whole hype machine, accordion, whatever the kind of, I'm not into it, dudes. I just don't, or gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, I do not espouse myself to people who mislead people and sell Bitcoin at the top at $64,000. Sell you Bitcoin at the top at $64,000 to get commissions? No, that's not going to work with me. Why? I called the top of this. I have, can I get a witness? Yeah, we have a bunch of them, right? I don't, I'm not into that. I was off by $50 here. I was telling the entirety of the time, this is it. Boom. Okay? And Bitcoin, period. Now, there's nothing wrong with Bitcoin. I love Bitcoin. I love volatility. I love the fact it goes down, it goes up. I'm going to trade the heck out of it. I am right now. Okay? Same with Doge. Anything that has volatility, I love it, guys. Now, in terms of this, though, people who don't give you a pricing target now, stay away from them. Just stay away from them. I mean, what are you going to do? What's your pricing target here? Well, you don't have one. Oh, okay. But they're going to take credit for having given you one. So I take that personally, and I just always reinforce, about every day, I reinforce the difference between this group and everybody else. And the difference between this group is that we actually deliver, guys. We actually give people a pricing target. Well, was it met? Well, within 0.1%. That's by 0.001%, 0.001, I think 0.0014, it rounded down, accuracy level. Yeah, okay, so no joke here. You got an exact figure. So that's really nice. You got the 33,643 last night. Yeah, really nice. Within $50. And I bring that up again because you're not going to find that anywhere else. If you're tempted to just cruise on out here and be like, well, no, I don't like this. How do you not like getting a pricing target within $50? How is that humanly possible? To be involved in the market and not like getting a pricing target within $50. How is that humanly, rationally possible? It's not. What is really the absolute truth is 95% of the people in the market are going to lose. They can't control themselves, okay, in terms of their behavior in the market or anything else. So when I encounter it, I always try and reinstill that because it's a hype factory, guys. It is, it's a big, I don't know. It's like there's a syndrome, a loss syndrome, and people can't figure it out. When you understand, deploying your orders, strategically entering into a trade versus what everybody else has done in the market, it's just, it's night and day. We have a strategy, other people don't. We're happy to teach you that strategy if you would like to learn. And I'll tell you, I don't even need to really teach it to you. A lot of the VIPs, they just know it. It's their strategy. They're very successful people in life in general, and they understand what it takes to beat the market. They're constantly achieving that on a daily basis. VIPs were loading up heavily. Some of them, like Angel on the top, we really appreciate your support, Angel. We really appreciate you standing up as a leader in the community. And Angel's not a soft guy. You guys need to know that as well. Like everybody else needs to know. Angel's done well in the market. You're like, well, London's kind of tough sometimes. I don't know. Angel's a real sweetheart. He's got his beautiful girl there on the right. He's got a great family. They're really nice. But he's got some brawn. I'll just tell you that. In terms of like, this is the bullpen. If you wanted to deal with kind of the ringleader of the bullpen, you can talk to me. Angel on the top right. I'll tell you guys. He's a tough guy. He's a tough guy. I'm going to tell you, he's a tough guy. What was he doing? When the prices were down, we'll just start talking about, what makes him a tough guy. When the prices were down, he was throwing heavily. He was loading up heavily into this area. Okay, all of these areas, not just on Bitcoin. Okay, heavily deploying reserve cash into these areas. Okay, the entirety of this move up that he experienced in Bitcoin, everything else, all the other coins, he did very well. So I talk about like some bronze, some the kind of the bullpen. You guys see on the top right, he's $2,400, $2,400 top supporter right now. That's in the last couple of weeks. He's done very, very well. He'll continue to do well. I just really believe that about him. But we're not the Telegram, we're not the Discord, we're not the have a good time, and as long as everyone just as we feel good and psychologically enjoy ourselves. No, we have where the rubber meets the road, right? I do have the cover on the front today. I think it's a girl with champagne or something, just kind of fun, kind of party style. I know it's the weekend. I know you guys have a good time. That's life, right? So, we're not like overly constrictive and these are the rules and regimen has to be done. No, but, we just, I don't know. I think we're a little bit different of a group. Let's talk about what's interesting. Let's just talk about it. It's been, let's see. What did we run into right here? And you guys want to know, like, what did we run into? Because for me and for us, for the VIPs, we already know exactly what's going on with the pricing. We just do. We know 100% what's going on with the pricing, what has occurred, where the limitations were, etc. Right? Exactly how high we're going to go before we encounter any resistance. Right? We know these things. We just know these. Not everyone's going to see what we see. It's just true. We can sit there and even talk to people. It's like, explaining advanced options to people. You can sit there and talk people in circles. It's like, unless they really, really are tested and thoroughly like structured mentally around it, they're just not going to understand it. We've spent like a lot of time, a whole lot of time being able to understand what's the retracement, golden pocket. What's the extension golden pocket? All right. So we know what that is. All right. Some are still learning in the group. Some are new to the group and they're looking forward to learning that. But, not everyone's going to see what we see. That's okay. That's just the truth, right? That's a matter of dedication of you guys. It's really hats off to you guys. It's not common that we would have this level of understanding. I think some people will dabble in it. They'll want to kind of get affiliated with it. They'll want to use the lingo, etc. They will not want to do the homework. I mean, down to even knowing, like we were talking about the diamond pattern today. They're not going to do the homework, guys. Well, the brokerage houses that use it and the brokerage houses that don't. No, they're not going to be doing that, guys. They're just that's not going to happen, right? Which brokerage houses, which investment firms are doing better? Are the ones that are using this, the ones that aren't? How is it built into their strategy? Like, we're going to do that kind of stuff. That is the kind of information that I want to get after if I can. Always looking to do that extra due diligence, merger and acquisition analysis. That's what I started that as. So that diamond pattern, just so we know in review, that's going to be the equivalent of kind of like a double top. Typically, it's going to be a double top, right? They call it a diamond top. I like the way I've drawn this one out, by the way. So wanted to just share that with you. Typically, it's going to be a diamond top. What happened? Well, you did. You performed perfectly. You spilled out of this. You went down to exactly to what? To your golden pocket, the 61.8. So that's a nice move. My orders were waiting there. Were yours? Right? I put in the orders there on Bitcoin. I had mine waiting there. Even though, the video was, well, we're in a diamond top, right? So it's supposed to be going down. Well, what does that mean? Well, Bitcoin's going down. Is it going up or is it going down? What's it going to do in the next week? Those kind of questions, they don't even register with me anymore. When people are asking, well, what's going to happen to Bitcoin in the next week or 2 weeks? Excuse me, you're in the market, right? Are you trading? Are you really? You're plugged in? Well, yeah, but I just want to know if is it going up or is it going down? Okay, well, that's probably the wrong question. Why don't you? It's just we don't deal with that question very much. We don't deal with it very well because it's assuming that someone's not going to trade. They're just going to hold on to a position, and they're looking for a forecast and a guarantee. An answer. They're only going to like the answer. And what's interesting, they're not going to want to listen to anything else that the team or the guy or anything that came within a point. What is it? What was this pricing target that we hit last night? They're not even going to spend 5 or 10 minutes to learn what in the heck that a guy just got within $50 of a pricing target on a move to the upside. They're not going to want to spend even 20 minutes on a stream figuring out how a guy came up with that. Okay, well, other guys don't come up with that. Other teams don't do that. To the extent that they do, we haven't found them. We'd be hanging out with them. They'd be here. They're not. So the ones that are capable of doing that are here. Marco, what's up, brother? See you in the chat. Let's see. Marco, it's good to see you. I know you're running through a bunch of things. Communicate with the VIPs if you can in the chat. I know you guys are having a great time. A lot of things have been on the move. I know you're bringing up ICP, etc. And it's definitely something I've looked at. I've seen it off and on all day. It's been hard to miss that and about half a dozen others. I think I focused maybe on some that we had. Let's see, maybe some that we had. Maybe on kind of a standby with the group. I was focused a little bit more on those, maybe than ICP. I don't think we had done pricing targets on that specifically, but I'm happy to know that you're looking at your pricing targets. Marco is a guy who's consistently booking positive trades. He just is, right? So I'd like to know what you've hammered in on and maximized trades that we've also focused on, Marco. And you guys talk with Marco if you're looking at ICP. Would like to see maybe some. I know we've had a lot of different trades, Marco. I don't know how you've done on all the ones that we've done pricing targets on, but I'll definitely probably delve into ICP later on if you want to shoot me a DM, maybe off the map here if it's not dealing with something that we specifically covered. Maybe off the map if you want to shoot me a DM on that'd be good. I'd appreciate that. As we look at. I don't know that ICP is indicated right now, and to tell you the truth, I'm not real crazy about the coin, about the story, how it showed up, when it showed up, or what it's done since then. That's just me on ICP, just to tell you the truth. I've done research on it in the past, so that's me kind of gut level. It's got price action, nothing wrong with that. Price action is always going to be there, so that's just kind of the work I've done on it. I've tried to focus on on specific either new coins, newly listed coins, things like that, not things that have just gone down. It's got a scary chart depending on what chart you're looking at. So in terms of the move to the upside, what has happened with Bitcoin? Let's just focus on Bitcoin, okay? That's controversial enough, isn't it, Marco? You're like, probably. It is. It definitely is. So as we look at Bitcoin, we've moved from this bottom side to the 61.8 to kind of the first this level of resistance we hit was right at this golden pocket. Okay, we stopped just short of the golden pocket on the extensions. So it was on the retracement golden pocket to golden pocket. You literally just slammed into both one of them. So in terms of a learning experience, this is it, right? This is exactly what we want to experience. Beautifully well done. Right, beautifully well done. That's just phenomenal. It's phenomenally well done, guys. It's from the golden pocket to the golden pocket on both kind of coming off of this micro move right here. Okay, this micro let's say this pricing impulse, the most recent pricing impulse move to the upside. Right, this level of Fibonacci's, and I'll kind of change them out so you can see the scope of them. Let me get into this. Yeah, so you can see the scope of them. Let's get into, there we go. If I were to do that and kind of move it over, you can kind of see exactly where those Fibonacci's are kind of laid out right there, okay? That would be the zone of the Fibonacci's in line with, let's go ahead, and it looks like we've done it on a different time frame. But we have, let's see, I may undo this real quickly. Let me expand this. But this is the zone, and I've really made that. Let me undo that if I can, if it will let me. There we go. Just to show you the zone that we've kind of been in terms of hitting that golden pocket. It's been, that is the zone. So that's just where we started the trading at the golden pocket. Okay, that's this zone right here. That's right in line with and different time frames are always going to change things. If you draw them on the 30-minute, when you switch to the 5 or switch to the whichever time frame it is, it's going to redraw your fibs, right? So you're going to have to essentially redraw them on TradingView. That's not fun. That's just the truth, right? That's just the way things are going to work. So that's essentially what we're looking at, is golden pocket to golden pocket. You guys have those figures. They're in video, and so that's the top level as well. So very good job. Now we have another pricing event here, right? We've just entered into another pricing circumstance. So the question is going to be, at what point do you decide to deploy your Fibonacci's? At what point is it now time to start? And I know some people who have already taken profits on the entirety, and that's what's happening. Okay, I didn't know at that 28. I'm sorry. Let me zoom in here. No, that's not. Let me see. 65th percentile, 78. I'm trying to see which color margin is off here, and it looks like I need to do that. There's a 23.6. That's good. 38.261. Okay, there we go. Now we're back on with the full level of fibs. I think I selected. I have a few different ones. Like I have one to target up if I want to, and I have all different ones up to the 86, up to aggressive bull buys. Like this would be an aggressive bull buy. It's a different way of looking at things. As I look at this, it would go down to a different percentage that I've determined ahead of time is probably good for an aggressive bull buy. Okay, just within the context of like right now, if you can get to this level, I might start scaling in right at this level. Okay, so that would be a different Fibonacci I would work into. It's real close to getting around that level. I would, I've probably got 6 or 7, maybe 8 of them. It's not super, like, I would just say it's not super, what would you say? It's not complicated, guys. It's standard stuff that we cover a lot, and you guys know that. You're capable of understanding how to modify a program a little bit, right? If we want to just include the 38.2 and make that our green zone, I have one just for that to kind of say, okay, good. This would at least help me calculate what a Fibonacci does. It helps you calculate your pricing target. It's an automatic pricing tool. If you understand it like that, things become a lot easier. Okay, a Fibonacci is a pricing tool. That's it. It's going to give you the price, okay, on the essentially in terms of a retracement once it dives back down and goes through its dip, or on the extension, guys, as it moves, say up and above and beyond to potentially, hopefully, a new all-time high or a new interim high. Okay, so that's easy stuff. Let me see the true red and green. I like the true red and green. We'll just kind of stick with that for a moment, and it looks like we're still kind of building. I'm going to say that. I like to see if I'm looking at something that I could define as as I could define something, and it's not always true. Let's go ahead and apply this rationale. I'm trying to see, have we accomplished the full entirety of the top of a formation, or could we be expecting to continue to move upward? People want to know, well, when do I sell, right? That's the big thing I always get. Even though, last night we were within like $50 of the overall, that's a huge level of respect to the team, because you guys facilitate all that. You definitely do. I appreciate you guys being a part of the VIP, definitely. So let's look at, as we were to kind of walk this whole thing up here, you see what's the key indicator? You see what happened? Okay, look at this very closely if you can. Very closely. Do you see the full expression within here? Yes. You see the full expression within this 23.6? Yes. Now, there are indicators before then that this was kind of a maximized event temporarily, right? Okay, but that did prove that we could go down to, a level and kind of engage, right? So, yeah, I always look for this, the 23.6. I always look for this in terms of identifying a potential top, okay? That's very important for me. Has it fully expressed itself in line with, and you will see, you have kind of this spiraled up narrowing wedge, right? Narrowing triangle, et cetera, et cetera. So you have this as well, spiraling up. I'm not sure if we're in the narrowing wedge or not. What I would say is, to the extent we're replicating that, that's fine. To the extent that we're going to cover the entirety of this move here, it's going to indicate that probably, either in terms of a reaccumulation, you're going to be able to deploy here some additional cash at that level. That's going to be your first level of entry, second level of entry, third level of entry, then down to your golden pocket. So these, the most likely is going to be your golden pocket. That's why I have it in green. All right, that worked out very well for your preceding level in terms of us taking off. That was it was exactly the level That's the most accurate level or the highest degree of probability. Things typically want to, the golden level, they typically want to gravitate to that level, to that, that's the whole idea of the golden pocket, the golden ratio, is that things are going to want to retrace, believe it or not, to the 61.8, to the 65th. That's your golden pocket. So that is, that's exciting in terms of the kind of the understanding that builds. If we can see the completion of the entirety of this, well, essentially, I'm just going to, we can kind of say, well, that does also mean that I guess you hit your first, maybe you hit your first level. And that's the real way to look at it is, okay, I guess you hit your first level, right? And not all of these are levels of support at all. It can crash through any one of these at any point in time. Any point in time, it can crash through any one of these, right? It can absolutely go through the 23.6, the 38.2, the 50%, or the 61.8. It can go through any of these, okay? It can go through down to the 78.6. It can go beyond that. So a level of support typically is going to be defined by, you're going to be able to predict, and is there a trade going to be there? The likelihood is yes. You're going to have some degree of a trade here. Some degree, okay? Real aggressive price action downward, you'll still see some degree, okay? Typically, they'll stop to some extent, okay? Sometimes they'll just barrel on through. You won't get a trade out of it. That's why I like, what I hear from you guys in terms of like your cash exposure at the lower levels, doubling and tripling down. Make sure you cover your upside exposure, right? Very easy stuff. Very, very simple stuff, right? So that's just crucial as we look at your Fibonacci's, covering your risk. We only want to engage in high probability trades. That's it. As you're day trading, you're looking at your books, you're looking at your trades, what you got coming up. You cannot be overexposed, okay, at any higher price. You cannot be, okay? You can't. Those guys get washed out. The people who trade like they have $1 million and they only really have like 20 or 25, those are the guys that typically develop a problem. They wind up getting washed out, right? I don't like people getting washed out, especially if anyone's listening to my channel or this station or they're a member of the VIP. If you lose, it's going to be on you, because we're always talking about heavy cash reserves on the lower levels. True. Heavy cash reserves on the lower level. So, we can talk about the full expression of the top line of this, right down in here. We can talk about that. Okay, where else did it do that? Well, it did that at the top of Bitcoin. The very, very top of Bitcoin, that's the same thing happened, guys. Okay, well, how would you know you're at the top? Because this move right here, okay, that move right there, look at that. You see that? Did you just catch the switch between the micro of where we just were? I switched time frames. Now we're on the entirety of Bitcoin. Do you see how there's a full expression here? Of the top level, this 23.6, you guys see that? That's hugely important when you're determining where the top is of something, okay? Now, you can catch it before then, okay? You can look at the wave analytics before then, but the full completion of the 23.6, that top level, technically, of the price, yeah, that is, guys, that is a big indication that maybe you've kind of maxed out. All right, so that's important as we look at that. You guys always just tuck that way in your memory banks. Can it be beat? Sure, it certainly can. The good thing is, if it is beat, you have already hit your first pricing target. Yeah, you've already hit that first level of the 23.6 where you can engage in, you can deploy your orders, right? So that's exciting. That's exciting. That's what we want to understand, is each one of those is a pricing target. What does that mean? Well, why would you have a pricing target if you're not supposed to use it? I'm just curious. Or sometimes you want to use it. Well, maybe you fit in that category. Sometimes you want to use it. You've decided not to use it now. How many times have you guys used the 23.6? Why would it be here? Why is it like institutionally recognized on your Fibonacci's? Why do you have the 23.6? Why is it always producing a pricing target for you? Because it plays. It plays. Like we just looked at the top of Bitcoin. I don't have to go back there and look at it. On the macro, it played for a big, big trade, right? So if it does come down and express itself within the full entirety of this 23.6, it's probably going to play something. It's probably going to move. It's going to have some kind of, like you ask, is it a support? Excuse me, you ask, is it a level of support, Anthony? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely it is. So we're going to look at that 23.6 as the first level to engage trades in. Okay, but you have to buy low and sell high, right? Okay, you have to do it in that order. Unless it's an option, then you can kind of adjust the order, right? So let me have a sip of coffee real quickly. All right. I want you guys to understand you're given pricing targets by the program. If you can apply the Fibonacci's correctly, you're given the pricing targets. Not so you can say it's gone down 23% and now it's currently at let's say 44,000. 23. It's gone down 23% of the move of this most recent price frequency. Just so you can understand, we've lost about 23%. That's not why it's there, guys. Now maybe we can make up our own, kind of rationale or own. We can devise our own thought process as to why maybe that would be rational or not. But no, it's to deploy cash at those levels. The 38.2. If you're going to receive positive price action, just to follow up to the question, if you're going to receive positive price action here, yeah. And if you're going to receive positive price action here, yeah. And if you're going to receive, you guys get it, why would you not trade these levels? I'm going to give you a book today. In the book, let's just say, in that book, I'm going to have pricing targets. Exact pricing targets, which if you deploy those pricing targets, you're going to make money. Okay? Now, how many of you want that book? I'm going to give you pricing targets. I'm going to give you the exact figures, the exact prices that you can use to make money today. How many would want that? Not a lot of people. People don't want to trade. People don't want to enter an order. They just don't. How many people right now in the market are upside down? Probably 95% of them. You guys agree or disagree? How many people right now are upside down in the market? Probably 95% of them. What do you think, huh? How many people shuffle in here and shuffle out and don't have time to listen to somebody who wants to create positive trades? All they do is they're in the market. That's it. And they don't want to book positive trades? Well, it doesn't surprise me. It just doesn't surprise me. That's just they want the hype machine. They can go get it somewhere else. They're not going to get it here. They're just not. We don't need to feed into that. There's something exciting about us hitting our targets. Absolutely. For the people who know what we've done in the last 24 hours, they're very excited. We don't need to scream through the rafters. We don't need to, have a huge, we don't have to do all that. It is exciting. We nailed this top line target. We nailed this, in terms of the information that I'm giving to you guys on the shorter tapes. That's key information. I went through and lined out those pricing targets for everybody. I don't know how many people used them. I just don't know. Maybe everybody just wants the price to go up. Maybe it's a lot easier. People don't have to input an order into anything. If you don't want to input an order into anything, you're going to get beat in the market. How badly you're going to get beat and whether or not you go negative, or further negative, that's up to you. Or maybe that's up to the market. I don't know. But the people who engage in trades, the people who engage in trades consistently, are the ones who are going to beat the market, guys. If you engage in high probability trades, if you have a strategy, you're going to beat the market. So that's just the absolute truth. That's what we do. We try and achieve alpha here. Alpha is the percentage by which you beat the market. Your returns in excess of the market. It's not the local colloquial. It's not the standardized, it's not that hype machine, guys. It's just not. It will. I hope it will never be that hype machine. It's a kind of a professional level of discussions. It just absolutely is. A lot of you have degrees. A lot of you have. Hey, Dandro, what's up, brother? Nice to see you. Marco's here, Anthony's here, and I know you guys are busy. I just wanted to stream today because we hit some nice targets and just give you guys. I also put out a competing video right with this. So if there's like a 2-minute video, if you guys want to look at that, I just know some people are on Twitter, some aren't. Some people need to get into whatever you need to get into is fine. In terms of if you need to go watch the other video, there's another video right now that I just dropped before this. It's about a 2-minute video that will kind of let you know about it's the Bitcoin breakout. It goes through all this information very briefly, in terms of what we just hit. It doesn't go through the take profit zone. So if people are interested in that, that's okay. If they're not, that's okay as well. If people are just going to what would we say? If people are going to let's see, I had to delete something real quickly. There we go. But yeah, if you're focused on when to sell, if you want that part of the equation, if you want that understanding, that's great. If you don't, it's the same crew that doesn't that missed the high of Dogecoin. It's the same crew that doesn't that missed the high of Bitcoin. How many people missed it? Everybody missed it. Everybody missed the high of Bitcoin. Everybody missed the high of Dogecoin. Who didn't miss it? Me and maybe 5 other people who were watching me and this channel. I'm just telling you the truth. How do you know that? Well, okay, look at this, guys. Last night I came up with the pricing target, 33,643, before any of this other stuff was here on Bitcoin, right? Yeah, what did we do, guys? We called the top, right? We got there within $50. All right, I called it. When did I call that? Well, I called it when we were taking off right here at the bottom. At the beginning of the move, I called that. We got within $50 on something that's $33,500, guys, within $50. So this information's there, but people can't absorb it. People can't put it into play. People can't realize, oh, that's where you're supposed to sell. Oh, it's a pricing target. That's the only reason about it. The only good thing about it is to sell. Why else would I come up with a pricing target? What's going to happen there? It's a line of resistance. What's going to happen? Price is going to go down. What happened? The price went down. So what happened? Well, then you use your Fibonacci's and you re-engage, right? It's easy stuff. We cover this stuff all the time. You just re-engage, right? You get back together and you decide to re-engage at your golden pocket, right? So yeah, easy stuff. Then you're back up, another direct hit at the golden pocket, and you're back up and you're zooming, right? So this is a bullish scenario. The top of like Bitcoin and the top of Dogecoin, we didn't have the bullish scenario. We had a different target. The target moved from being on the upside. Well, then we had a target that moved to where it was on the, let's say, a lower high. Oh, I see. So from where we went here to, let's say, a lower point. Oh, I see. So that's all structured with that kind of wave analytics. Okay. It's a mouthful. It's not easy. These are chapters in the book nobody wants to read. This is the problem. The people who get this have read the chapters in the book that no one wants to read. Andrew gets this. He's a top level, VIP, kind of MVP VIP, right? He's doing a great job. But the people who are willing to read, guys, do you think I like to read them all the time? No. But if it includes me not losing 65% of like a heavy cash position or my, the entirety of my investment account, I'm going to go ahead and make myself read it, right? But it's the same people who shuffle in and shuffle out of this place and say, oh, no, I need to know what's going up. Oh, good. Well, you've gone down 70%. Yeah, I bet you need to know what's going up. Yeah, we need to know how to trade, right? Angel in the house. What's up, brother? Angel's here. Nice to see you, Angel. So that's what we focus on as a strategy to consistently create profits. How do we do that? We do that through designation of pricing targets consistently. The one last night within $50, right? Within $50. Other channels won't even put a price on it. Well, ballpark around 33,000, 34,000, maybe around they'll draw a stick on top of something, and that's a pricing target with no figures, with no pricing on the right-hand side or anything. It's just the level of precision has to be there. Also, you have to pay attention to the market, right? If you want the quick fix, you're probably not in the right place. If you want the quick fix, it's not going to, guys, anything worthwhile is going to be hard work. Nothing's easy that's worthwhile. People don't get that. They've convinced themselves that amidst all of the stories of all of the coins and everything else, or all of the investments, everything, and there's 1,000 of them, guys, that their coin is better because of such and such, and they like that logic. They're going to deploy it, and it needs to go up. Oh, okay. Well, in the process of it going up and down, it's gone through like a major retracement right now of like 70% down or 60% down. There are some other ones that are doing really well, right? And they've just hit their all-time high. Now, the people have shuffled to those coins that have just hit their all-time high, convinced that those coins are going to go up another 2 or 3 or 400%. And the process repeats as those people now are in these new hot coins, and they're going to lose 30 and 40 and 50%. How do you know that? Well, because a lot of the hot coins that were just all real hot and up 40 and 50%. Well, yesterday they were all in the red, 20 and 30 and some 40%. So the same group that can't handle the dynamic of not being I need the 2x right now. I need the 10x right now. They're the ones that are going to get caught mentally, and they're going to get stuck in a retracement of 70 or 80%. Hoping and listening to the next, they have to keep listening to that station. It's going to feed them, right? Yeah, guys, those are the guys that are going to lose. The guys that win are constantly going to be able to, they're constantly going to be able to book positive trades. I don't care if you book 5%, 10%, 30%, 40%, whatever it is. And guys, we've had a phenomenal weekend, a phenomenal week. Okay? Bitcoin's been a lot of fun. I like Bitcoin at these levels a lot. I've traded Bitcoin previous to my involvement in this channel, etc. I've had a lot of, out of the gate, grand slam, bam, okay? So, okay? I've got a good financial background. You guys do too. We want to beat the market. I've had success with that. Okay, I've got paperwork I'll put up against anybody in terms of market returns on like six-figure accounts, big, $500,000 plus, 300% plus annualized, okay? So I'd like to think that I know kind of what I'm doing. I know that a lot of you know what you're doing, right? And it's not financial advice. It will never be. But that doesn't mean I want to hang out with a bunch of people who don't respect the fact that we're in a real market with real money, and so we have a good group. The thing I should say is that I really appreciate you guys. You are the right group. You understand the level of variability with a pricing target, and we got within, my target was 33,643. You guys understand we hit it within $50. Good heavens, right? No one's hitting it within $50. That's beautiful. When I say I called the top of the market of Dogecoin, right? When I say I called the top of the market, Angel was here. Who called the top of the market in Matic? Bam. Yeah, you remember that tape? Yeah. You got that right, Angel. Who hit it? Yeah, and this was another situation just like this on Matic, wasn't it? At the top of Matic. And Angel was there at the top of Matic in the streams and everything else. And that was the circumstance. That wasn't off even by, I don't think, $50, was it? It was literally like a T-bone, right? T-bone right into it. This one was just literally within a 0.0014, whatever it was off. It's just within $50 on 33,500 and 33,643. That's the level of precision that's achieved. But you have to understand, when you hit a pricing target on the way up, what does that mean? That's where you sell, right? So you may have to put some time and effort into understanding when you hit a level of support on the bottom, well, that's when you're going to buy. When you hit a pricing target, when you hit that target, what's going to happen? Well, you're typically going to fall down. So like on Matic, that was a 3.5x that we achieved. That was huge. That was nice. So as we look at that, that's just, it's that dynamic. I need people who understand when you hit a pricing target, it's going to go down. If it's off by $20, it's off. Bitcoin is, let's say it's $245,318. What's your pricing target? $245,319. Oh, I don't know. No, guys, if you're within a tolerance of 0.000, come on, guys. We're up by $50. No one else is throwing pricing targets around where that accurate. Always build yourself in. If you're not used to that and you need this bubble of confirmation, go ahead and draw one out, guys. You make sure you get that elliptical machine going right here in terms of this, and you draw yourself out a little bullseye target like this around your pricing targets. I want you guys to do that, okay? Maybe even on your orders, you draw that out, and wherever in that zone, and however uncomfortable you are watching the market, I'm serious, guys. However uncomfortable you are watching the market, you continue to do this, all right? And you make sure that I just want to be really, really careful. And I'm serious, guys. I want to be really, really careful. All right? And I really want to make sure that green zone, that pricing target, I'm going to get anywhere, maybe you even have a threshold depending upon market circumstances, et cetera. And you decide as things get into this, you decide to scale out of it. Or maybe you're just letting profit right up into the center of this. You guys thought about that? Maybe you decided you've gotten close enough, and even at some point, you've drawn out the entirety of kind of like your your profit zone here, and you've gotten into, something wherein, at some level, you're going to let some real resource capital flow up into a zone. Then the rest is just going to be the profits that are going to scale up into this zone. As the profits scale into the zone, you're slowly bleeding off the profits from that base of the profit that enters into this area. You see that? That's a good approach. That's one approach. You guys can come up with that. You guys can implement that. You guys can come up with the different levels. You can draw your horizontal lines in here. You can. This is easy stuff, guys. This is easy stuff, right? This is not complicated at all. Bam, 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 bam. How long would that take you? I don't think it'd take too long. Look at that. Now all of a sudden you have all these layers stacked on the right-hand side. You have you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 layers stacked on the right-hand side to take your profits at. Okay. You see that? So you build that out if you need to. If you can't watch the market, if you don't want to watch the market, expand that pie out. Make yourself a bullseye. Because I am operating right in the middle. That's it. That's what I want. Okay? Is it a pinpoint? Is it literally like a pin cushion? You would take a pin? Is it literally like that? I draw them out like this, right? I always do. But if you want that, if you want that zone of comfort there and you can't watch the market and respond like that, well, go ahead and draw that in. Nothing wrong with that at all. Nothing wrong with that. And maybe you just let your profits float up into that as you look at it as potentially riskier, as maybe off by $50. Now, in terms of accuracy, I have no problem with inspiring you guys. Where do you think it's going to go today? Where do you think it's headed right now? Where do you think it's going to head tomorrow? I have no problem. You guys are very proficient. You're very good at what you do in business and life, everything else. Sometimes your gut instinct is going to outdo a book, right? Absolutely. You need that instinct, right? And a lot of you guys have great instincts. So, where is it going right now? Well, it's just what we talked about, right? Just what we talked about. Seems like it's happening. What's that? Well, we got into, now it's like we're in the full expression of the top line, that 23.6. Not surprising at all. Let's take a look at the lines. Okay. So this would be a point of re-engagement. Already, the 23.6 is getting hit. Okay? Orders are going in right there. They're going in at that level, at the 23.6. Watch it retract. Watch it do what it does, and watch it retract. You see that? Boom. That's along the EMA. It's using that as a visual because we have them on the screen. They're probably overriding the Fibonacci's. Is this a heavy level in here? Maybe not. I mean, because you have all these levels below, right? And what did it just hit? Well, it just hit the golden pocket below. Right? Yeah. It just hit the golden pocket below. So you have multiple investment mechanisms or means right now. One of the means is going to be your Fibonacci's, which we just hit, okay? The other is going to be your EMAs, correct? It looks like the message being conveyed right now is about like it's trying to get us, at least on this time frame, to look at the EMAs. Why? Because it's just ever so slightly off from that 23.6. You guys see that red line? That red line, if you look closely, is that 23.6. It decided to go on down to, what did it go on down to? That level 4, 35 on the 5-minute EMA. Okay. No problem. If that continues, I would want to probably move this over and say it looks like we're working with EMAs right now. But you see, I went through that diagnostic to see it's a different approach. You guys know the EMA bands, okay? Look up EMA ribbons. Click on your financial indicators, your FX indicators. Type in EMA ribbon, okay? Go to EMA ribbon crypt, KRYPT. This is the crypto kingdom with a K, crypto kingdom with a K. This is EMA ribbon crypt with a K, KRYPT, okay? That'll give you your EMAs. You can change the colors of them. Double click there, you'll be able to change the colors. You can get that all over your charts on TradingView, okay? You guys will enjoy that. you'll be able to see why the price action is moving. A lot of times, when it's building, you'll see this all the time. It's going to hit into its EMAs. This is the first kind of dig it's taken into its exponential moving averages. It explains the pricing behavior in ways that we haven't really discussed or seen too many people kind of go through in depth. And I know you guys are familiar with it. I know you know how to trade. I know this is rehash stuff for a lot of you. That this is kind of boring, but at the same time, it's hey, nice to see that Wall Street. He says if a gate account clears tomorrow, you're joining tomorrow. You can't wait. I bet you can't wait. It's gonna be fun, huh? It's nice to see people excited, huh? People who spend time here and they're just killing it, right? I appreciate that, Angel. I did read that earlier. A 500-foot home run. Yeah, we did well. And your what would I say? Your I don't know. I need to get this mouse out of the way. Your support is very much appreciated. Absolutely. And guys, Angel is a leader. I think he's going to be bringing you maybe some coin. Some coin opportunities. Different. What would we say? Different investment opportunities. I heard of a cool one he's looking at right now, and I look forward to him bringing that to you guys. It's interesting, Angel, huh? You see the number of people watching right now, and it's kind of people are busy. People are this and that. You know the ones that beat the market, huh? You beat the market, huh? You're consistently involved. You gotta. It's no different than like a business, than work, etc. Like it takes it. It's interesting when I bring a trade to people's attention or something like that, and people won't take the trade. They're uninterested in making money, and that's the only way I can see it. You see it too when you bring something up. It's like, well, they don't want to make money. That's okay, and that's some people are busy with other stuff. It's no problem. Legitimately, people have real things to do. So let's take a look. Now, where did this run into? Well, it's pretty straightforward. Where did it run into? It ran into the 61.8. This ran into your golden pocket, right? Yes. We have all of those kind of diagnostics set back up. I don't want to go back through the entirety of that. Let's see if we get what we have on the other Bitcoin chart. But we went from golden pocket to golden pocket. Okay, that was nicely done. Let me see if I can expand this a little bit. And let's see where we're at. I'm going to go onto the extension so that you can see that. It was a nice play. And we just start here. Let me pull this down into, it looks like we went beyond it, which was nice. We did tackle that. It had a time, didn't it? It really had a time trying to tackle that. Where it started to frustrate was right at, now the extensions go up, all right? If you're looking at kind of, the top line extension. Look at where we started to, and the 61.8 is this teal and yellow here, okay? On the way up, all right? It's just, it's a movement to the upside, guys. As we look at let me go to the candlesticks. Yeah, as we started to frustrate, we got over the 50%. And we started to frustrate, and we really curved out right in line with that yellow, which was the golden pocket. We have the golden pocket on the bottom side, then we have the golden pocket on the top. Golden pocket to golden pocket. All right, that was real easy in terms of the pickup, and I gave that to you. I mean, I tried to send that to you as quickly as possible. Let me see Cello real quickly. Cello's moving. All right, that engages. Just interesting. Not a trade, not anything. Just it's moving. That's it. I'll be taking a look at it because it's retracing. That's it. It's just retracing. So I'll be interested to see when it hits the next level. I would not engage in a trade on this unless you're already in it. The entry point was way down here, right? Yes, it's moving, but we don't chase runaway trains. Like, we just don't do that. I'll mark this with a line to see kind of how it did, but the odds of it performing well versus not performing, if you enter in at a pricing target below, you have to have the discipline. Sometimes you can get involved in something and say, hey, it's going to work out well. And sometimes it does. Sometimes it doesn't. We don't like the 50-50 shot, right? Yeah, we're not involved in the 50-50. Right? So, as I say that, Cello, it pops up on the radar. What's it going to do? Well, I mean, you have to ask, because you don't necessarily know. It's at $3.69. It's had a great, the trend has been up on it, but it's also frustrated. It looks like it's going to, capitulate back down. It's had multiple, and it's gone kind of parabolic here. That's nice to see. We can look at, it's been kind of an outlying event, within the, what is it, 16% in the last 5 hours? Is that interesting enough to you? 16% in the last 5 hours? I don't know. Is it really poised to go up and just rail through the roof? Is it going to go up? I don't know. It was hot a few days ago. Did you take a position? Did you look at the Fibonacci's then? Maybe you did. Let's look at the 3-month. Let's take a look at where it's at, just so I know what we're dealing with. Okay. Now, see, now you get a different picture. You could be dealing with something a little more dangerous in terms of just, hauling off and saying, well, we're going to go ahead and put cash into it. It jumped up on the radar. We talked about it. I'm going to deploy cash. No, I mean, what if we're dealing with a potential bull flag, right? What if we're dealing with a circumstance and we see, let's see here. What if we have a potential bull flag? What if we have a kind of something that's it's supposed to really conform well, technically, right? Everything's on the map. And until we, get through all these possibilities, et cetera, we can't necessarily say, oh, that's a good investment right now. We've got 30, 40, 50, 60 coins right now that we're looking at in addition to this. This may be hot on the radar in terms of an acquisition or an accumulation. It may look like it's breaking out right now, and a lot of people may lose money on it. We don't want to lose money just because we talked about it. And I say this is breaking out right now. It's breaking out of an alert line. It's got some price action on it. That's it. This looks like a real frustrated flag event to me. It may be okay. There is a Fibonacci level below here that was a good pickup if people wanted to trade cello, right? Yeah. So that's when you get in like 03. 03's moving. That's good. That's real good. Not bad. 03 is one that I had discussed with you. That's nice to see that move. I'm not real surprised that 03 is moving. It has had good positive price action. I have scheduled up different levels of accumulation. It just came in contact with its 86th percentile. Okay, it's 86% retracement again. Is it an indicated trade right now? No. I mean, it's a momentum move. Where was the indicated trade? At the 86th percentile. All right, which I brought up a few times. Since that 86 hit, it's up 40%. That's okay. That's a nice move. It did better the previous time. Its previous time at the 86%, which is one of the reasons I did bring it up and mention the 86th percentile as well. It's up 77%. On the previous move. Okay, this one is up. It's up. It's not up that much, right? But it's still doing well. Let's see. So yeah, 40%. So it has a lot of good positive price action. We will definitely keep an eye on 03. Right, and you guys know we've traded that a few times. Entering at the specified pricing targets. Right, we're never going to get burned at a higher price. You want to get burned up here? What's the difference between where it's at right now and say, well, we want to buy right here? Whoa. You want to buy up here? Why do you want to buy up here? Why don't we schedule in some different levels right in here with all these pricing targets? Let's schedule down to the 86. Well, look at it. It's moving. It's green. Oh, I see. So you want to pay people up at the top and give them profit. You want to pay them and give them profit. I see. Okay, what's going to happen to you? Well, you're going to lose your money. They're going to take it as profit, the ones who got in early. Oh, okay. I see how that works. That's not going to work, huh? And instead of up here, what's the difference right here? Well, you've already hit a level of support. I'll give you that, right? Yeah, you have. You've hit a level of support. And, maybe you just feel like it has some upside. It's really undervalued now that it's started to move. You've done some analytics and you say at least if we could repeat what this previous instance right here, look at the gamble you're taking. If you were to completely redo, if you were to completely repeat this previous level of 73%, okay, from where you're at right now, you would only get, a 23% gain. If you completely achieve that 75% roughly gain, you'd only make 20%. Well, that doesn't seem like a very good risk reward because it seems like you have maybe a 50-50 shot, of making money or not. For 20%? Man, that doesn't seem good at all, huh? I don't like that. No, I wouldn't say that'd be very good at all. So OCC doing well. It's nice to see that. I believe I brought that to your attention with some pricing targets. That's good to see that up 18% near the top. That's good. 03, we've kind of dealt with 03 as well. Cello is again kind of on the move. We'll continue to take a look. Excuse me. We only want to trade a pattern breakout with, guys, a breakout, a confirmation where the resistance becomes the support and a move to the upside. 1, 2, 3, bang. That's the only time that I want to enter into a trade. Not financial advice. It's just that's the only time I'm going to get into it. If it's a high probability trade, I will wait on the sidelines. You guys have seen me and heard me do it. I'm not gonna chase something because it's looking, it's looking unlikely. With all the pricing action, it looks unlikely that it's going to be successful. It hasn't met the 3 criteria. Well, what fun is that? That's no fun for me. That it looks like it's breaking out. That's great. Is it gonna turn over? Is it going to reconfirm? And we'll go to a kind of a tighter time frame on Cello so we can understand the process. Kind of understand the there we go. That is a breakout. That's fine. Is it gonna turn over? Is it gonna achieve a confirmation here? I'd say it probably is gonna try. I wouldn't be surprised. It's going to do this for a minute, garner some attention. It's going to sit here for a while so that people understand it's breaking out, right? Because a lot of people will draw this trend line, and it needs to hang out here for a minute. You understand? Well, why is it? Why does this occur? Well, it's fitting within the confines or within the structure of both the psychology and the technicals. It's breaking out, right? That's the technicals. The psychology, it's going to stand there long enough to where people are going to realize that, and it's going to be able to play in terms of garnering people's investment, right? Well, it's breaking out. Okay, now everyone wants to watch it. It's a time function, right, of the market in terms of the breakout. So it's going to do this, and it's going to probably plant right along here. And the thing I don't like about the breakout, just look at this channel here. You see all that scribble here? What I don't like is that this could so easily be just another move in that channel. So I'm going to probably mark this right here. I'll get notified if and when it sets down really well and it's going to move to the upside. That's just it. That's real simple in terms of our approach there. Not a high probability trade. This level down below, that was probably a much higher probability trade at a Fibonacci level. So we will look at, if we can look at just a lot of altcoins. We've had a really good time dealing with the alts. They're important. They have a lot of price action. Everybody knows that. Guys, positive and negative. You've seen it. You do not want to hold on to an alt while 60 or 70% of the value of your altcoin disappears. That is not good. Lars in the house. Hey, Lars, how are you? Nice to see you. Didn't see you. See, that's what professionals do. What we do here at the Kingdom, you got it right, Angel. So appreciate Angel. Currently now at $2,400, top supporter. Love that. That's very nice. He has taken over the top corner. That's very nice. Real good guy. Great guy. And let's see what we have. I want to get into, I think Marco suggested I look at something. I'm not crazy about the coin that he brought up. Now, there's a lot of things to not be crazy about in life, so maybe I can look up ICP. You wanted me to look up ICP. All right. I believe that's the Internet Computer Protocol. Correct? I believe I'm right. I do not like the way it started out. If you've established a trend to the upside, that's okay. Let's check out what it has done, Marco. I don't like it. Usually, well, it's at $42. That's what you have to look at. There wasn't enough history in terms of where it had traded, et cetera, for me to get a real good. I had to draw a reverse Fibonacci on it, right? And then I had to scale in beyond that. Like, what Fibonacci's are, you're so far below your 78.6, it's not even funny. You're down on what I had redone from that as the 78.6 below that, And if you use the pricing target from this, and I sent this to you, then God bless you. I'm just going to say that if you use this, because I had this set up as a 78.6, but good heavens, if you're up 50% on this trade, way to go, Marco. But that's not me in that trade. That's me doing some exploratory work with what that would be, that 78.6, right? On that specific coin. That's very highly dangerous, Marco. I know you're good at trading. I know you can do that stuff, but that's some dangerous territory on ICP. You may be thinking it's a great investment because it was up at what was it? It was up to it's marked out at like $2,700. Why is it marked out at $2,700? It just is. It started off with like a $40 billion market cap, didn't it? What's its market cap now? I don't know. A bunch of people must have sold, huh? They must have gotten in the market to sell. What do you think? Kind of dangerous stuff. Just the erosion. It popped up towards the end, like $40 billion. Yeah, I'm not real excited about trading this. That's just not. It's just, it has that flavor to it, and I don't want to be emotional about it. It's just pricing action. We can definitely trade it, but it's just, it has that that history with me that I'm just not. In terms of its pricing action, I have to judge things based on pricing action, and it showed up in the mix with just a it's a power driver down without a real complete history in terms of where it's been. I don't need to know the complete. I don't need to know 15 years of it. Let's say that, but I need to know enough of it. This I don't know enough of. ICP, I don't know enough of that. It could blast through and be 20-30%. If it start, it'd have to do that for a minute to get an angle in. I don't even like talking about ICP at all. It's been nothing but down. If you want to catch the falling knife, you can, but we don't have any kind of indication in terms of what it can do. It did hit the 78.6 that I have drawn underneath the original Fibonacci, but that's scoped out in a very unique way. I would not rely on that. Me personally, I wouldn't rely on it with any amount of money. I just wouldn't. You have so many good pricing targets to deal with, Marco. You have so many good investments to look at, in my opinion, right? Just an opinion. So, yeah, be careful with that. I am going to, I will add it back in if it does any good, okay? I'll add it back in if it does any good. But I like deleting that because I don't even think it kind of met the qualifications. And you can celebrate the fact you brought it up because you may have made great money on it. That's fine. It's just I think there are better coins for us to book positive trades on. I like, what's wrong with Bitcoin? Nothing's wrong with Bitcoin. It's not very popular with everybody. Everyone wants altcoins. Everybody wants things to move. Okay. Why do they want things to move? Well, I don't know. They need to make money, right? They need to get that return. Okay. How many trades can you book and get a 50% return? Well, people don't want to trade that much. Oh, I got you. You want it to just be handed to you. I got you. Okay. Well, we have a lot of people who've worked really hard in their lives, right? Done really well. They understand the value of hard work. It's not all about it's not like, we don't make the easy difficult or the difficult easy. That's kind of maybe a good mantra. We don't make the easy difficult or the difficult easy. We like, a decent level of contribution from everybody. Show up and, it's, everybody kind of pull their own weight. Nothing wrong with that. Let's look at, and you guys definitely do that, without a doubt. We are going to look at Bitcoin because we're involved in that trade. And I just feel good looking at it. That's just it. Because heavier cash can get involved in it. Right? Maybe some heavier cash can get involved in it. Just due to the fact that there's some heavier cash at some different banks and some other stuff that are involved in it. And I've been talking about the whole time. I've been kind of talking about, we go real light at the higher levels. Absolutely. Well, maybe, I don't know. Maybe some people decide they want to go a little heavier at the top levels because it is essentially it's handled by some of the top investment banks, some of the top institutions. I am not a salesman for Bitcoin. That is not my intention ever. You guys know that, huh? That's not how that's going to play out. That's not going to work like that. But I enjoy trading it. It's slow and methodical. It's easy for everybody to get on board. You guys don't like it. But it's not a tweet that Elon sends out that it's up 20%. Oh, everybody go put your money into it. Whoops, we all lost money on it. Well, we got you the tweet too late. Do what? No, Bitcoin's really slow and methodical. It's not going to surprise you guys like Doge is. Right? Now, Doge has those risks. It's also been at 100x this year. I can sing the accolades for it all night long. You're not going to find somebody else who's probably had, as you know, maybe you will, some people, but I've had some really high-level discussions. Let's say I've talked with some high-level people. It's just funny, huh? Like managing directors or VPs of like J.P. Morgan, et cetera. Some just buddies of mine I got about Doge back in the day. So, you know, you're not going to find like, you know, well, such and such has a whole channel on Doge. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Go for it. You know, me, I've had discussions with like, you know, I don't know, just some high-level dudes, like, you know, big suits. He's a big suit. He knows what he's doing. You know, so anyway, that's just that's what that is. Bitcoin is not going to really surprise you. What did it just do? Real high level of predictability. It just hit its golden pocket. Real high level of predictability. It just got to our pricing target on the top so that we could cut it loose. It got there, okay, within $50 of that. Last night we cut it loose. At some point on the stream, we're like, let's cut this loose. So is it important that it got within $50 of our target? It got back up there. Yeah, but what's even cooler is like after we kind of cut it loose, you know, we like, okay, let's cut this loose. We could have gone more, right? But we cut it loose. The price goes down. What it hit? What it hit? It's golden pocket, right? Then it went back up. Oh, that's one trade, huh? Nice. You guys hit a trade, huh? Yeah, you hit a trade. Then it went back down, and hey, it fell out of the diamond pattern, and then it hit its golden pocket again. Very nice. That's cool, huh? Yeah, it's a lot of fun. So when it hit that golden pocket, I was able to let you guys know about it. And what? It was slow enough. People don't appreciate this who are in Doge right now. It's moving slowly and methodically enough, stacking up the candles to where everybody could get into, I can't talk, could get into Bitcoin, correct? Pardon me. Yeah. So that's a nice dynamic to exist instead of this radical move to the upside with Doge that no one can catch. We have more time to get involved in the Bitcoin move. It's more predictable as well in terms of technicals. So, you know, the fact that people have not been able to sell at the top of Doge or do this with Doge, or it's just been more, it has been difficult technically to handle. It just has. When it gets into its run, I mean, I'm the guy this last weekend at church sitting there, and I'm talking with Jason Slitt, and he's or chit-chatting with him on the deal. He's talking about getting in the golden pocket. Bam, bam, he's in. Right? There's no problem with trading. I'm a huge fan and supporter of everything. If Elon's going to make a car that can go 0 to 60 in 2 seconds, I'm a thumbs up kind of guy. All right? So, you know, in terms of what he wants to do on the residual of the planet, that's fine. So, looks like we may be getting into kind of a formation here. Let's see what we got. Let's see. I'm just excited about our pricing targets. I'm excited about our golden pocket. I'm excited about the what would you say? I'm excited about those short videos we're able to get out to people. That's pretty cool. And people are just like, yeah, you're rifling through those. It's good stuff, right? I'm excited that that community spirit can kind of grow. It can be a good thing. Yeah, it's cool. It's different. Our approach is different. The other big channels are starting to kind of, for some reason, they're starting to, I put out those little short videos, and the dudes over in Dubai, et cetera, they start to do the same thing. I'm like, well, okay. I'm happy they do that if it helps people, right? If I don't mind anyone using my information if it can help their viewers, if they understand the whole strategy of it, right? If they can do that's a good thing. So we have up Fibonacci's. It's already hit your first line, right? These are deployed automatically. I don't just talk about it. We're not just talking about it, right? That EMA theory has moved into the Fibonacci's. So it's essentially at that 23.6. You can say it's at there. Back up 38.2, 50%, 61.8, and 78.6, along with the full line retracement. That's on the micro. Then we have the macro. I think most people would agree, aside from receiving something like from me saying, okay, guys, we're literally right now at the golden pocket. We're about to start moving. That's highly, highly useful, is it not? It really is. It's highly useful. Now, the difficult part is in between implementing all these different orders. You guys understand that there are literal trade floors. Yeah, there are. And divisions and VPs and management structure around analysts and brokers, and there are people they run books. They've got a book, and they're over 10, 20 to say assets. They're managing those equities, those assets. There may be bonds. There's a bond desk. There's all kinds of stuff, right? In terms of the like resource allocation. You understand? It's not easy. It's not just like okay, no problem. We're gonna order. We're gonna put in all our orders on the micro and the macro, and have our EMAs set up to where those are just divinely guided into our order books. And we're gonna have an execution strategy on the retracement and on the extension. Guys, it's a lot to handle. It just is. You know that. You can do it, right? Right. I know you can do it. I've seen you do it. Right? Yeah. The key. Always have backup resource capital. That's what I hear you guys say, right? Always having that backup resource capital. Those heavy cash reserves. I'll always bring that up. Why? Because those are the guys that are going to do well. And if you've done well enough to have those, the guys that do really well are the guys that understand that you got to that point, likely by having a smaller account and doing really well. But for some reason, people who do real well and they build, say, 20 grand to 200, or they build 20 to 200, or let's say they build 50 grand to $1 million. Well, then they want to keep going real heavy, and they forget the fact they spent they put in 50 grand to turn it into $1 million. Then they get it in their head that, well, they're going to turn the million into 500. You go there real quickly. You get into $1 million to 500 million real quickly. That just, money has a way of doing that to people. So that's, the trick is realizing what it took to get you there. How'd you get there? What's the formula for success? Why would you mess with the formula? So we're just seeing a hit right now, people wanting to engage that level. Is it a big pickup at that 23.6? Maybe not. Well, how would you know when to sell? Well, people here know when to sell. Andrew knows when to sell. On something that's not kind of a breakout event, you're going to have some threshold or tolerance, some risk. Let's say an appropriate level of risk that you're willing to engage yourself in at the 23.6 and kind of double or triple down into the 38.2, right? Yeah. So you have to cover yourself at the lower levels. That's what I hear you guys saying. Doubling or tripling down as you get down into the lower levels of the Fibonacci. So that gives you some exposure right here in case it decided to go ahead and take off, right? It could decide at any point in time to go ahead and take on off. It could just loop up through those EMAs. Now, we saw last night how these EMAs are just they're wanting to constrict, right? They're just tightening up right now. Isn't that right? That's one of the benefits of being underneath them, is they're going to tighten up more quickly. Right? Because yesterday we decided to kind of push sideways on top of them for a while, didn't we? Yeah, a little bit. You see that yesterday? Yeah, we just hopping up along the top of them, right? Then we got into this, and yeah, we did start that to really constrict them. So this was the period of time yesterday wherein for the residual of like 6 hours, for 6 hours or so, let's just measure this out. After we broke through this, it was 15 to 16 hours before we decided to go anywhere to the upside. Now, within a period of time, we had a trade. You guys know we had a trade, right? Within 8 hours. Within 8 hours. I'll say from the point in time, just chronicle this, from the point in time that we broke the EMAs, it took 5 hours. 5 hours to engage in a real kind of trade. I'd say a significant trade. You had a trade or two, okay? 5 hours. Let's just, that was the real hit around the golden pocket. And that 5 hours, whew, guys, I was looking at 1 o'clock in the morning. You guys got that, huh? It's 9 o'clock Central Standard Time. It's 10 o'clock Eastern Time. It's 7 on the West Coast. You're looking at like 1 o'clock Chicago. 1 a.m. You're looking at 2 a.m., right? You're looking at 2 a.m. on the East Coast. You're looking at, right? You're going to look at 1. You're going to look at, 11 o'clock on the West Coast. So, yeah, that's a little bit of a jaunt out, isn't it? It kind of makes sense. Maybe you want to set up your orders, right? Maybe you decide, that's kind of a long deal there. Just we know what's going to happen. Like, you maybe still want to watch it. Maybe we work on updates, things like that. That's nice. But you know how to schedule in your orders right now. Yeah. So that's kind of important in terms of as you plan out your lifestyle, as you plan things out, to understand kind of where things are, right? So let's look at the 5 minute. I just want to breach into the 5 minute real quickly, see if it shows us anything different. Yeah, it does a little bit, and that's important. Your different time frames are going to, as we look at like the hourly, gets real simple. Just typically the hourly. Now, as you there are different approaches that you're going to use in terms of like constructing your Fibonacci. The hourly, when I say it's going to get real simple, let's just kind of look at the hourly. If you were to derive your pricing targets on the hourly, you're probably going to be okay. You guys see that on the hourly? Take note. Take note. On the hourly, the most recent from the start, the initiation of the pricing, most recent pricing trend or move to the upside, bam. From the base, measuring out that Fibonacci retracement underneath the pitchfork on the left in tradingview.com, tradingview.com. Fib retracement is underneath the menu with the pitchfork on it. You start at the bottom. You drag it up, you click and you drag up to the top, up and over to the maximum of the amplitude or to the apex, and you drag it over just to give yourself some more room. Then you have all your pricing targets. Well, how do you know they work? If you don't know they work, go back and watch 200 or 300 of my old streams, and you tell me if they work. You tell me. Go watch 10 of my old streams, and you tell me how well they work. How many people have made tons of cash using Fibonacci's? It's up to the tens of thousands, everything else, not my channel, the entirety of the market. These have been in play for decades. Look at the 23.6 on the hourly time frame, the top left of your program. It says 1 hour. Okay, 1 hour, 1 day. Drop down menu, you can choose anything you want to. You can go to 5 minute, 3 minute, go to the hourly. Just try that out in terms of your pricing. Just start there. That looks like that was hit pretty well, huh? You see that right on the 23.6? That's nice, huh? That's nice to see. Huh? You see that? It's a perfect hit. There you go. You guys get that? Yeah. So in terms of targeting, we always do price targeting here, right? We're all about price targeting. Everyone's like, yeah, that's what we do. We buy low, we sell high. You bought here, right? This 23.6. In theory, that's what you want to do. Well, it's higher now. Sure is. You want to book that trade? You want to book a positive trade? You can. Maybe this will form some sort of a pattern. If it does, well, that's fine. You can cut it loose again. You can watch it. What pattern? Maybe you get into a channel trade, right? You can change up the flow there, and you can decide. Well, now you're going to do a breakout, which requires the breakout, the confirmation, the move to the upside, right? The 1, 2, 3 punch. You decide when you want to sell. Not me. I brought a pricing target yesterday, right? It was within $50. All right, if you want to buy and sell club with a sheet on it and someone to manage your portfolio, you're probably in the wrong place. You can be as involved or uninvolved as you want to in the management of your portfolio. That's up to you. We have the group dynamics that we appreciate a little bit, you guys being able to manage your account. We just do. It's cool. It lets you kind of show up, right? I mean, you got some skills on the basketball court. Let's play hoops. We like to play hoops all day long, right? We like to trade all day long. We like to know who has a hot hand, right? Like Andrew, bottom right, supporter of $400. We definitely appreciate that, Andrew. Thank you so much. Killing trades today. Great TA. Yo, appreciate that, Andrew. You saw, huh? $50 on that pricing target, huh? What's up? People don't get that. You understand. Like, yeah, that was pretty sweet, huh? Because you don't get that, huh? That pricing target we had on the upside from last night, and it hit it, right? And it was nice because if people went to bed or something else, it's like, well, they went to bed. I'm going to trust that pricing target. They woke up, you're like, ooh, wow, look at that. Ooh, it's within $50. And I would just imagine the people who are like, it's not there yet. No, it's not there yet. And I'm like, come on, it's like it's like a T-bone in the middle of an intersection, man. Like literally, it's like you just got T-boned in the middle of the intersection in front of like thousands of people, right? So that's there's witnesses on this one. So as we looked at this, I talked earlier on, and I think this is a good approach, literally, as we talk about this, for people to start drawing kind of maybe a target zone, because I'm consistently drawing the bullseye. Consistently drawing the bullseye. We had this done up on Matic too, right? We did. It was a direct hit on Matic. I don't think it was off by $50. It was or $5 or $2. It may have been off by 0.00 something, either over or under. So as we look at this, yeah, this is the idea. Let's see if this doesn't want to work. It's okay. We're zoomed in. So as we look at this is the idea. If people need kind of a bigger concentric circle, go for it. Hey, you need more of a cushion on that. Hey, go for it. People all the time, they have this problem where, I didn't get picked up by the market maker. Ooh, what's the solution? I got in anyway. The market maker didn't pick me up, right? Yeah, well, what's the solution? You can complain or, no, I got it anyway. Well, it was off by $50. Was it really? Ooh, off by $50? Now, I gotta run this by you. You know it's going to $1, right? I just want to know. Let's go through the logic on this. You know something's going to $1. Yes, it is. All right, now I want you to sell and take profit. Okay, I know it's going to $1. What are you going to sell at? Well, it's heading up to $1? Okay, well, what's the first thing you start thinking? Well, how many people know about that? Why? Well, because I think everyone's going to sell at $1, and people might start selling it at 99 cents. Whoa, they might start selling at 99 cents? Why? I don't know, because if they're worried about other people selling at 99 cents, what if everyone started to sell at 99 cents just to make sure they capitalized and they made their profit? Ding, ding, ding. Oh, I gotcha. Oh, so if it's going to $1, people are probably going to start selling at 99 cents to make sure they get their profit. Yeah, and you know what I'm thinking? I'm going to need to sell at 98 cents just to make sure I beat the people who are already smarter than me and they're going already set up at 99 cents. I got to be smarter than them. Ooh, I gotcha. That's smart, huh? That's thinking there, huh? Yeah. That's actually using that's using your common sense in the market, huh? So when we're off by $50, yeah, huh? Okay. You're off by $50. Cool, that'll work. That's it's going to $1. It went to 99.999 cents. Literally on this target, we're off by 0.1%. 0.1%, not a percent. We hit it within a margin of 0.1%. That's 0.001 is the level of accuracy. $50 out of 3,300 and I'm sorry, I've been doing that three or four times a day. Out of 33,000, 50 out of 33,643. 50 out of that. Oh. 0.001 degree of accuracy on that hit. It decided to do some things. You go to bed? Everybody went to sleep. The people who had their Fibonacci's scheduled up, they did well. They did real well. Now, it hit the 33,503 before that. That's not bad. It's within $100, $150. That's not bad. It got closer the next time. We called it last night a little bit. We were just tired. Could it have gone up more? Maybe. I think somehow I think the markets like the attention. It feels like that, doesn't it? Sometimes the coach blow the whistle. I said, everybody off the football field. We're clearing this out. Everybody's been here all day long. We've been playing football all day long. You guys go home, spend some relaxation, get ready for the big game tomorrow, right? So, yeah, this is the time period. Thanks for the shout out. I appreciate that, Andrew, the recognition of the level of accuracy. Very good. Ding, ding, ding. We appreciate you. And Angel. What's up, Angel? My man, huh? $2,400. He's done well. He's done well. Angel appreciates. Andrew appreciate. You're getting something within. You're getting something within. What is it? Within $50? We'll take it. All right. This is on DeFi. It just wants to play around. It's got some crazy volatility. I'd be careful of DeFi and the liquidity right now. I'm checking the liquidity because we've discussed it. So I want you to be careful of the liquidity. I'm looking at DeFi because of that. It has some different liquidity aspects to it. So Doge, I have alerts set up on it just to pay attention to it. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, it's been a phenomenal moneymaker. Andrew's done real well in it. I love the fact you can book all those trades on Doge. Says a lot. That you can book all those trades. That says a lot. Yeah. It's nice we found a group of people who can trade. Yeah? What's up? Definitely, huh? And people, they say, well, I'm not ready to start trading Bitcoin or anything else. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, huh? They have been hyped out. They have bought they've hook, line, and sinkered on Bitcoin, huh? People who think, I'm not ready to start trading that. Maybe because there's bigger money involved sometimes. Doesn't have to be. You don't have to. You can still have the same kind of measured approach with heavy resource capital, everything, guys. Nothing really needs to change. It's just it has more goodwill. It has more of a presence, which is nice. People will understand it more. So, when you have discussions, you're able to discuss, your position on it. It makes it that makes that nice because you can have that discussion with people and you can surprise them by the fact, we're not, we buy it when it goes low. Ooh, they walk away like he may actually be making a lot of money on it. Huh? He buys it when it's real cheap, right? Yeah, marksman, sniper, absolutely. So this is the time frame and the time period within last night. We got into it taking 5 hours from this standpoint to really get into the price action and provide us with a trade. Now, it's done the level 1 here, which is nice, within the first, not too long here. It's given us an idea that it wants to retrace. The 20, let's see this. Hold on. Make sure I get this correct for you guys. The 23.6 is the $34,219.55. That's the 23.6. It's $34,219.55 on the, hold on. Hold on. Scratch that. Always check your time frame. I'm so glad that happened. Because always check your time frame. That was looking good too. It's on the 30-minute. I don't want to do it on 30-minute. I want to do it on the hourly. Sometimes this will change your time frame. Be careful. Okay. I'd prefer to go with, even though it's a little bit over right now, I'd prefer to go always with the hourly on the most recent kind of this intermittent Fibonacci. Okay? So the 23.6, scratch the original one. I'm glad it happened because it happens to everybody. 23.6 is now 34,232.50 cents. That's 34,232.50. Yeah. Hold on. You guys good? In the middle. You guys got that? Let me know you can snapshot. Click a screen record. Click a something. Let me know that you guys can, that you've got those. Is that visible? Let me know if that's nice and visible for you. Angel, let me know that you can see those. Andrew, etc. Now, those are not my numbers. And I'm going to say this. I didn't sit down and calculate those. That's not an opinion. That's a calculated fact of exactly how this program works. It's within the expressed amplitude, exactly, guys, measured by the most recent move on the hourly. No one can tell us those are incorrect. That's the program. That's the program we use. Okay? That's what it is. We don't have to argue about it. It may be within $50. It may be within $50, like our price target last night that we reached. Ooh, you may actually have to watch the market. You may have honestly, guys, you may have your hands involved with like managing your account or something, So that's okay. That's good. Okay, so this is the 23.6. All right. It's playing around like it wants to go somewhere, huh? We'd be happy for you to go somewhere. Very happy, right? But we're ready for it to go down to the 38.2. We're ready for it to go down to see how easy this stuff is? To the 50%. We're ready for it to go down to the golden pocket, believe it or not. The 61.8, yeah, we're ready for that. I mean, come on, right? We're even ready for it to go down to the 78.6. Yeah, we're even ready for it to go down all the way down, right? To the full retracement. The $32,633.23, the 32,633. Okay. So we're ready for all those levels right there. And no one's going to understand when we hit them. No one is going to understand when we hit them how we make money. And people are going to get bored of making money. I'm telling you guys, 95% of the market doesn't make money. They don't win. Now it's almost like looking at an wholesale inventory list. Like, what do we need for the store? What do we need for the house? What do we need? Well, we need some profits. We need some profits. Well, hey, we're in the market. We're in the market. Well, we can do that. We can deal with profits, right? Sure. What do you need to do? Well, our inventory list is whatever we're deciding to trade. We just need to buy it low and sell it high. That's easy enough. And it even tells us where to buy it at. Yeah, it even gives us the levels and it calculates it for us where to buy it at. It's a pretty easy equation, don't you guys? I mean, it's pretty straightforward. It's unbelievable that people can't grasp it. It's kind of strange, huh? Why do 95% of the people lose in the market? They explain it like psychologically. Do you guys understand that? They explain the psychology of the market. Understand, they're having psychological discussions about the market participants. I would say so. 95% of them are losing. That's quote unquote market psychology. Have you ever put it in that context? How often are we talking about the psychology of the market participants? Very interesting. That's when we talk about psychologists, problems, this and that, the psychology of the market. I mean, if you were to put people like in a sport or something like that, begin to talk about, the psychological effects of, let's say, football or, some sort of, you would get into like MMA or something. Well, it's got some, we have some doctors that really would interview people, the psychological effects of MMA, mixed martial arts, etc. That can have an impact on people, right? Yeah. They're not always, maybe it has a destabilizing effect. You really have to watch out. They're prone to like aggression or their outburst, or maybe even like alcohol use, or who knows, right? Who knows, right? I just made all that up. It may not coincide at all. It was just a hypothetical. But do you understand that would be like a psychological need to maybe look at people and understand you go through a lot of aggression or whatever it would be, however that discussion would occur. Because they're under a lot of, maybe there's an expected behavior. but it's put in terms of like a psychological need that they might have to actually counsel or actually go through, whatever it is. We talk all the time about the psychology of the market, and it's not like a healthy discussion, is it? We assume it is because we assume that we understand the psychology of the market. That's just market psychology. But the fact that we're always referring to something as a psychological, guys, I mean, we have a lot of psychological talk going on. It's strange, huh? When you think of it that way, that maybe it's not a good thing. Maybe it's like, we don't go to like a big bazaar we're going to, hey, we went to Istanbul. It was awesome. We went to Madrid. It was awesome. We went to the bazaar, to the fair, to the market. It was fun, huh? We had a great time. Think about that, guys. We went to the old recreation of the Silk Road. Yeah, it's over in Beijing. It's beautiful. It's great. Think about this. If you were to go to like a big market, something like that, New York, something like that, think about it. And the participants were constantly talked about like, well, that's just the psychology. Huh? If you were to talk about the psychology of that market, or the psychology of, at some point it would be couched in a way that you'd be like, why are we consistently talking about the psychological parameters or the effects of, or whatever the common belief psychological state is, the psychological state of people involved in that market? Whoa. So when we have 24 people in here who understand what they're doing, hey, that's okay. Just consider that. Consider the fact that these markets, in the real world, the Mall of the Americas, this and that, we have to understand that that's the psychological impact. We're not talking. I mean, guys, that's abnormal. That's abnormal. In the context of a normal market, the Mall of the Americas, or in Dubai, there's a nice market, the souk, or whatever they would call that, right? Yeah, okay. In Saudi, or a normal market. No, here in the market, or in the stock market, everyone's talking about the psychological parameter. It's like, whoa. But 95% of the people lose. To the extent that there's something wrong, or there's an inability of them to recognize the opportunity for profit, we're not in that group of people. But unfortunately, that means that the entirety of the group of people may not be with us. Isn't that weird? It's just strange, isn't it? Because you don't think of things, well, that's just a psychological, and we're not giving a diagnosis to anybody. But it certainly does seem that we are having a lot of those discussions continually. It's all throughout the framework of the textbooks, everything else. Very strange, huh? We don't think of things in that regard. But when you're the outlier, when you are that 5%, it's okay to see things a little bit differently. Someone approaches you with a different coin. Someone approaches you with a different investment. Hey, okay, how are they doing? Did they just cost people millions of dollars and they're still selling? Well, I mean, I want to know. I want to know. Did they just cost people millions of dollars and they're still selling? Huh? Did they? Huh? They cost people millions of dollars and lost millions of dollars themselves and they're still selling? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What do you guys think, huh? Psychological. Yeah, psychological. You're not losing my millions of dollars or millions of dollars from my VIPs. Psychological dude. Psychological dude. Nope. Just lost millions of dollars. You're still selling it. Still selling it every day, huh? Oh, okay. What's his psychology? Hype, I guess. If we read through the framework of like, let's get into it. Let's get into how do I talk about psychology? Well, let's see. Shifts in market psychology. Okay. So technical analysis includes shifts in market psychology. All right. What else would it include? The psychology of support and resistance. Let's see. That charts do not, this is quote, charts do not in and of themselves cause markets to move up or down. They simply reflect the bullish or bearish psychology of the marketplace. Okay, so there's a bullish or bearish psychology. Okay. Is that like someone convincing other people that the price is going up all the time while they're losing millions of dollars and not caring? Yeah, that would be what that is. And still selling? Whoa, 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 whoa. Wow. Wow. Okay. Yeah, the charts do not cause markets to move up or down. They simply reflect the bullish or bearish psychology, huh? So, yeah, that's kind of, I don't like that. I'm interested in that. Much of the body of technical analysis and the study of market action has to do with the study of human psychology, quote, unquote. The study of human psychology. Psychological parameters included in the New York Institute of Finance's work. Oh, they go through human psychology. Huh. Psychological effects, impacts. Bullish or bearish. They're based on human psychology. Pattern behavior, ability to manipulate people. Behavioral finance. Oh, okay. Now we're starting to talk. Okay, I understand. So there's behavioral finance. Okay, and that's actually studied at the leading American universities. I got you. They study behavioral finance. So it's actually a portion of being like certified in markets or something. Behavioral finance means, yeah, you got a behavioral issue going on. Like that's intended to communicate something to people. Like at Bitcoin at 64,000, everyone wants it. At Bitcoin at 33,000, we'll take the briefcase. Right? We'll take the briefcase. All these other people that's being promoted by this psychological little shindig here, all those people lose. We'll take the little briefcase and maybe the kind of, ragtag shoes. Doesn't really matter. We don't want it at 33K. We'll really load up at, probably well below that, right? We have no problem with all these people looking at us. No problem at all. And it's an either or? Wow. Huh? What if it's an either or? Bitcoin at 33,000, Bitcoin at 64,000. Huh. And so all these people, I just want to make sure all of these people are filtering into 330,000. Now, I'm not sure it's really 330,000. I could probably on mine right now have probably a couple 100,000 if I wanted to. I don't know, but that's really something, huh? To be able to understand that guys like this want to sell Bitcoin to this many people at 64,000. And we're kind of over here while they're all buying it saying that's the worst possible decision you could make. Just that's absurd. It's weird that such and such would maybe know that with an economics degree and wouldn't care. That becomes kind of like psychological. Definitely psychological. Behavioral finance, yeah. Behavioral finance. Yeah, that's it. Like you can get a degree in behavioral finance. Very interesting, right? Let's talk about psychology of resistance, psychology of support, human psychology, reactions of traders to changing market conditions. The reactions. We study people's reactions. We read about it. It's in the book I told you guys to check out, right? Yeah. Change in trader psychology. Trading psychology. Let's see what else we have. I'm reading through this for you guys. Psychology of market participants. Reactions. Futures market. Mass psychology. So we're constantly studying this stuff. We're constantly reading through mass psychology. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. So there would be a shift potentially at some point if we could get there. And it would be defined not just by a quote-unquote pivot, but by a shift in market psychology. That's interesting. There are psychological parameters. Behavioral finance is studied in terms of, like, it's just a weird stuff. We talk about psychology all the time. We don't understand it. We don't understand what we're talking about. Something's going wrong when 95% of the people don't want to look at a pricing target. Like, nothing wrong with us. We want to look at a pricing target. Hey, what's up? You want to buy something lower than where it's going to go after you buy it? That's rational. You understand? Like, it's going to take a little bit of work, right? It's just weird, huh? Just weird. What do we got here? I'm just going to read through. Yeah, we are part of the 5%. There's no dispute, period. Absolutely, Andrew. It's the truth. I don't understand it. I mean, it's very strange. The deal is anybody can get involved in the market. We don't know how people, like, if we were to show up with, like, well, this is the team. Well, hold on. Well, this is the team. All right, great. But, like, yeah, this is the team. But, well, we have to tell you, we kind of recruited from over here and over. Whoa, I told you not to recruit. We would have some standards or something. Maybe that explains it. Maybe it's just common mass psychology. I don't necessarily want a doctorate or a degree in anything other than a technical breakout, which is what we're having right now, potentially with Bitcoin. I want to focus on technicals. I want to focus on people who want to make money. I like competition. It's fun. I do not like people losing money. Nobody around me, I do not like people losing money. I'm happy when people make money. I'm happy when we come within $50 of a pricing target. Regardless how we get there, I wake up and like, yes, that is sweet. I'm happy to know that people probably scaled in and out, maybe sold after, okay, we call it, cut the cord, this and that, baby's done, we're tired, And we get into here, and I know people picked up this in our group. I know that. I like that. That's beautiful to me. People get involved in trades, booking positive trades. What is better than that? Putting together, and what I like about this is it's a group of, like, financial professionals trading. Like, you guys are like, you guys are pros, period. Very successful people. Like, we have a good group, like a strong group. And a lot of the group, some of them are busy, right? I mean, you have to say, some of us get to do this kind of like full-time, quote unquote. Maybe we've done or we're very fortunate to be able to focus on this full-time. Yeah. Very fortunate. That says something in and of itself. If I were like on the floor of like I don't know which I'm not even going to mention a brokerage house or anything. But if I were on the floor or something else, really going through stuff, and I heard, well, a lot of people are going up to a lot of people are going over to this one group, and they're online. They're doing really great. They're they're cleaning house. They're probably the number one group. Like, really, where are they out of? Be a first question. Where are they out of? Who's running it? What are they doing? So it's strange, in terms of that. But that's what we're doing. Like, we're having a lot of success. Josh is here. What's up, Josh? Nice to see you. Yeah, I hope you're having a great Sunday. Nice to see you, Josh. Josh, supporter of the community. We appreciate that very much. Rocking it in with a $100 super chat the other day. What's up? Very nice. Love that. Just bam. I like that. People hitting the button, just, slamming that button, just obliterating it, Just work that button off that keyboard. Whatever that is, I just break that button off the keyboard. I hit it so many times. We'll work into some different stuff. I just like what it sends to the community. It's cool, huh? Because, the videos get out and around. I'm copying all the time. I'm copying up to, I can't copy JP Morgan and Goldman Sachs or I can't copy Elon, and I can't do that enough to where at some point they're not. I know for a fact. I mean, at some point, guys, they're gonna be you. I mean, hello. You have to kind of know, like, that's So this kiddo is a former presidential advisor, huh? So Yeah, Morgan Stanley tried to hire him, and he was just too good. I don't know, just whatever it is. But you get into like, I saw this at Elon, and I'm just laughing so hard. I'm like, so are you two friends? You know, she says that. And now it's like, it's math and it's finance, right? Math and finance are saying, no, math doesn't belong in finance. And finance is saying, yes, we use math. And yeah, we have to incorporate math. What is Elon Musk doing tweeting this, right? I mean, come on, guys. It's just very strange, huh? I feel like we're putting the market to a very well-deserved test, right? And of course we would view it that way, huh? We need to make sure that, you know, we need to run the due course of due diligence on this market. We need to make sure. Someone's got to do it, huh? It's going to be us. It's just funny. We would even have that opinion. In jest, we have, you know, kind of a, I don't know, sophisticated level of humor. We have a good time. That we do. It's funny. It's humorous. At some point, what is Elon doing with the math and finance deal, huh? Hey, why not? It seems just unlikely. Unlike Elon, right? So, yeah, math and finance, huh? Yeah. So, the New York Institute of Finance. Let's just go ahead and say it one more time in the context of that, huh? Getting our people certified by the New York Institute of Finance. It's just funny, huh? What exactly is going on? I don't know, but I'm glad to know that he's interested in math and finance. So are we, huh? That's the weirdest thing. So are we, huh? You guys know that, huh? Yeah, we are. So very, very interesting, huh? You guys think maybe he wants to join the group, huh? Maybe he wants to join the group. Yeah, so we're looking at a breakout of the potential flag formation. What's cool about this? Well, if we really want to say what's cool about it, it'd be a mixture of math and finance. And a whole lot of cool in between. We'll take that. Why? I don't know. Because it's real close, huh? We'll take that. I may even want to redraw that on a different time frame, or I may want to include this within the flag. If I do that within the flag, guys, that'd be so cool. Why? Because then we'd be right up at my target. That'd be cool. So that's kind of already on the map. If it wants to loop one more time up, it doesn't have to. It doesn't have to. And I won't change the chart to accommodate a target. I don't do that. I'm not going to change a formation to accommodate a target. Because it can make a difference. So we'll scale down from that and expect maybe there's a bit of variance on another time frame. This requires some bulls. Right? It's cool, huh? What's the title of this one? This video? Bullpen. Right? Because we got them. You guys get out there every day, huh? You got to think about it, guys. We're consistently hitting. Now, you see that? This stuff? That's just getting some action, isn't it? We know how this works, huh? We know what this does. This gets our attention. It flies around, gets our attention. On purpose. People paying attention. What's it trying to do? What's the formation? What's the pattern? Right? We already know what it's going to do. You guys know it. We went through it last night. True? Yes, true. You know what it's going to do. It's not a guessing game. I mean, you know, it's going to do this one. It's going to go like this, right? It's going to set, and it's going to want to do this. Now it's going to set. Then it's going to be doing this. It's going to maybe go back into it, right? And then it's going to do what? Right on the line, it's going to decide, boom. Right on the line where it needs to confirm. And then it's going to start doing this, isn't it? What do you guys think? And it's going to try and attract enough buyers at that point after it's broken out, after it's achieved its confirmation. It's going to try and attract enough buyers in this zone here as it's making its kind of plea for the bulls to charge in, right? Yeah, to throw their orders in. And if it can accomplish enough orders. The weird thing is this, guys. If it can accomplish enough orders, then the market maker can take them up and he can distribute their holdings at a higher price. If he can attract enough orders at this price in this movement here. There's other ways to interpret it. But you're going to have people, the overriding, if we were to look at it kind of psychologically, I would just say, like, we don't have to go there. Functionally, let's look at it functionally. What's happening right here? People are trading. They're involved in the market. They're looking at the chart formations, and we're deciding what? Well, we're deciding whether or not we want to be involved in this trade. You saw me do that, and you saw it shift, and bam, right? I mean, they're kind of highly responsive. You guys saw that kind of live. I'm not sure if it was really zoomed in, but these programs are pretty highly responsive, don't you think? There's a high level of predictability to kind of get all hyped up into it, don't you think? We kind of understand pretty well, more or less, what happens. Variability? Sure. Nuanced approach? Sure. People are deciding right now if they want to be involved in this. And they're going to look at a bunch of other potential options, right? Yeah. Straightforward stuff. Just looking at the general market, about half and half. It's okay. What's up? What's up? What's up? 03. Interesting. OCC 03. 2 you're familiar with. Towards the top. That's nice, huh? 03, 28%. OCC, 18%. I like to see that. That's good. You guys know both of those. That's good. So the level of involvement and people engaging, you understand that people understand their technicals. It's just the truth, huh? So they're going to be gauging this bull flag based upon, and it's going to dictate, along with the kind of notion of, well, guys, the pattern formation, what we're looking at, the visuals, are going to dictate a lot in terms of the expectations of each individual who might go ahead and put some cash into it. The bullpen, like how strong, we're just going to cut loose. The bulls are going to cut loose on this. Well, we have some explaining to do, right? It's not a perfect chart formation, right? It's a nice move to the upside. I have to say, I mean, that's a beautiful vertical move up, huh? Probably give us what? We'd start to analyze it and say, we probably have a degree of variability. Yeah, we have a degree of variability. Because, maybe it wants to kind of frustrate and just use this as a projected price target. Yeah, maybe. That is possible. Amongst the one or the two. It may be off by $50, okay? I think you guys know that. When I say I get out the scalpel, when I say that sometimes, I'm going to get the scalpel out. Really, and I just say that because it's a real fine tooth kind of, just imagine just a razor's edge on this stuff. At some point, sometimes people just want that, right? Now, we saw the hook down. What do you guys think? You think we'll see this? We just said we would. Now, this process attracts buyers, right? It gives you the experience that you're all looking for in terms of the interaction with the market. We're not emotionally involved in this. We've seen it so many times. We see this every day. Like, experience in a bull market, right? We see this all the time. The breakout, bull flag, etc. Very, very plain Jane kind of stuff. It's just, it's exciting to see a kind of a bullish flag. That's nice. We love that. That's no problem. We just came off a golden pocket. We just hit last night our pricing target. We understand there's things like RSI, there's things like MACD, there's all kinds of indicators that kind of may need to be rebuilt a little bit. Bitcoin likes to move slowly, which we like. Why? Because the majority of you can get involved in the move when it happens. That's not a tweet from Elon. It's $1 trillion deal, $500 billion to $1 trillion deal. So a lot of you can get involved in the trade once it starts to manifest, right? That's really nice. I can cut a video. I have time to cut a video and get it out to people, to get it out to you, right? That's kind of key. I mean, I can't cut a video while something's cutting loose with Doge. You guys know that? People think they can't trade Bitcoin. It's a lot more forgiving than Doge. Doge is just right through the roof all the time. Bam, bam. I mean, you're up 10, 20%. You're up 10%, down 10%, up 20%, down 20%. I mean, a lot of times, and there is some stability at the major, kind of the major, what do we say? And some of those major, what do we say? Support levels, etc. There's some stability down there. There's some floors that are built and respected. But on the whole, there's also a lot of volatility when we look at the kind of the right hand side of the screen, all the green that's moving around and stuff. Yeah. Well, when we look at all this green and red and everything else every day, and we're trying to identify the ones that are really moving, and you guys know that's a different mindset than looking at something that's a little bit more that is kind of that what you're focused on more, right? Yeah, that's a little bit different mindset. It's like, well, you're chasing the ones that are really, really moving, right? That's quick action stuff, right? It has a different feeling to it. In the same regard, Doge has that kind of dynamic to it as well. Not in a bad way, but it just, and it tries to cool off real well, doesn't it? It does. It'll spend some time and it'll just kind of chill out and do nothing while everything else is kind of moving. It'll just sit there recently. I think that's to try and kind of unwind it from the volatility and that unexpected nature, because it's too much. It needs that to balance it, because people don't want to engage with it. It's like we can't sit here and predict. You think about that. It makes it. We can't sit here and predict the fact that it's, when a tweet's about to come out, everyone's going to make money on a tweet. So it'll sit there and just be real stable and still sometimes. Very programmatically controlled, right? So ideally, we would want this move up on any kind of flag to be a straight line to the top of the flag. We just would, period. We would wind up, and we always find problems with things as they fail, and we further analyze them, which is why we never become involved in anything unless it meets all of the criteria. Truth. And we have a three-stage criteria, right? Yeah. We have like a triple stage criteria. The break out, the confirmation, and the move to the upside with some momentum. And if you really want to be certain about things, really, like, talking into a high level of confidence interval, you're looking at, and then you're going to surpass the previous high. That's really getting up there. In terms of your ability to profit from it, the confidence interval you achieve, that's really getting up there. If you have the fourth, you're going to break out, confirmation, move to the upside, above with some momentum above this intermittent high. If you really get up and above this, your percentage rate's going to be, it should be really high. And if you mitigate down from that and just try and book if you have a low threshold in terms of your profitability, your profit margin, if you're willing to take like a 5% move instead of you want to maximize out the entirety of the move, wow, you're really, really looking at something that's going to be higher in terms of your percentage hit, right? So there are ways to engage in positive trades and just book them, right? It may not occur as frequently, or it may occur more frequently, right? Depending upon which, I'd say depending upon which type of market you're in. If you're in a bull market and you just shop those and that's it, and you don't care about the amplitude or the height or anything, you just want to break out, you could, maybe find more of those definitely in the bull market, or ones that have a differentiated kind of a pattern look to them, or a pattern structure to them. You could try and build those different ways in terms of the trades that you might look into. This is just kind of frustrating us to look at. It's just not well designed. It's just not. And there's part of the problem. And, we're going to get to a 15-minute. It's just like, it's just choppy waters. Now, we ran into choppy waters earlier on, right? Yeah. The 5-second, huh? Yeah. It's just choppy. We got to say it's choppy waters. Josh, I think you're on the boat a lot. Yeah, it's just, it's a good way to describe this. Just, it's a bunch of chop. We don't like it. It's a bunch of chop. Not good on the boat. Not good on the ride. It's not a good ride, huh? Yeah, it's kind of like just choppy right now. So, but we had a lot of chop right here, huh? Too much chop, huh? That diamond pattern formation. I brought up Fidelity on that. I don't know. I don't work with them. Never have. Don't plan to. Just diamond formation, right? That constriction. They use that. It's in their materials. So I think in their training or learning materials, etc. So yeah, the diamond top formation. That's okay. Just to go through that, if I say, well, such and such uses that, it's not to give insider information or anything like that. That's not the purpose. It's like it's open source intelligence, like OSINT, right? That's literally like anyone can find that out, right? Very, very common stuff. Yeah. You have to explain that stuff like that for people to understand. Boy, that's real fair. Mm-hmm. Maybe even not. So as we look at this, probably the 15 minutes, maybe the best time frame to get into. It's just re-indicative of the fact of what? Well, this thing yesterday, once it broke through the EMAs on that one time frame, we looked at it taking 5 more hours. 5 more hours to execute a trade where? To the downside. So it's beautiful if you have some exposure and if you can double and triple down at these lower levels. These kind of green target strikes are different levels of the Fibonacci's. That's what we focus on. We want to buy low, sell high. How do we know where to buy? Well, we just use the pricing tool. It's really easy. And who are we? Well, we would be Crypto Kingdom, the Kingdom. On Twitter, you guys can follow us if you're new. Hit the like button if you just showed up. So I know that you just showed up. That'd be great. I can cover some additional content I may have covered earlier on. Maybe some pricing targets or something like that. We hit within, Josh, I know you saw that last night. The ultimate target was achieved within $50 of our pricing target. Yeah. It's just getting to a point like, this is it chopping into what it did last night? I don't know. Maybe. I mean, are we going like double diamond? I don't know. Maybe. I really don't know. It is possible. If it were to occur, and this is just kind of the intro phase of this, however it goes, and wants to dip down and do whatever structure it would want to do, you have to admit, A, there are some opportunities for trades in here. Wouldn't this be cool? Check this out. Wouldn't this be cool, guys? If we built this run up with quote-unquote our diamond hands, huh? That's kind of cool. Different diamond hands, huh? Yeah, bullpen working, huh? Bitcoin bulls pulling it in, huh? This is nice. That's different, huh? Cool enough. Yeah, we got different kind of diamond hands, huh? We're gonna trade this out, hit the golden pocket below the diamond, and we're gonna hit it. We're gonna roll with that all the way up, and everybody's gonna crank cash down. And then what? Then we're gonna hit the golden pocket on the top. We're gonna release into the next diamond. Yeah, I don't know what it's gonna form here. If it can, that'd be beautiful. If we could copy that with 2 diamond formation, we have already done it. Okay, we've already. Yeah, it doesn't want to let go now. That's stuck on there. I was like, come here. No, you right. Did you see that? It's like, no, it's happy there. TradingView's like, no, please leave it there. I don't know why. That was funny. It wouldn't pick it up. I wasn't on a Fibonacci or anything. It's like it wouldn't pick it up. I don't know why. It was funny. That was interesting. I was like, no, do not move. No. So it's funny. It's messing with me a little bit. So if that could happen, I just like it because, yeah, nobody's going to have diamond hands like us. Probably literally, you know, with the relationships and anything else, probably not. All right. We have some good connections for diamonds, by the way. Yeah, some nice connections for diamonds. Direct from the cutters and stuff. Some nice stuff. Anyway, yeah. So in terms of this, like, but I like that. That would be kind of the equivalent of, yeah, we'll put it through the diamond hand factory. You want to do that? We're going to trade the heck out of it. We're going to hit one golden pocket, two golden pockets to trade out and release up into another golden pocket. Boom. And if you haven't done that yet, you can do it almost right now. You just hit your golden pocket on the top with this potential breakout. You're very close. If you're in the trade, you literally just hit that golden pocket as a resistance. You're within, here we go. Let's see. I got to call this out because you're within 30, you're at 34,428 and your golden pocket is at 34,489. You're within, what is that? You're within $61 of your golden pocket right now. If you wanted to do that on something that is, and I know this just because I did that, you're within a 0.001. I think you guys literally started selling, huh? Boom, 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 boom. That's funny. But that's nice. That's nice. So now you hit the golden pocket down here. This is part of your trade. This is part of like VIPs, right? Because you're still up there in the golden pocket on the extensions, right? Cool, huh? So you hit the golden pocket. That's the trade. We got the diamond formation. You hit potentially. If you didn't hit that golden pocket the first time, you hit it here, right? So we had a diamond formation. These are our diamond hands. This is the bullpen, right? Yeah, we're going to figure this out. This is nice, right? This is part of our history. We hit the diamond formation, fell out of it. It was supposed to fall down. We did the video on it. Falling down into what? And I put on that deal, I said, go Bulls, right? Go Bulls. You guys see that? Look at that other deal. When I talk about the diamond formation, I have written on there, go Bulls, 2 exclamation points. On the deal I sent you, it says go Bulls on it. You didn't see that maybe. Pours out to the golden pocket. Bam. I'll let you guys know. I was like, hello, we in the golden pocket. What's up? So we got into that, did the video. Everybody's cruising to the upside. That's the move from the golden pocket to the golden pocket. You're still in the golden pocket right now. Beautiful. So you can let that loose, cut that loose, boom, if you want to. And I just say you could cut that loose. If you want to play a breakout. Why not play a breakout? I mean, what would be the downside in playing a breakout? Not financial advice. You guys do what you want to do. I want to hear back from you. If come here. This thing keeps moving on me. I want to hear from you in terms of an opinion. What would be wrong with that? There may be plenty wrong with that. I know people have already scaled out in this. I think before, Andrew, if you cut this loose before we got to the golden pocket, I don't know. You did. Andrew. He's like, I know I did. Andrew. We were going to the golden pocket. I knew that. When you cut it loose, I'm like, Andrew, we're going to the golden pocket. Look at where we went. We went through the golden pocket. It's all right. Knowing Andrew, he's good enough right now. He could probably buy it above. I'm not kidding. He could probably somehow buy it above the golden pocket, sell it in the golden pocket through an option, and capitalize a gain through some sort of a put. I don't know. He could probably figure out a way to still loop it through the golden pocket. I don't know. It's possible, huh? How could you do that, Andrew? Could you? We're not going to get into that because I think I just thought of a way that you could actually do that right now. You could enter into a position that could liquidate out of the golden pocket on the way up and technically sell it right. You could sell it right now in the golden pocket if you wanted to. That's true. That's easy enough. And yeah, you could do that with options easy. That's no problem. All right. So if you just sold it, your opportunity, if it wants to, on the 15-minute to now work on the cutback. So you haven't really lost anything. Technically, you've met that definition. We're talking about our about our diamond hands, huh? And our golden pockets. We're going to have them. They're going to be different, huh? That's a nice way to get involved with Bitcoin, huh? We're going to see. This reminds me, we do some interesting stuff. You guys have to admit that, huh? Because what did we do? Well, remember that on Coinbase with Dogecoin? What did we do the first night of Coinbase on Dogecoin? We put a flag on that chart. You guys know that? The first thing on the chart with on Coinbase, like, you know, you see the moon on top up there with Angel? Top supporter, Angel Matos, Northeastern, extraordinaire, crypto giant. Seriously, not joking. Truth. Friend, truth. Cool. Like family, truth. Good stuff. But yeah, with Coinbase, we were alive during that, and what do? We put up a flag on the Coinbase chart for Doge. We were all night long with it. And I finally told everybody, I was like, look, guys, I want to tell you, we put a flag up on the chart, which was a big deal. It was a nice flag. I brought up some pictures of the moon. I'm like, this is cool. Like, you put a flag in something, boom, you know? We think a little bit differently here. We just do. It has to be kind of entertaining. It has to be interesting. We'll never forget that flag on Coinbase. We stuck a stake in the ground. Now we have diamond hands and golden pockets. A little bit differently than what anybody else is going to say, huh? Now, we don't have to necessarily achieve that. But if it wants to, be cognizant of the fact that, yes, we can break out of this. I don't know if it would want to formulate another one of these. I doubt it would. It's kind of a unique pattern, huh? We already hit one diamond. This is pretty cool. I like this. It's entertaining. It'd be entertaining for someone who weren't necessarily even trading to understand, well, what does diamond pocket, or what does diamond hands normally mean? Because it does. It normally means something. Diamond hands means you never let go of something. You hold on to it like you have diamond strong hands. They're solidified. They never open. For us, no. For us, it's different. It's just another chart formation. Oops. Another chart formation down here that some brokerage houses use. So I decided to draw some nice diamonds. That's a diamond formation. Typically bearish. We sold to get into this nice position on Bitcoin. We put in orders. Break down, break out, put your orders in, bam. So it's the complete opposite of what people will call diamond hands. It's the complete opposite. But we have them because we're putting in orders around diamond patterns. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Not everyone would understand that. And you'd learn a lot about the pattern formations, et cetera, if you were able to get there mentally in terms of what the two distinctions are and how we're a little bit different, and, you know, how we didn't lose 50 to 60%, et cetera, of the entirety of our holdings or position. Yeah, we're not into that. No diamond hand awards here, right? Not is that culture is a part of crypto. It's not a part of us. We're not into that. We're not into the hold mentality. No, we're not into that. We're into heavy cash reserves, logical frameworks of thought. So now it's nice too. If this wants to frustrate, we may have more of the story. That's pretty cool, huh? We just may, right? Because this turned into a cool kind of diamond formation. Who would have known that? It is an experience, you know. It's a little bit of an experience. So we're in the bullpen, right? That's you guys. Definitely you guys. And whether or not you got big money, you're a big whale, bull, etc. It's just your ability to deploy at lower levels, right? You're the guys charging in with the orders. I don't care if it's 2 cents, $2, $2 million bucks, right? You're the guys that are sitting there, ready to charge in. You're ready to charge in on a nice. What else is a bull, guys? You're ready to put your order in if this breaks to the upside. I'm on the 15-minute right now on Bitcoin. What else would a bull be? Well, a bull can also be defined as somebody who's long in the market, who believes it's going to go up, and they already have a high percentage of their position established, of their long position established. A bull market can be defined as somewhere in the neighborhood of like 90% of people who are long in the market. 90% of the people who are long in the market already have a position, already have a fully extended position in the market. They're out of cash. They're fully invested to the extent they want to be invested or can be invested. That's the definition of a bull market. That's interesting. That's in your materials. That's in New York Institute of Finance. That's Wall Street talk, I assume. They train Wall Street, so yeah, it is. I'm not sure Wall Street is what it used to be. Everybody's operating from home, etc. They were talking about Wall Street Journal had, sign-up bonuses are now defined by, what are they? The new sign-up bonuses are the ability to work remotely. I'm like, oh, cool. That's pretty cool. So if this can get some legs here, if it can take off, that'd be nice. We'd like to see that. Or just a flat-out bull flag run to the upside. On the 15-minute, it shows a little bit more clearly, doesn't it? And it's just nice because we have, that's pretty cool, huh? This is the bull. I mean, I guess it was kind of indicated, too, because we have bullpen, but we were having such a strong move to the upside. It kind of made sense. Like a real bullish, pattern, etc. Yeah, you can form one. You need a big, strong move to the upside. That was huge. Look at that. I mean, that was a nice move. Huge move, right? Look at that. That's, yeah, that'll work. That's a nice move to the upside. You need that trajectory, right? You definitely need that. We want this to accomplish. I'm going to say that for the record. We want this to accomplish. For some different reasons right now, I want to see this accomplish. That's just it. Period. Technically speaking, looking at the charts, I want this to accomplish to the upside. If I were to be in a bank or some kind of position like that, or be in an exchange, and I could just go, bam, this needs to happen, bam, I would make this happen right now. I'm not. I think it's important that it happen. And I can explain why in a little bit, depending upon what it decides to do, depending upon whether or not they've decided that it would happen or not. And people always want to know, is it going to go up or going to go down? We make very informed decisions. We don't manage each other's accounts or tell people where things are going. We enjoy the sophisticated, believe it or not, we enjoy the sophisticated level of dialogue amongst ladies and gentlemen in a nice regard. Kind of a civilized group, to tell you the truth. Surprisingly civilized, huh? Joking with you. But it's true. We do. We enjoy that dialogue. It's the truth. So this would need some momentum, and it's just kind of playing its hand, isn't it? Just relaxing. Again, plenty of time for what? For a lot of different people around the world to just pull up the 15-minute chart and go ahead and look at this. For us, it's kind of slow right now, but it's not with a tweet or something else. And I'm not, you guys know me, I'm not dogging Elon at all. I can't do that. He's one of my favorites. He's awesome. I love the Tesla team. I love the cars. I love everything. Rocket ships. I enjoy the fact that this is taking the time that it is because people need time to adjust and analyze things. There's people all over looking at everything from alpha to ICP, we brought up earlier, to OCC, to all different types of things. I thought I deleted ICP. Delete it again. I deleted it. Nothing personal. Does that affect people emotionally? It shouldn't. Sometimes I delete things just to see if it does. You're not emotionally involved in the market, are you? Not here. Increasingly frustrated. Or better. Why? Because if that's the case, then your target is higher. On the 3-minute. Mess on the 1 minute. Typically is. It's always a mess on the 1 minute. Don't worry about that. Okay, so between the 3-minute and the 5-minute, we want to go the 3 or the 15. And on the differential with the 15, if we go at the top of the 3, we're out of bounds, and we have to go back to the 15. So we have some contraindication, which may be why it's not playing. You have to think, because some people are on the 3, some people are on the 15. It's just that simple. Some people may be on the 15 and be seeing it. Other people may be stuck on the 3 and like, well, we can't put the money in right now. That's built into what's going on. You guys see that? Because on the 3 time frame that we just went at, it's over and above. It's about to. It still needs to kind of break out. Interesting, because it can break out from that. It would break out and up. That would give this a potential lift over this intermediary high and attract investment on the 15, which would feed further into the 3. But it's all coordinated between the time frames. The fact that we found the 2 coincident time frames is a big deal, because you understand the different. Let's say you understand the confluence and the differentials in terms of how your pricing target. This is why it's a big deal. This is why it's a big deal, guys. The pricing target on the 3 versus the 15 is going to be different. You guys know that. Their breakouts, the breakout on the 3-minute time frame should be this, achieving confirmation and going up above that intermediary high. This is the intermediary high right here. Whereas on the 3, look at this. On the 3-minute, you're going to be achieving a breakout. You see? I have to lift this up. So on the 3, if you achieve the breakout, and you're going to have a higher target. You understand how difficult it is sometimes to really specify? Like last night, we were within $50 of that pricing target. Yeah. You understand there's tons of different ways that you come up with a pricing target. So we have to drop these back down in here to get back to our 15. Otherwise, if we don't drop them down, just understand what we're going to look like on the 15. We're going to be way up here when we could be right here. With what? With a lower pricing target. So that's important for us to be able to realize the nature and scope of specificity and the way the market's going to behave. This is it's not just, it's not light work. It's not necessarily light reading material for the afternoon. We'll just relax, read a book, no big deal. No big deal. Just, it has a level of sophistication to it. Understand the interplay between the 3-minute and the 15-minute right now. And the fact that you're going to have different pricing targets for it. We went through pricing targets last night. We need each other to be able to understand that there's a differentiation amongst pricing targets, even though we've been very exact. Angel, and I think Andrew, like on Matic, a lot of that was like T-bone in the middle of the intersection, bam, precision, pinpoint, boom. Right, pricing target at the top. We nailed that. Pricing target at the top of Doge, we nailed. Pricing target, the general consensus was just, it's over. Like, it was more like it's there, it's over on Bitcoin. Exactly. Pricing target at from Doge to et cetera, right? We're within $50 on something. But that specificity is not, it's not arrived at. It's a complicated equation that has to be arrived at, and it's not always, it's something that can take a lot of work. It's like, a lot of variables. Don't let Nikki hear you talk about diamonds. I have a good connection or two for you. Don't worry about it, Angel. She'll be all right. I promise. I have probably a better connection than you need to worry about it. So you'll be okay. Diamonds are okay. Good connection. You'll be well taken care of. All right, so all right. If it wants to do that, that'd be great. So this is the question. that the last time it broke through the bands, it took 5 hours. You guys understand the variability on the pricing target on the top between the 3 and the 5, right? You understand the variability on the breakout right now. You do understand you can rewind. Good morning, Marion. Nice for you to stop in. You can rewind, and you have here the zoomed in picture of the pricing targets. You have that. That's in the zoomed in probably 20, 30 minutes ago. If you zoom back through, you'll see the zoomed in pricing targets on this for the retracements on this. And the different pricing targets are going to be, now this is where it's going to depend upon where we break out. You guys agree? Because we're slanting down and sloping down, so it's going to depend upon not only the time frame, but upon where we break out. You're going to measure that from the point of breakout, which we're already frustrating down. Let's see. Let me draw this. From, believe it or not, that small move right there is already, yeah, $50 is nothing, huh? That's just nothing. You guys see $50? Look at $50. Look how much $50 is. Watch this. $50 is literally right there. You see that little line? That's a small little buckaroo, huh? It's 30,000, 34,000. That's nice, huh? Good price, 34,415. I like that a lot better than 64, 863.10, huh? $64,863.10. So you have the approach. You have your Fibonacci targets. You have our Diamond Hand Award in the bullpen. Very rare. Diamond Hand Award in the bullpen. Yeah, because we broke out of a diamond pattern. We might be forming another one, but that means something different to us. We went through the Fidelity, kind of the publicized handbook. Huh? Fidelity. I'm not sure BlackRock. I don't know. Fidelity probably has, what, 3 to 5 trillion? Max, depending upon valuation. BlackRock has, what, 7 to 10 trillion under management. So this diamond pattern, Fidelity would probably handle that. They're a decent outfit, you know. That's our Diamond Hand Award in the bullpen, all right? Because we're the bulls. We rush in to buy. We got the double, triple down approach, down pat. We hit our pricing targets as we go down. We schedule our orders up with heavyweight cash, always available towards the downside, and doubling or tripling down. That's what I hear you guys talk about, huh? Doubling or tripling down at each level of the Fibonacci. Hey, that's nice. Hit that like button if you just showed up. So I know you haven't been here since the beginning. I can cover the pricing targets, whatever we had in the beginning. Hopefully you guys had a good weekend. I put a girl on the cover that was like at a party or something. I don't know. I just saw her. I was like, okay, cool. She has a glass of champagne. I'm like, that's nice, you know. You guys had a good time. You know, maybe this weekend you cut loose a little bit. Nothing wrong with that. VIP's having a good time. Drinking a little champagne. You know, Blue Label, something nice. Hey, not mad at you. It's part of living, you know. We ain't no choir boys, huh? They want the perfect group, huh? I don't know. You're not going to find it here. It's a VIP crew, you know. It just is. I mean, that's the way it goes, you know. A lot of stress, huh? It's been a lot of stress for a lot of people along the years, huh? Until they found the VIP, huh? What do you guys think, huh? All those hours at the investment banks, all those hours at the brokerage houses, right? It's funny, huh? People just show up and they have no idea of the humor or what the content is. Like, what the heck is going on? It's good, Lars. I think VIPs are doing well. Yeah. Nice to see Lars. In the house. I know, Lars, you cleaned up on the golden pocket. Tell me that. I know it's Sunday, just kind of time to relax, unwind, no big deal. The psychology, we went through some psychology tonight on some different people. Just talking about the psychology of the market. What is the psychology? We talk about psychological events with people all the time. No wonder we have to use that phrase, because people don't make any money. Something's wrong with them. They don't want to make money. They don't instill the discipline to function appropriately in the market. That is just, there is a psychological effect going on, right? It's weird, huh? Yeah. It's okay. We don't have to deal with that. What are we doing? Are you going to break out? The first thing we want to do is move to what? Well, hot dog, what are you going to do, huh? Now you want to break out, or you're just garnering attention? Because I'm going to pull you up on the 3-minute time frame here. I'm going to pull you up on the 3-minute time frame. All right. Now, on the 3-minute, you're about to break out. Yeah, on the 3-minute, you're trying to break out. With a higher potential price target, because that has to be raised up. Let's see. That's not a bad bull flag, is it? What do you guys think? You guys like it? I think it's a pretty good one, huh? I think it's a real good one. You guys are not members of the team. You are missing out. Seriously missing out. Excuse me. Now, a lot of people do miss out. That's just the way things happen. That is just the way it is. It's not our fault. All right, you see that bull flag? You're not going to miss that. John J. Murphy, Principle of Technical Analysis. That is the New York Institute of Finance definition of what a bull flag is. We copy that. You guys got that? Copyright belongs to John J. Murphy. Bull flag, run up, consolidated channel to the lower diagonal, guys. Going to be down and out, guys. Down and out laterally, diagonal. And then you're going to move to the upside. We need breakthrough confirmation and momentum, right? We have the vertical move. We have this downward sloping diagonal channel. We need a breakthrough. We need a confirmation and a move to the upside. You guys see how correct of a bull flag that is? You guys got it, right? Bullish pattern. This is the bullpen. Tonight, the bullpen. It's us, right? It's nice we called it that. Now we have a bull flag, huh? Could have called it that and had a lot of different things, huh? That was hours ago we called that. But what did we have? Well, we had the move up, the strong move up like this. Not that we have to accomplish this now, but anytime you have a strong vertical move to the upside, that's a bull move, isn't it? Yeah, so it kind of made sense to call this the bull pen. Now we're dealing with a bull flag. Yeah, Marion, what's up, brother? I'm really excited, huh? He says, thanks to me, to London, we are making money when the market is going down. You know this, huh? It's nice, huh? That's okay, Lars. You picked up on it. I mean, you're a no excuse kind of girl, huh? You have to say, huh? Like, market maker didn't pick me up. What happened? Well, I got in anyway. That's the solution, right? Always. Yeah, all the VIPs are doing well. We get it, huh? And I have kicked some people out. I just have. If you guys ever see in the room, sometimes someone will leave a room or something on the inside. Sometimes it's just a clerical deal. I have to run a clerical issue by them. It's not a big deal. Sometimes people just disappear. If they disappear, hey, it's okay. It's not a big deal. And I mean, they just go somewhere else, whatever they do. They were involved in something else weird psychologically, or I'm not sure what. They didn't want to make money, or I don't know what it is, but yeah, if you don't want to make money, you're not gonna be around very long in the VIP. We're all about booking positive trades, having some fun, you know. We don't let the riffraff mentalities all through, we don't let them march through our club. We don't do that. VIP, we don't do that. So, yeah, I'm willing to give them the boot on day one, huh? And T-minus and counting. It's like the countdown is there. Literally, someone new joins, 10, 9, 9, 8, 7, 7. It just is like that. 6, 6, 5, 5. And, as soon as it's like if they want to mess up, they read the rules. I give them the terms of service, and it's just one. It's like, just, okay. It just locked out, kicked out, ciao, sayonara. I just do that for you guys. I don't have any patience at all for them. You guys know that. But it's for you guys because you've been around now for like a month, right? Even the guy's been around for a month or something else like that. You're going to be like, oh, no, we're going to get kicked out. You're not going to get kicked out. It's just real straightforward stuff. Like you guys are committed like to your process, to each other. You're doing really well. Nobody is flipping through this. Nobody, guys. No one got, a pricing target within $50 last night. That was achieved, right? I mean, good gosh. That's nice. People play the breakout. They put a few sticks on something with a triangle on it and, hype up whatever kind of, I don't know. It's not all about them or us. It's just about profits. And people who don't want to focus on profits or want to have a different story every other day, that's not good. That's not good. If people want to change their story every day, that's not good. You're welcome, Josh. It's a pleasure, Angel. Absolutely. You guys saying the professionalism is appreciated and everything else? Absolutely. And you're in good hands. You know that, Angel. Absolutely. Makes a big difference. And we need this. Good gosh. As much as we can put it together, it's not like, well, we're just, we're a bunch of saints in here. That's not the point. It's like the space just needs the highest degree of professionalism that we can bring it. Look at that. The guy who's going to join right now is saying, look at this. What do you guys think we should do? Nobody is going to join if you tell them that you kick them out as soon as they join. Well, you know what? I have to tell you. I got to tell you. We just had someone join today, and he hasn't broken any of the rules. But if you tell me that no one's going to join, that's not the attitude that we need. We need winners, solution-oriented people. So, Mr. Alien of Wall Street, we're really sorry, but you're now officially kicked out from the channel. Man, I thought with a name like Alien of Wall Street, honestly, I really thought there was a lot of potential there. I don't know. I really thought that we were going somewhere because he was going to join tomorrow, right? We were all so excited. The whole group. I don't know that we've really been able to talk about anything else other than that, Yeah. No. And we did have, by the way, a new member of the VIP who joined today. No, and the point is, Ricky Hale, I think, is brand new. As Jay, what's up? As Jay just, cranked back in. That's nice. Angelina has joined up. Ed Silva. We have a lot of new restricted VIPs. Just a lot. Ricky Hale has just joined up. That's nice. As of today, he's slammed that button in. There's just a demand for it. That's what people don't understand. There's a demand for it, right? There's a demand for people who could comport with, like, rational behavior and not be some of this other stuff. Like, we don't have to put up with it. Who wants to police the internet or come on, It's like, well, we'll not do that. How about we not do that? We let's have a huge threshold for, we have to accommodate everybody. We don't have to accommodate anybody in regards to that. If someone wants to skip the rules of professionalism or something like that, we don't have to put up with riffraff or trash at all. That's the notion that we would have to is absolutely absurd. And I honestly think that, like, that Twitter or YouTube and definitely our group, et cetera, that they kind of expect us to do that. It's not a big deal. If they need a refund from YouTube or from wherever, that there's no problem with that. Let them deal with that or do whatever they need to do. If they need to review the terms of service that they had interrupted or disrupted or whatever they've done, that's no problem. It's completely not a personal issue. That's why it may seem like I'm personally involved or emotionally involved. I'm just, I'm not. The fact that I am that uninvolved or that kind of distance from the whole issue, just maybe that seems like I'm more emotionally involved, but I'm not. It's like a trade. Yeah, you're unhappy here? Cool, I'm going to trade you. Cool. You wanted to try it out for 20 minutes or for 2 hours or 10 days or whatever, and you wanted to break the rules intentionally within the first, within the first 30 seconds. Okay, deal. This is the deal. I'm going to trade you to another group. Bam. That's it. Just like a market. I don't get emotionally involved in anything. Right? Now, I have preferences in terms of the things I'd like to trade, et cetera. But I mean, something starts to misbehave even here, et cetera. Bam, it's no problem. I may love Bitcoin. I love it, right? There we go. I love Bitcoin. It's just so great. And guess what? It starts to misbehave and it's not technically indicated. That's it. I'm out. That big of a deal. It's just, and it's not like we're, emotional savages and we're completely detached. To the contrary. We invest our emotion in things that matter, like in relationships. I always tell you guys all the time, eat well, sleep well, and make sure you invest in those relationships that you knew were important, to invest in before you started actually investing, right? Always looking at those relationships, right? No, we just, we interact all the time on the internet, right? It's not comical, but at some point, it just is what it is, right? We're running a social investment kind of trade group, just having fun with the VIP aspects and everything else. That's emotional in and of itself. People get really upset. I don't know why, but they're like, I am VIP. I decided to be VIP. I get that. That's cool. They just don't break the rules. The rules are easy. Don't post other people's filth or trash opinions in our group. We don't want to hear it. I mean, the day that somebody loses cash from my group, from someone else bringing them an opinion from outside the group to go get a big, no. I value the group too much. And that's why I'm like that a lot of times. I don't like outside opinions if they're not founded with people who care about their people. I don't need an outside opinion. I don't need it. We are plenty intelligent to not have to streamline someone else's lack of thought into our group. We don't need to cover ourselves like that. We just can't do the work ourselves. Are you kidding me? We have the most competent, when I'm like that, it's we have the most competent group of people, period. We can run with the big guys, okay? How do I know that? I've kind of been around some of the big guys. Some of you have been around the big guys. We can run with the big guys. Right? That's cool. It's important. Very important. So, and it's just the truth. It may be easier for us to run. We don't have, like we say, it's not financial advice. It's not we don't have I don't have to execute arbitration agreements or handle my whatever kind of, documentations, reports I have to review for the managing partner or for the board or director. We don't have those different things. So we have some more time to dedicate. If we were to get more involved in that aspect of kind of the corporate, the corporate formalities, et cetera, you can just guarantee you we would look back at these days and be like, oh, I miss that. That was so nice just to work at the market, just enjoy things. That was that's what we really get to enjoy. So we have that. So to have to be around the other riffraff, et cetera, or anything like that, no, we don't. Because if you got involved heavily with now I'm at a trade desk. That's easy stuff. You want to go be a power broker? You want to go sell electrical, gas, or energy? You want to go do that? That's easy. Or you want to go sell barrels of crude and work on a trade option desk or something like that? You can do that. That's not complicated. You're sitting in front of a computer. You're there. You got the office. You got the bureaucracy. You got everything. You can't see your wife. You can't see your family, your kids. You can't do. You can't take a break and go hug your family. You can't do any of that stuff. That's tough, huh? So yeah, we definitely invest in those relationships, but I keep things definitely clean like that at just a low threshold because Because you guys do sometimes. You're watching something with, you got your family in the background. It's like, well, we're going to listen to this in the car. We're going to do this and that. Sometimes you got to turn it down. We get riled up by something. Like, that's fine. Just turn some music on for a little. Kids are here. We got to put some music on. Put the SpongeBob on or whatever whatever you have on your. I don't know what musical taste you are. I could just see someone driving because sometimes you listen in the car. I do. I listen to music all the time or whatnot. But if you listen to the show, sometimes we get a little riled up or something happens. And it's funny. I could just see you guys just flipping over to like classical music, just this and that, and then like turning back and like still going on. Like, okay, now it's over. It's over. We're talking about bull flags. Good. That's just funny. But that's all right. It gives you time to kind of relax. So we're building a monstrous bull flag, huh? And it's pretty well defined, you have to say, huh? We'll give it, yeah. We're going to go ahead and give it the bull pennant award after our diamond hands were formed. We got the diamond hand earlier on. Not the way other people have it. No, we had the diamond hand. We knew it was going where? Down. We do what? We cut out. Boom. It's over. But we covered that into a golden pocket. Boom. Nice, right? Yeah, that's our Diamond Hand Award. Very cool, huh? Very unique. That's our Diamond Hand Award. Hitting the golden pocket after falling out of a bearish pattern. Nice, huh? So that's how we win our Diamond Hand Awards. Boom, hitting trades, entering a trade, boom. Trade waiting, huh? I entered that trade in earlier. I was excited about that. Bam, we're going to hit that golden pocket. Boom. I saw it coming on Bitcoin. Easy stuff, man. Easy stuff. Then, nice velocity on that, wasn't it? Did you guys see all those candles stack up? Look at this, guys. You're going to love this. Did you see those candles stack up? I mean, those candles just built up. It was just nice like that, huh? That's a nice stack of candles. Just continually building up, huh? Real bullish. Kind of trajecting sideways, getting into the moving EMAs. And now we're into kind of this bullish flag formation. It's not perfect here on there's something, usually we'll find some deficit. We'll find some deficit or defect in some kind of almost any chart formation. Very rarely is it perfect, but this one is going to get our bull pennant award. Our bullpen award. Boom. You see that? Yeah, it's going to get it, isn't it? I think so. That's what we want. That's the New York Institute of Finance. Bam. You guys think? What do you honestly think, huh? I think it wins, huh? We in the bullpen, right? Boom. Textbook. Boom. You see that? These are the things that increase our level of probability. These are the things that we focus on, and we want this on our screen with a level of behavior after we identify it. It's textbook, boom. We want it to break out. We want to achieve a confirmation, turning the previous resistance into support. Then we move up with a little momentum above the intermediary high, which was essentially the breakout. That's what we want to occur. So this can occur at any point in time. It can happen once we hit this 23.6. People are watching it on the 3-minute, on the 15-minute. Let's see, on the 30-minute, they're drilling down. But you have to know how sophisticated people are in the market right now. Yeah, it's a sophisticated crew. You got a lot of people on 3-minute. Yeah, a lot of people. You got a lot of people who know what this is. Not the Google version. No, we don't deal with the Google version. We don't deal with market beast tray tables, down and get ready for crash position because you have no life preservers kind of deal. We don't deal with that. We're not into Guys, nope. We're just not. That's the truth. The people in VIP have either had to put on a suit, right, or have probably worked their way up really, really to a high level. Had to put on a suit and get a job, or have had to really interview someone for maybe their own business or their position, etc. Yeah, to where it's like, we understand like a formality of like interview or kind of the presentation, or you guys understand like interactions and the delicate nature. You guys have a very good sense of of like, as we talk about the psychology of the market, you have a very good sense of psychology. You have to. You're performing very well in the market. You understand the dynamics. I would never promote or give you guys, I'm going to give everyone 10 bad coins and see how they respond. Right? But what I would do is bring you something which has some potential below the current indicated level, and kind of expect you all to understand the theory of retracements in the micro and the macro, to also look at like EMAs, just, if it wants to dance around EMAs. Some people are more interested in that. But at some point I can expect, well, I showed everybody something that, that had a trajectory like this. It went up, 400% in 2 days. Hey, cool. At some point, I'd really like to be able to show you guys something like that, and it to be understood, a foregone conclusion, that you're going to be working Fibonacci's on it because it has incredible price action, and you're going to be scaling in, right? We're not the group that, I got to throw my entire, we're going to throw all of our position into something that's going up 400% right now. So that's a big step to be able to trust all of you would do that. I normally will fill in something like it would be good on retracements, fill in something with pricing targets, right? Everybody's talking about Binance now, huh? They got rocked out of UK, huh? Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. You guys heard about that, huh? Binance got shut out of UK? Ouch. Selling derivatives, huh? They weren't licensed to do it. It's okay. We're glad we're on gate, huh? What's up? I had no prior knowledge nor inside information whatsoever, either through any even tangential kind of normal social connections or otherwise, with any government or any, not that I even have any government connection or relationships or anything or business, anything, when I brought gate. Just so you guys know. Nothing. Maybe intuition, maybe whatever. Just, that's it. This is the crypto kingdom. It's the kingdom on Twitter. The kingdom. That's it. But it is not the United Kingdom. It is just the kingdom. So there's no, just so you guys know, because it's a little bit, it's kind of like Binance shut down after the gate. Now it's out of the kingdom, United Kingdom. So it's one of those deals. It's just it occurred. So we are in the bullpen. You are a bull flag right now, Bitcoin. We would expect to see you behave as if you would like to perform for this group. We are the best group of traders on the internet. I'm just going to start saying period and believe it. If people don't want to believe it, we can show them some returns. That'd be interesting. Let's see. MechTech, what's up, brother? MechTech has a question. We'll look at that in 2 seconds. MechTech, I was wondering if you were going to upgrade to VIP. I think I wrote you. I'm not sure that you got that. I was really wondering if you were going to upgrade to VIP because, brother, we're killing it. Are you on the Twitter so far? Have you done Twitter? Have you gone over there? If you haven't gone over there, you need to go over there and, yeah, you need to reply to the first pinned tweet. That's an essential. That needs to be done like stat. See if you can follow that link. I'm not sure what you're asking about a trend line and break out of the pitchfork I've drawn to track the trend on a 4-hour chart that has gone in since retracing in May. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you need to shoot me a DM with whatever you're looking at or something. I'd be happy to look at your chart. Yeah, get on that Twitter real quickly. That's how we communicate. We got all kinds of good stuff, videos, everything else being passed around. You can at least get some of those on Basecamp. Follow up. And you guys, when you get a video, when you get anything, honestly, I care that you like it. If it's informational and it's market intelligence, I need you to hit, if it's a video for me or it's a tweet, I need you to hit that you received it. The heart on there is, on any tweet, is a confirmation. That's the return receipt requested for our purposes, okay? Maybe I decide I'll go ahead and pay Twitter $250,000 and we can use their social infrastructure. Maybe I'll go ahead and do that, guys. Maybe not. It works very well for communication purposes. So I need you guys to hit that like button when you get it. Turn on notifications, hit the like button, okay? When I get information from you as well, in the form of responses or direct messages, I can incorporate that and get it out to everybody. And I don't have to go through all of the DM messages for each and every person and load them up. I can just send out a tweet. Say, well, it's supposed to be exclusive. Well, you know what the good thing about quality information is? People don't know what to do with it at all. So we do have the community section. Excuse me. We have the community section. True, right? Community tab has some things that we talk about, right? It wouldn't matter if it's exclusive or not. The back rooms, the DM chats, are definitely exclusive. But to the extent that, guys, we spend enough time together, people have no idea what to do with the information. Sometimes maybe they do. They're not developed well enough. They're not spending enough time with me or you or anything else. They don't even know how to probably, if they make the money, they're not going to know how to keep it, right? Or they're just not going to. It's a dangerous deal, huh? MechTech, when I tell you I'd like you involved in VIP, it's because, if you're not plugged in, you're not plugged in, brother. And that's just the truth, huh? Glad you're going to do that soon. Yeah, take care of that. Seriously. It's imperative. I wouldn't tell you that if it weren't imperative. If you're a mech tech, too, that's cool. Probably military or something, huh? Trained up. Mech tech, cool. Mech. Mechanical technician. Not med tech. Mech tech. Gotcha. Base camper. That's cool. From like a month ago, huh? Tell you the truth. You've been around a while. It's pretty cool. Mech tech's been around. Nice to see you again. Ask any of the VIPs. We're like, yeah, we want you to join, huh? It's a good group. You know that. You've been killing it, huh? Literally, huh? Yeah, mechanical engineering. Smart dude. We've been having a lot of fun. That's what we need to see. Go ahead and loop up through there. See, it's just grabbing our attention, huh? How could we do this without a group? I'm just honestly curious. Like, what are the VIP benefits? I don't know. Honestly, what are they? You have to ask. How could we honestly do this without a group? I have no idea. I mean, we can. Yeah, I know, boss. It's good to have you here, MechTech. It's been a long road, huh? You've seen a lot of stuff. It's just, the price action just freezing, huh? Just literally, let's just take a picture of it, and stare at the picture of it. Like, move. We like price action. The good thing about this, when it is slow, gives us an opportunity to look at other things and everybody else as well as it's breaking out, right? We'd like to see that. It's still not really solidified, but it's, you know, it's kind of painting that story for everybody, painting that picture. The bullpen. That's cool, huh? I called the video the bullpen. And we got a girl having a glass of champagne on the front. You see that? She's like at a VIP party. I think I did. Did I put in that picture? I think I did, huh? Did you guys see the picture? It's pretty cool, huh? Nothing wrong with that, huh? I just thought it was cool. Let's see. Hey, there we go. Get on out there. Go. Let me see. Dun, 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 dun. Whoa. All right. And let me see what I have. All the designs. Having to pull up. Oh, yeah. This is sweet. I got to show you guys this. This is important, huh? Oh, this is her, huh? This is the cover, huh? I just thought it was cool because it's like the weekend, right? Bitcoin day traders. Why not? That's you guys. Little champagne. It's the weekend. VIP, have a good time. Like, enjoy yourself. I think that's cool, just to kind of share that. Then we also have, what else do we have? Where is that other deal? Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, we got all kinds of stuff going on here. This is cool. You guys saw the military one. I want to share it with you. We had some different text. We changed it up, but I put this on for Jason's Lit because I thought that was cool. Something about winning, you know, targeting the prices, right? Yes, it could be an inverted head and shoulders with a neckline and a real kind of bad formation, huh? We get to where we want these to happen, and then it's like, it's probably better to keep it in the context of the what would be the benefit of keeping it in the context of the flag? Although the head and shoulders could get you to a certain point, it's real messy. The left shoulder vis-a-vis the right, it's just not very well formed. But it is something you would definitely notice. I wouldn't trade it. I mean that I would not trade it. If I looked at kind of a risk reward on it, I wouldn't necessarily think the risk of being involved in it would merit the kind of the likelihood of its positive completion. Let's see here. Yeah, it'll let you draw it for sure. Without a doubt. It'll let you draw it. When you start getting into discussions at all about the more lateral that you go, I just tell you, the more laterally that you kind of expand something on a head and shoulders, and you get into anything that involves kind of a deeper left or right, you know, where you have a right or a deeper left or a deeper right, essentially where you have any kind of it just that coupled in with how angular they become, because you like them to be kind of straight up and down, right? You like them to not have too much of an angled kind of an angular event to them, like the neckline. You don't necessarily want the neckline at a real strong angle, you know? They become a little bit less effective. And essentially, your neckline is projecting price laterally the more angular that your neckline is. You're projecting price laterally instead of vertically. You see that? The further that you tilt over in your neckline, you're going to have a threshold. But the further you raise your neckline, the more laterally you're going. rather than vertically. And the whole idea is to go vertically. So if you have a flag formation, you're going to stick with the flag formation, right? Because you have that vertical move is the best aspect of your flag that's looking to be repeated, right? That makes sense. So yes, I would not trade it. I would not look at that. So, but yeah, I mean, technically it's there. You can always get your tool out and see what is going to be allowable in terms of your defining something as or not. This has been one slow trade for anybody involved at the 23.6. It's just been, hanging out. The breakout should be better. The breakout. Not even worried about if there's going to be a breakout, huh? Very interesting, huh? Just go ahead and call it, huh? The bullpen, huh? Just, it's going to happen, huh? I should qualify that, huh? Now we can look at, let me take a look at, what do we have? We'll take a quick look just in terms of what's really moving and not moving. Because we can continually also, I can continually bring you guys stuff that's going up 20%, 30%, and everything else like that. And guys, I do that. I spend a lot of time doing that. And I don't know how many of you are actually doing that. And really focusing on those things to where they're actually making sense. I see who is doing that, and they stand out, definitely. I know they're making money on them. It's a lot of work to go through. You guys know that. And it's okay to say no to. It's a nice perk, huh, if you want to do that. And that's okay. Hey. That's a nice deal to get our pricing target within $50. That's nice. It's nice to get reports, video updates, everything else like that. It's nice to have the DM where you guys can, where we can all talk if we need to, huh? That's cool. It's nice to know all you. Absolutely. I want to take a look at what's in the red. BCH, AVE, AJX, Rune, NFT, ETH, Perp, Actual, UniRev. What's deep in the red? Med, Rev, fourth is deep now. Good. About 7, 8, 9% down. Keep. And T-Fuel down. That's good. Yeah, that's real good. Doge down. Down 3. It's going to do this again, huh? Now, you could call it a flag if it weren't just so laterally inclined, huh? Just, come on. I have this drawn out here just to kind of expect where it's headed. Certainly don't want to confine it like that. We will get notified. All right. EPS. And let's see here. BTC-USD. So people made money. Huh? You guys did well. And you guys who listened to the video from this morning and from last night and just kind of put to work what it talked about, the golden pocket, specifically reading through stuff. Everything else, you guys do your own, you drop your stuff in terms of the channel breakout, the previous this and that, everything else, keep it an eye on. It had already hit at that same level, so you knew that was an indicated level. It literally had already hit that level, right? So you knew that was a pickup. Like, yeah, it had already done that overnight. If you missed the one overnight, you picked up on the second one. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, now we have an EMA, a 100 on the 3 minute. Yeah, that's it. And that's important because it looks like it may try and run into that. At least it could create some additional pressure and enough to get this up and out. We don't necessarily want. I mean, it looks like it's being constricted irrespective of that. I'm just going to tell you. It looks like it's just getting pushed like this, It's not wanting to dip down into the residual of the flag here. Which I believe is bullish because it's not capitulating. It could capitulate very easily, right? Yeah, it could, without a doubt. There you go. Get out of there finally. Do something, huh? We've been waiting, huh? So we have the classical technical definition. Aside from the run up, you see kind of the frustration, kind of the from the vertical move up, we have a bit of a frustration here. That happens sometimes. Typically, it's not that big of a kind of cavity here, but it's okay. The RSI is just treading water. It's literally just solidly as sideways essentially as the it's not at a bad level. Surprised it hadn't kind of done more. We can look at the RSI. It's probably what's building right now. Let's take a look at the hourly real quickly. RSI is relatively high still. It's all right. Looking a little better there. On the hourly, go back to this. So everyone here knows the breakout, the confirmation. I don't know why we keep pushing this. I don't want this pushed. It's a good question, McTech, in terms of trend line. I see what you're dealing with. This thing's just, it's a different time frame. It's going to show you something different. You got a different time frame. It's probably a little cleaner. But then your lines don't work, or then your, then your pricing targets don't work, or then we've drawn the Fibonacci retracements, calculated them on the hourly, okay? As a matter of standardized practice, we calculate on the hourly. That's it. They can hit on anything else. We focus on the hourly. Oh, you had your DMs turned off on Twitter. MechTech, do you have, are you set up on Twitter right now? Go ahead and respond to that first pinned tweet. Oh, yeah, I like that. That's nice, huh? That's real nice. Isn't that awesome? I just got a picture of, that is so cool. That is so cool. You guys want to see something cool, huh? Check this out. Look at Angel. Can I show them the big screen? I have to. Huh? Let me do this. You guys will love this. Watch this real quickly. Look at Angel's big screen in front of his desk at the house or whatnot. Isn't that nice? He's got the spinning worlds on either side. He's got the moon and the galaxies, him and his girl. He's got this on top. That's just awesome, huh? That is really cool. Glad to see that. Definitely excited to know you and have you at the kingdom. It's awesome. VIP in the house, without a doubt. Huge supporter. I think you're going to become a big enough supporter. We're going to have to put your name on the building. What's that big building in downtown? And, little kids asking their parents, what's that big building that says Angel Matos on it? Well, that's just playing with you. We look forward to your continued support. It means a lot to us. It definitely does. And love that car today. Nice car. Oh, I didn't know that you upgraded to the restricted VIP zone. When did that happen? No one told me that. Hold on. Now we have MechTech that just upgraded to the VIP zone? For real? That's huge. That is huge. That is awesome. Is that Travis Johnson? Let me see. Well, this is going to be real exciting, huh? MechTech has just joined up with VIP. This is so cool. Let's hit them some, this is just cool, huh? Let's hit some, what are we going to do? We're going to have fun, huh? We're going to have a good time. I got to see what music we have, huh? Maybe have some bull music. Hold on one second. We got to put some cool music on, huh? I think I have Running in the Bulls music. Hold on one second, just to hear what it is. Since it is, you have to say, huh? Since it is, I have to say this, huh? We're in the bull pen. So a little bit of Hispano, what is it, Spanish music? Now, we will change from the Spanish music. You're the first person to be welcomed into the bull pen, right? That's just it. Because we're the bulls, right? Diamond hands, yeah, Diamond hands, we form how? We don't hold on to stuff. Crash Course 101, we do not hold on to things as they go down. We just don't. At all. We trade a diamond pattern, which is going out, and we sell and we cut it loose. MechTech's been around for like a month. At base camp, he finally has upgraded, right? So that is so cool, huh? That is just rocking. I'm going to play some killer music now. What do we got? Now we're going to get back to our roots a little bit. This is nice music, though, huh? Listen to this, huh? Hey, so welcome, MechTech, huh? You have joined on the day of guys. He ran in with the Bulls. Isn't that cool? That's a unique deal. Now we don't have the big sign doesn't pop up because you're just upgrading, huh? It was time for you to upgrade. That is so cool. We're excited, huh? We are excited. We're gonna put you into and I need you to respond. If I think you may have responded here. Hello, I'm VIP. Follow me. Dogecoin Matic. Like the tweet. Okay, I think that's you, Travis Johnson, right? I think that's you, brother. I believe that's you. Let me know that that's you. Yeah, it is. That's MechTech. What's up? MechTech in the house. All right, MechTech, the deal is, while we watch this bull pennant, again, we are watching the technical conformance of the standardized, you got it, example of bullish flag. The flag usually occurs after a sharp move and represents a brief pause in the trend. The flag should slope against the trend. Volume should dry up during the formation and build again on the breakout. The flag usually occurs near the midpoint of the move. They fly at half mass. Okay? So, yes, Volume should dry up. What are we seeing on volume, guys? Is that what's happening? Yeah, we have to really look at it. It's not easy. There we go. You see the volume drying up? Can you see that? It's not real super clear, but look at this. Look at that volume. Come here. You see that volume drying up during the formation? Yeah, during the formation of the flag. You see that volume? Yeah. Now what are we doing? Well, look at what MECTEC's done. MECTEC? They just need some music. What do you think, huh? Now, the bad question you're going to get into, people are going to want to do this real quickly. Yeah? I don't think we have to do that, huh? Unless it's a choppy breakout. If it's a choppy breakout, I don't think we should have to really adjust anything, do you? I don't think so. I think we should stick with exactly the way it is. What does that mean? Well, it's going to take a little more time, maybe. We're going to hunt to a different. Now, on this one, I guess this here would be about like that here. Right? We'd have a higher. Well, that's going to be something. On the 5-minute, if you want to own that one, if we switch to the 5, this could be a little bit more interesting. All right? It's not technically as clean cut of a flag on the 5-minute. And it knows that. We get into a 15-minute discussion. Is a little bit better. But we're kind of hunting through, seeing if we can come up with kind of a beautiful little story for our bullpen. Because that's us. We're ready to throw at this, right? Everyone's ready to go. A lot of people in the market ready to throw at this. You guys understand that. It's not for a lack of funds, right? It's ready to go up. Isn't that interesting? Huh? You have to think about this, guys. Think about this. Think about what all is involved in pricing right now. You have a movement, a chart formation. It has already expressed, think of this, it has already expressed a movement, a vertical movement, an increase in price. True. It's going through a consolidation right now. True. It's attracting attention and investments, and depending upon the technicals that it shows, it will achieve additional investment. True. Which is calculable down to what? Down to the specific amount of increase in market capitalization. No kidding. Do you understand what we're doing on the screen? Do you understand the level of specificity? As MECTEC gets involved and has upgraded, MECTEC, you're a mechanical engineer. Can you appreciate what's going on with the increase, the run up in the market capitalization, the consolidation, and the compliance of the entirety of the value or the market capitalization, all of the new investment going into, guys, all of the value of Bitcoin going up that equivalent amount. When we hit this, guys, we hit the target last night by $50, within $50. We hit the market capitalization within a threshold of 0.001. You understand the level of specificity and the overall dynamics of what's being achieved? It's not just the quote-unquote price. It's the entirety of the market capitalization and all of the investment period in Bitcoin, the entirety of all of the investment in Bitcoin, does that register mentally with you? That is a phenomenal way to look at this. We're not just predicting the price. We're predicting and we're coming up with the aggregated entire investment of all of it. The entire world, literally, that is invested. We are coming up with the market capitalization of all of the market participants last night was within a rate of specificity of 0.001 of accuracy. That much additional market behavior of the entirety of the market. Let that sink in. It's not just a price target. It's not just I'm going to enter an order and it's going to get out. It's the entirety of the market. Everyone involved all the way across the board in the world. Very interesting. How could that be uninteresting? That is awesome, is it not? That we can come up with that level of specificity. That is so cool. I think that's awesome. And that registers with you, that we can understand the dynamic of that is just awesome, huh? That's some amazing stuff, huh? I just think of like other, like a good friend of mine has like a food store, like, a deli. He's a big guy. He got a food store, a deli store, right? I think about him. Whoops, I just fell off. I think about him, and I think about like, okay, what if his job were that he was to decide, and he would sit around. He were to sit around his job. Someone were going to pay him. Someone were going to pay him to sit in an office and come up with, he owns a food store. Now, he's going to have to exactly pinpoint the entire amount of Coca-Cola that is sold or consumed on the planet, literally, by tomorrow afternoon. Maybe it's the weekend, maybe people are going to, he doesn't know. But he has to pinpoint all of the Coca-Cola. He owns a store. He has to pinpoint all the Coca-Cola within a degree, and it's variable, huh? It's gonna change, right? It's not gonna be what it was last weekend. He's gonna have to look at the data, and he's gonna have to pinpoint all of the Coca-Cola that's bought in the entire planet within the next 24 hours within a degree of specificity of 0.001. You'll be like, hey, I just got a store, man. We just got a store here, right? It's cool because we understand how that can happen. You understand how you can do that. The analogy is with the market. Specificity, target on the bottom left within $50 last night. The entirety of Bitcoin, the whole market capitalization moving within this threshold identified of 0.001. That's awesome. That's awesome. Huh? It's just it's built in. That's the built-in function of what we do. We do it all the time. We wouldn't have it any other way, right? For the guy that owns the store, it must be cool, huh? Because now he learns how to do it too, and he's like, maybe some of this applies to the guy with the store in different ways. Maybe it applies to you guys in some different ways, whatever else you have going on. Because if this is achievable on this level, there must be some other things that are kind of achievable. We definitely want to look at cycles. We definitely want to look at cycles, and we want to look at, mech tech as you're just getting involved. We want you to look at the John J. Murphy's book, Principles of Technical Analysis of the Financial Markets. Need you to get a copy of that. If it's a used copy, that's cool. Pick one up off of I think Amazon has used copies even. That's going to be important. Get it prime delivered if you can. You don't have to read the whole thing overnight, but just have that handy. And great move, huh? Thanks for staying around for a month. We got a great group. You're going to love being involved in the DM chat. It's going to be awesome. You're going to love it. I know you will. And you have been around for a while, which is nice, huh? That helps a lot. And let me see who else we have. Okay. A lot of good people. Mechanical engineer, huh? Mechanical mech tech, mechanical technician. Pretty cool. And the only thing I really ask in the group that you guys know is that, like in the back rooms, we don't push investments or coins. We don't do that. We don't, and a few different things. We don't allow any disruption in the group, right? No outside materials or like opinions that you haven't qualified but with your own stuff, like no media posts, right? That's just because I don't want people losing money and saying they came to my group and then they started seeing all this stuff. You understand, like, it's not good. So that's the only time, like, and it's not bad, like, people they will violate that and they will just say, oh well, such and such. They'll bring a chart in from somebody else and they'll have some theory that's not even a real theory, and I'm like, what are you doing? Someone's going to look at that and lose money, and we're not the place to lose money. And people know I believe strongly enough about that, because when people bring in anything from outside and they inject it, that they could have, let's say created a pricing target or done something else positive. They're not here anymore because the people expect, the members expect that level of kind of diligence for me to kind of have that, it's just the truth. That's just the way it is. Now, I'm going to leave this here and let this do what this wants to do. MechTech, I sent you some terms of service. Let's see, it's our terms of service. Let's see what we have. YouTube and Twitter have their own. We rely on the Twitter level of, what'd you call it? Enterprise security. That's pretty cool. And I'm just welcoming MechTech, who has joined at the top level. He may want to become a pro trader. He may want to trade full time. I don't know if he wants to work with the brokerage house or he wants to spend more time with his family, what he wants to do. That's pretty cool. He's been around for a month. Isn't that a great story for us? That's really cool, huh? And let's see. So we have this bull flag that is just crawling up around the top of it. Just let's see what we have. We just want it to go, don't we? We want it to rip. Come on. Be fun, huh? It knows it would be fun, too. But you know what it would get? It would put everybody in this bull. You have to say, huh? If this just ripped to the upside, everybody would be like, you know, like, yes, we'd be on it, huh? All right, MechTech, I just put you in the back. You're going to get into two groups real quickly in the back. And I think we have a shared. Let's see. There we go. You have been hooked up with the VIP. You're in the back. You're plugged in. Welcome to the group. Anyone else who's looking at upgrading, it's crucial. I wouldn't tell you that, but you have so much interaction. Yeah, you have so much interaction with quality people. It's just really, really incredible. That's really great. Yeah, we have Richard Hale as well. That's nice. That's nice. Like to see that. So we have multiple people. Richard's been watching for the last month or so. That's nice. That's important. And let's see. The whole dynamic is to keep you guys together, right? Keep you in a positive frame of mind, doing the right kind of stuff. And I need you guys to reinforce. It is what I already see you guys reinforcing, but not being overexposed at any higher levels, right? That's one big rule. Just like those groups that do that, that's not us, whatever that is. I'm not spending time to cajole people or comfort them while they need to express this, continual desire to overpay for things and sit there and watch their account erode. It's going to go up. We don't have any of that, do we? We don't have an ounce of that. That's not even in our vocabulary. I have not seen one time where people, maybe one time with somebody who's not around, where they have run into this situation, or where they have decided to, I guess, employ that. What do we have? This mentality of this diamond hand thing. For us, it's cutting out and selling when it breaks from a down pattern. Right like that on Doge. Immediately, boom, we're out. Right on call, right on target, we're out, right? Just Doge pouring down a little bit. It had a threshold going. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Why is that not a big deal? Because we understand it in context. That's beautiful. Get on down there, right? Yeah, that's nice. Because, you're going to hit pricing targets. Yep. That's really nice. I would do it on the hourly, right? We go to our Fibonacci's on the hourly. Very well done. Very, very simple stuff. 100% cool. You can play on this macro. You're definitely playing on this macro. People are stepping in at that. I know the people are stepping in. That's just it, huh? Yeah. A lot of them in this group are trading this right now. I know they are. Without a doubt, I know they are. Picking up positive trades right now. It's paused on that 50% on Doge. People are getting trades. Bam, bam. Doesn't look like anything right then. They're getting trades of 5%, 6%, 2%, 3%. While it's juggernauting around, they are that's not a good word. While it's oscillating, while it's expressing its volatility. There we go. Try and be professional. While it's dancing around like this, people are making cash. Just boom, 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 boom. That's not it. It's just when you see it like that, it's like, well, you don't know what is really going on. It's people entering in at different prices, yes. It's also people flash trading on the other side. There's a lot of volatility, a lot of volume. I would say a lot of volume is going on right now. We got good volume here on the run up. That's right. And yeah, these are just, it's just easy. Let's see. It may not be much. I just think Andrew quite frequently likes to trade Doge. He just likes to do it. He'll pick up a point or two, just a couple of percentage points real easily, quickly. Frequently. He's very good at that, frequently. And Richard Hale. It's nice to have Richard around, too. The VIP group. And we just started this because a lot of people wanted, some people already knew, other people wanted to learn. I'm like, yeah, we can do this, right? Yeah. Looks like your fib may be surprisingly well expressed on the 2 hourly. I hate to say that because I don't normally go there on the 2 hourly. I just don't do it. Yeah. I would stick with the 1 hour, and you're gonna quickly have to decide. The issue is you can pick up some smaller trades. You're gonna have to decide whether or not and to what degree you're going to go. You're getting into that question very, very quickly in terms of where you're at on your Fibonacci's. If you bring them back in line with the most recent move to the upside, what was that? Percentage gain was nice, in excess of 65%, right? So on that, you have some interim kind of larger scale. They're still micro, but they're kind of in the macro. And yeah, you have some nice hits and some nice levels on that. That's the level I would personally think would be more consistent, because you have 1, 2, 3, 4 potentially different levels the other way. So unless you really want to stack and go heavy, right, I think you're already on the aggregate here on Doge in terms of picking those up. It's okay. That was a triangulation. You broke out of that. No big deal. So those are your pricing targets, right? If you guys disagree, that is fine. No problem. Let me give them to you so you can disagree. I'd be happy to hear that. You guys, gotta tell you, London, this. Not with Doge, not tonight, huh? Everything else has been pretty accurate, but let's see what we got. If you guys want to see that, let's see if I can do this. Okay, just so you see on your screen. Yep. Just so you have this. You can probably see that top figure. 26,021,593. The next one's 2427. 24 cents. Next one, the 50% is 228543. Next one is the golden pocket at 618 is the 214387. The next one, the 786, is 0.19423, 207. Full retracement at the 1685. Snapshot that if you need to. Okay. And that is just the calculation by trading view of your pricing targets. It's not financial advice. It's just calculated information. And we could drop that down a touch. You guys do those, and decide if you want it on the front end or the back end of that M formation. I don't think it's going to matter that much. That was on the front end, which is off by, just out of full disclosure, which is off by, it's off by some. Here. That's a technical difference, huh? I'm not sure, because this is the most recent start, correct? I mean, that was the most recent. Do you guys, you want to start it at the second part or the first part? You guys decide. We started at the more recent one. As an M pattern formation, we started at the more recent one. Then maybe slightly adjusted up from this bottom line, okay? Let's say the lower to the right, okay? The original pivot as part of the double bottom there, okay? So you can adjust them and make them lower to the original, to that original pivot instead of the secondary pivot. Let's say that. That's the accurate way to say that. Took me a second. It is getting late, and we're working on this breakout, and it hasn't occurred. Come on, Bitcoin. That's interesting breakdown for Doge while we're trying to get this to break out. That wants to break down. This hasn't moved, huh? I mean, it maybe a touch, but not much. Let's take a look at the major market movers. 03. We made some cash on that recently. I feel like with these coins with 03, with the et ceteras, it's just like we have, you know, it's difficult to get everybody involved in them, right? It's just, we can, 2 or 3, but then I'm not sure that everyone doing those is really doing the homework or doing the proper application. They may just be leveraging cash into it. I'm like, no. Like if I bring something up and, you know, it's just leveraged into, like, you know, a big deal like that, that's, you know. Okay, what happened to our Fibonacci's? We want to get into Fibonacci's if it is breaking down towards your, and we gave those to you also so that you had them. And not on the extension side. But we did. We made it up to the golden pocket to golden pocket. Really nicely done. And let's see what we got here. We can take away these target areas. Could have done that earlier. But that's all right. We have these green circles here. We have these figures here in terms of pricing targets on the way down. And let's see, just on the hourly, I'm just going to say that's the best way to approach this. We already went through this. I want to make sure you have these again if you need them. That's not the clearest way to look at these. Let's do this. You guys will style coordinate this and that. Let me do this. This will make it easier for you guys to see these. Line. What is this? Come here, come here, come here. I just want to make sure that if I zoom in like that, you guys are just good to go on these. No. No, it does not want to. There we go. All right, now I'm going to do this so that you guys have the figures brightly displayed so that you don't have to worry about whether or not you can see them on your screen. That's the purpose of this. Okay? Let me zoom in on this, and you will be able to see your pricing targets on Bitcoin. Nope. Let's do that. That is not pretty. It's okay, as long as it's functional. I want to get you these pricing targets so that you can see them. You should be able to snap a photo or something with your camera. You got that? That's probably good enough, huh? Yeah. You can see those? We good? Nope. Yeah. All right. So those are them. I can figure out a better way to maybe zoom in on these, etc. Snap the picture. You guys got those, right? Yeah, I think those are clear enough. So let me do all this. Get us back to, there we go. So those will be the levels that we would expect this to potentially trade at, just like the prior golden pocket, right? This golden pocket that hit 2 times down below. So this is really regular stuff. This is exactly what it did beforehand. It formed one diamond, ba-boom, ba-boom, right? It went down into its golden pocket, and then it had a nice reaction. You know, because typically you've got a bearish pattern and a diamond. We conquered that yesterday. It was nice. If Bitcoin were to just positively express itself and go nuts to the upside, well, hey, that would be phenomenal. Now we're prepared for the aggregate pricing targets that I have shared with you on Bitcoin. Yes. The golden pocket. Yes. That's in a video last few days, right? Yes, those videos are only 2 minutes long. And I think I went through exactly what those were. Correct? Yes. I believe. We may have all over the place. We'll get into some additional aggregated pricing. One of them is was it 12777, right? Up to 64,863.10. Yeah. I want to know the pricing of this stuff worse than anyone else doesn't want me to, huh? 64,863.10, that's the all-time high of Bitcoin. So what do we have? What do you guys think that deal with Elon is? Do you, what is the, I'd like the input in the, we have to talk about it, right? Elon. Where's Elon? Hold on. I'm going to pull this up because I want to know what you guys think is the deal. What is this deal? Are the two of your friends math and finance? What is he talking about? Does anyone have any idea? I don't know. It's his birthday, right? I think his birthday's tomorrow. Happy birthday to Elon and company. I don't understand everything about him, and that's okay. There are some things I just don't understand, and I don't try and understand everything. I try and give, myself the benefit of not judging everything on everybody. And the better I do that, typically the better off I am, and it has nothing to do with them. They're not going to really suffer, but when I judge people or situations, a lot of times it doesn't really work out well for me, and it has nothing to do with them. I've learned that. I could judge anybody and have opinions about everybody, but it's all right. Maybe different roles. I can wear a different hat. That's a good thing. Sent you, MechTech and Richard Hale sent you guys some information. Travis, I put you into one of the DM chats. You guys are busy in the back rooms. That is cool. Yeah, we got good stuff going on. That's nice. Yeah, MechTech's in the back room getting greeted by Gary. That's nice. You'll laugh. You guys want to see this? You'll laugh. You like this. The in the back. This is I don't know if you can see this. You guys see, this is Gary throwing up the gangster signs with a yo welcome. It's just funny. To VIP. That's welcome to MechTech, to Travis Johnson. Welcome. We're so excited to have you. We're trying to pull through a bullpen with a bull pennant, or essentially a bull flag. Not a pennant. Didn't turn into a pennant. I thought we might have one here. Or here. We essentially had one here. Would have been nice, a quick and easy, painless solution. Just go ahead and rip on up. It didn't want to do that. So right now on the 15-minute, we're running into a few EMAs. Bitcoin, a slow mover, huh? Definitely a slow mover. Nothing wrong with that. Giving people a time to adjust the pricing targets. Let me see what we have. There's Jay. What's going on, Jay? Nice to see you. There we go. Yeah, gave it to him, Angel. I was busy doing that. Yeah, everybody's welcoming tech. Good to see it. Yeah, we got another VIP. He's upgraded. That's so nice, huh? It's good you ordered that on Friday. The book. Good job. Matos. Try Mike in the house. What's up, Try Mike? What are you doing? Let's see what we have. So we have a really good group, and like I said, things are in demand in terms of like membership, etc. So that's nice. That's important. That's real important. Let's see what we have. Dun, dun, dun. As we focus a little bit more on things like Bitcoin rather than Dogecoin, we will do both. When we make changes, understand that I make changes sometimes for a reason. Like I brought you Gate. Correct. Then what happened? I brought you Gate, and then Binance shut down. And people were stuck in the VIP. I'm like, well, I tried to bring us Gate, etc. There's just different reasons why I do different things, and it's kind of strategized. So if we're kind of trading Bitcoin right now, and we're focused on that, there's just some kind of different reasons. And not that we should just, trust the whim or fancy or this and that, but, we've been very predictive in terms of like the market intelligence. We've been very on it. And we focused solely on Dogecoin right before it ripped out on Coinbase. That was nice. That was nice 30, 40 on some, heavy accumulation. We've been, we're able to kind of forecast the market a little bit. If we're coming up within 0.01 on the entirety of the market cap, that means something. Just a big wink at you. That means a little something, because no one else is really doing that right now with Bitcoin. Bitcoin's got a lot of different, let's say, some different posture to it right now that makes it kind of important for us to maybe be involved in it. I want you guys to learn it now. Doge. We've been trading Doge. You got Doge, right? Yeah. You're getting into some other alts. You're pulling that up, right? Cool. I want you guys to learn Bitcoin, because you can. You can be very good at it and build positions in it. You can build positions in it. You can trade and build in a position in Bitcoin. And as we look at the entirety of the market, I would like to know that we were able to help facilitate people building in a position with Bitcoin. That's it. We'll deal with the rest later. I believe that's going to be a significant thing for us to have accomplished. Bravo. Yeah. See what we have. Just the breakout is looming on this. Just waiting to see that. Anyone who hasn't been around for the whiles, let's say for the last couple of days, we just had a phenomenal. I mean, the last week we've had more trades than people have known what to do with, and it hasn't been a circumstance. They've been well coordinated enough to where it hasn't been one of these circumstances where we have 5 different trades right now that need to go down, and people just don't have enough cash to really deploy. No, it's been very, very well orchestrated. Getting into gate has been nice. Different pricing targets. We've been at the top of the market probably. If it's every other day, it seemed like about every other day we've been at the top of the market. Almost close, if not number one. Briefly for a number one position or two, but that doesn't always happen, guys. That's nice. 1 or 2 we might have caught up on the fly here and there, or that was the kind of the high flyer event. I think Andrew was instrumental in bringing one of those around. Cello was nice. It was funny he brought it because I'm always looking at those in the morning. I'm just like, okay. And I was like, how many people are going to sit there and want to know about this today? And then Andrew pulls it up like, oh, okay, good. Andrew's going to bring it up. I'm like, that's good. And that's what's nice because he's a community leader. I mean, he's supporting the channel. He's given 400 in super chats, which is nice. Is it time to roll? We have hit an EMA. We're going to define that as should be the 15-minute. It's a 1 on the 15-minute. I need to go back to the hourly and I'll be able to express it accurately. I don't like the way that EMAs are defined on multiple time frames. I just don't. It's kind of a disagreement I have with. There's a lot of disagreements I have with TradingView. Just so you know. Now this looks a little bit interesting. It doesn't have to necessarily take. However, if it's an interesting dynamic, huh? Isn't it? As the entirety of the market is being planned out, it's programmed independent of the computers amongst the aggregated behavior of all of the market participants. This is literally what's going on. Whether or not it's registered on a computer, this is literally the psychological, this is the market participation, huh? It's just phenomenal. Yeah, we'll never forget the introduction to Gate. That was nice. Thank you for shouting that out, Angel. I appreciate that. But that dynamic that the price is so easily, let's say, predictive to the point that and it's really the market capitalization as well, but all the players, all the activity worldwide is built into the patterns. Is just phenomenal. It's just it's a great way to look at things because we don't always look at things that way. Very important. We're going to just flip through our book one more time. Make sure that we are on. And it looks like we are, huh? That's in our book, right? That's New York Institute of Finance. That's not just me saying it. Yeah, that's not just me saying it. That's literally, and that's the book you guys need to order. That's the copyright to that book. The New York Institute of Finance, right here. Right? That's just it. That's the flag. So that's where the rubber meets the road in terms of the technical analysis, Wall Street. So remember, as this is occurring, what's happening? We talked about this last night, huh? As this occurs, the EMA bands are reconstricting, right? All those lines right there are reconstricting. It's nice, huh? And we saw that in the previous, we mentioned that here, didn't we? I said, as this occurs, isn't that something, huh? I said, as this occurs, you just look at this, we will achieve, what will be achieved, and we talked about this last night, is these EMA bands will be constricting. Look at what happened when they ultimately got constricted. You see that? That was it. Ciao, huh? Here they got constricted and it poured down. Constricted, move up. It's nice to see, huh? So it may require some additional time. It doesn't always require additional time. As you look at this, it peels into the first level, decides to go up. Here, it decides to peel down through. As this goes down through, they constrict. All those averages kind of peel together. They mesh together, right? Don't we have a great group? Huh? I got to say that. Think about different people in it. That's a good thing. And you guys think we're doing well now? Just wait, honestly. Just give it another. We're like a month into things. Like MegTech's been around for about a month. We're about 5, 6 weeks, 6 weeks into it, 6, 7 weeks. It's nice, huh? Just give us a little more time. Watch what happens. Watch how well we start doing. We're going to have some fun. Yes. And I have a lunch meeting this week. Big news. I have a lunch meeting this week with the graphic designer attaché extraordinaire, one of the coolest guys on the planet, for the VIP membership cards, which are going to be designed by the designer of the logo for the U.S. Open Championship. So I do have that lunch this week, either Wednesday or Friday, just confirm that today, and we will be locking and loading up the ideas and solidifying the membership cards, the VIP membership cards, which will be designed by, he's the liaison, designed by, and he's part of the team, which will be designed by the designer of the logo and all of the print work for the United States Open. She is top shelf. She is awesome. He is unbelievable at what he does. So in terms of the VIP membership card that you're going to get as well, it's going to be awesome. So that's been something that's not going to be rushed. It's going to be done well. Yeah, and it's going to be really nice, Angel. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be something really, yeah, it's not going to be a standard, I got something in the mail. Hey, they sent me, it's not going to be anything like that. It's going to be like, whoa, this is really cool. It has to be really cool. We're like the top-notch VIP group on, around, period. I'm excited too, Angel. It's going to be awesome. We've been busting it, huh? We deserve something cool. So it's continuing to take time. It's been in the works. she's got a new kind of deal going on with whatever she's got. It's just they're busy people. They're in high demand. So we're looking at what all that's going to mean. It's going to be exciting. So Wednesday or Friday of this week, I have that lunch to begin lining out the parameters for y'all's, like really getting down to the concrete in terms of what we want for the VIP cards and everything like that. So it's just going to be cool. Like, I don't know. There's all different types of things we can do with a VIP card, huh? All different types of things. They're going to be interesting. All different types of stuff in crypto that can go on. It's kind of interesting, huh? Yeah. We have a lot of good savvy businessmen. Mm-hmm. Wonder what Andrew's up to. Wonder what Andrew's up to. Trading. I bet he's trading. So we have now reached this pivotal point that we hope is going to be pivotal. And we've looked into this, guys. We know, we've done the research. We're sure that this is a bull pennant. Not a bull. I keep saying bull pennant. It's a bull flag. We're in the bullpen. I'm sorry. I keep thinking we're in the bullpen. Bullpen. I'm not used to saying we're in the bullpen. I got to play the music again. Never mind. I'm playing the music. That's it. We're cutting into the music. Where is the bull music? Oh, man. Did we lose the bull music? Dang it. Hold on. It's not going to work. Where's my bull music? What the heck? I have no idea what this is. Didn't you all like the running of the bulls music? Well, that was really cool. That is not it. That is awful music. That is not VIP music. That is awful. What happened to our bull music, huh? And that's like the worst music we can listen to there. Bull. Where is our bull music, huh? Sometimes this program will bring up the craziest music. It is just funny. While you guys are, I know you're glued to the screen. It's like the worst time on the planet to like not watch the breakout of a bull flag. Let's see what we have. Bull. Toad the bull. Fear the bull. What is fear the bull? I don't know. There it is. This is Fear the Bull, okay? We're in the bullpen. You guys are bulls. VIPs. People don't know what bulls are, huh? I mean, that's just it. You mess with the bull, you're going to get the horns. All those different things, like in Texas, you grow up with all types of, sayings. We'll play some classical Spanish music, huh? All right. I like to get through the part where they start clapping like that. It's nice, huh? That's nice. I like that. Oh, let's see. All right. So that's off, but that's our bullpen music. I like that. Yeah. Let's see what we got. Yeah, this darn thing. You guys would laugh if you saw my desk right now. I have 3 different mice. 3 different mouses, whatever you want to call it. I don't know why I have 3 different. I have all these controllers, all this different stuff. I have too many screens. We've been doing too many. You guys have no idea. It's like the screens. I have a lot of screens now. I have like it's just you wonder like we've been really bringing a lot of different investments to people. It's been very good. Yeah, I have 3 mice on my 3 whatever you call them, 3 controllers. 4. I have 4 mice. That's a lot, huh? I just had to be honest with you. That's the honest truth. 4 of them. All right, we have reached a circumstance that if this decides to turn back down, we are going to let this play itself out. It's the type of thing you'd want to be live for. They are aware. I bring up the appreciation for the market capitalization, our pricing targets, how they're so dead on, and how we're predicting the entirety of the flow of cash, not just into the price of Bitcoin, but, or Doge, or whatever it may be, but of the entirety of the investments of the entire planet into that investment instrument, be it Doge, be it Bitcoin in this circumstance, correct? We're measuring all of the money in the world that's flowing into something and predicting it within a 0.001, within $50. So I bring that up because the market's open 24/7. You guys know this. That doesn't scare any of you. I know that. You guys don't, you're not shy of that at all. For some reason, that's just like, yeah, that's the truth. You guys love the market, huh? And what is cool, huh? You guys like it, kind of like if you really loved your job, you know, some of you, but you know you're going to be good at it. Like, well, if you do what you enjoy doing, you're going to, you know, if you do what you love doing, you're going to be successful, right? You guys love, huh? The market. It's really nice, isn't it? It's really cool. I see Lars saying something. What he's saying? Hey, Lars transferred everything over to Gate. Yeah, it's a solid system. It's just nice, huh? Oh, there we go. Binance in UK, etc. Yeah. Follow. Someone says, take all your Binance out, cash it in. People have, huh? Yeah, you want to withdraw all of your information. Stay Frosty says, all your Binance, huh? To get it out of Binance? I think that would be a miracle. Someone's asking, can they? That's the correct question. Can you withdraw things from Binance? It's so funny. People don't think. They think when I talk, it's been pre-recorded. I don't know why. Some people will tune in and they'll just tune out. I get the comment sometimes they believe it's been pre-recorded or something. That's just me. I'm right here. That's funny. Yeah, traded properly, it's life-changing. Bingo. That's the way to look at it, isn't it? That's beautifully well said, huh? And you know that, huh? Angel knows that. If anybody knows that, it's Angel. All right. There's the breakout. Now, everyone knows what we need. We need you to curl around, use that prior resistance as support, and then we need you to, what is this? Dun, 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 dun. We need you to, let's see this. Where is my sound effect? That is what we need you to do. If you would be so kind as to accomplish that so that our Bitcoin bulls can launch their cash into your exchanges, that would be much appreciated. Why would you not want our Bitcoin bulls to thrust their cash into your coffers? This is nice, huh? Not every day, guys, do you have a diamond like that right next to a bull flag. That is sweet, huh? That is nice, huh? You don't get that every day, huh? That's almost unheard of, huh? And I wasn't even really looking for like a reversal pattern at all. I have to tell you that. I was not looking at all for any kind of a reversal pattern. And I don't think you're going to necessarily get it with a diamond and a bull flag. But I got to tell you, the golden pocket to the golden pocket, conquering the diamond, and it just looks nice, huh? I got to say. If you could choose the form of a reversal, I would love to throw a diamond right next to a bull flag. That's beautiful, huh? That's nice. That's I mean, in terms of like achieving a reversal, hey, you conquered that triangle, huh? It was a big move conquering that triangle. That didn't have to go that direction at all. Like, not at all. This is what happens. People get excited, huh? Needlessly excited, but I see a diamond next to a bull flag, and I see, multiple bearish things that are conquered. I start to think that, well, I mean, we got one here. We have two here. Two bearish indicators or two bearish formations that are being conquered. I like that. That's strong, huh? Not bad, huh? Seeing a bull flag's getting broken out of, huh? At a decently relatively decent time, huh? It's only midnight, huh? Happy Monday morning to those of you in the Central Standard Time or on the East Coast. So, is everyone prepared to make some cash if this works? If this thing works. I feel like it's some invention we've just created. Listen, if I turn this on and it works, it's not like that. It's a very sophisticated investment instrument. You guys know that. We've already made a lot of cash. Everyone's made good money last few days on different calls. Some sophisticated moves, like a golden pocket to a golden pocket. Like, Andrew, I give you credit for taking profit. I always do, even if I make it difficult to, you didn't want to hit the golden pocket. You stick with the diamonds, huh? He threw everyone else into the golden pocket, huh? No regard, huh? Although you said you were scaling out. I noticed that. So I'm sure that the retort would be you were scaling out and you did hit the golden pocket. That's probably where the bulk of your ding, ding, ding. Probably where the bulk of your position went into. Maybe you have enough style. You decided I always throw all of the profit from the move into the golden pocket. I let it ride. I don't know what you do. Must be nice, huh? Something about that, like that. You got some style. So I mean that too. I'm not joking. I know that. Technical powerhouse. Andrew is. He's a technical powerhouse. He just is. He knows that. I don't even have to say that. He knows that. And he's humble like that too. He doesn't care whether or not I say it or not. It's nice, huh? It's rare, huh? Now this has got to curl around, go back down, and run up. I'm gonna change time frames. It's made me do it so many times tonight. I'm gonna do it just for the heck of it. Now I don't have to, right? But I want to see where we're at on the different time frames. I want to see. So now we need to move this. We've already done this. Yeah, we've already done this out already. We've already done that. So the 15 is the one we always get back to say, well, this could work. This could work. Except really, now we're going to be like this. We've already done this once or twice. It's like, it just keeps happening. What is this on the 15 minute? Let's go to the 30. Yeah. That looks better, huh? I like that. Do something, huh? That's respecting that EMA relatively well. 9 on the 30. Let's go to the hour. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I mean, I guess that can frustrate. And I would be correct in saying it's not something you would always see in terms of it frustrating. You guys would agree. It's like typically if something would look like that, you would anticipate it might go somewhere. It's an odd pattern. But we just came off of something like this, right? That's an odd formation. Yeah. So I pull that up to say it took a while for us to accomplish that, didn't it? It really did. It took a while for us to accomplish that. Nothing wrong with it taking a while. It gives people an opportunity to get in. Isn't that nice? We probably have friends that invest otherwise. You have to think, huh? People either VIP or otherwise, we might have friends who aren't in right now. Isn't that interesting? Like, would you choose to take some additional time if you knew it would help them get in? I probably would. Maybe we wouldn't. I don't know. We'd have to see. You know, there's probably a million things we could say about that. Where are they? Huh? What are they really doing? Huh? And you have to say the cover here. Where is it? Where is she? Where'd she go? Not her. This here. I don't know. Where did she go? Well, this is no fun. I gotta show this to you guys. Where's my home? Let's see. I don't know. Maybe we can't find it. No, we can't find it. I wanted to show you the cover. You know, the cover girl she's got the drink and the champagne and everything. I wanted to show her to you again. She's out there. It's okay. I mean, she do what she want to do. She got the champagne and everything. I just think it's cool. It's not bad. Because, I mean, would you wait for people if they were like at a party and having fun and drinking champagne? Yeah, maybe we wouldn't wait, huh? I don't think we would. That's okay. Nothing wrong with that. What is it? The market is an instrument for transferring money from the impatient to the patient. That is Warren Buffett's, one of his famous lines, right? So when we sit here and we're patient and we're diligent, this is a process of transferring wealth from impatient people to patient people. That's interesting, isn't it? Very few people understand that dynamic, and there's a lot of wealth transferred. Interesting. Because we sit here and say, well, it takes a long time. Well, that's part of the deal, isn't it? Huh. We don't often couch things in that regard, do we? No, we don't. And let's see. All right. We're going to want that to really drop down hard. I'm just going to say right now, we want that to kind of drop down and really kind of start to move, do what it needs to do. I've been doing all these charts, getting those charts out to you guys. Yeah, just making sure, like with the labels and with like it's a Bitcoin or whatever it is. Yeah, been doing all those charts, getting them to you. I like the design of them. We'll work on the design. We'll make it better and better. Meeting with that design team this week will be excellent. They're really, really excellent people. Aside from the designs, they're They're really talented. So it's going to be nice. Like they're professional, like U.S. Open, like good stuff. That's pretty cool, huh? I mean, they've done good work, huh? Like real good work. Like all this, like, you know, pro U.S. Open stuff, like graphics, everything else around this. That's all right, huh? That'll work, huh? It's real deal stuff. Talented individuals. It's a pleasure to know them. It's a pleasure to know you equally. To have you guys in the VIP, it's nice. When I do show you guys what is put together graphically, you'll understand. Like, wow, okay. Because we do some graphics now, but it's not necessarily of that caliber. There are limitations, and they are very good at getting past those limitations. So the 15-minute looks like, you know, it is going to want to try and behave, as well as the hourly is interesting. Let's look at the 30-minute. If we stay on the broader time frames, because it's not unheard of that we would have a bit of a messy 5-minute, of course, right? We'd have a messy 5-minute. We know that. I guess that's the good thing right there. The 5 minutes relatively in conformance, right? Now that's the 5-minute. The 3-minute, let's take a look at the 3-minute because, you know, a little bit less. But the fact that we have it on the higher time frames, I think, is a good thing right now. Yeah. And these all have to deal with, it's just interesting. At those different levels, those are the accurate charts for each time frame at those different levels. That's just interesting, isn't it? The 45-minute is also kind of in congruence. Boy, if it wants to take another hour and just lip down here and barely move and take another hour and barely do that, well, that would be Warren Buffett at work, wouldn't it? Can you imagine the market wouldn't require patience, and Warren Buffett, you know, he decided it would. He almost owns the market, right? He's that extraordinary guy, huh? Talking about the 10 baggers, all this different stuff. You know, 10x, 2x, 5x. He was instrumental in writing that in his book. You guys know that? He was. He, you know, didn't. Well, that I like. Did you see that? Somehow this has decided to kind of put a bit of a no. You don't need to do that. We're going to give you the breakout just like that. You go ahead and you do that. Yeah, we ready for that. This is how people get. Huh? What's funny? We just made a lot of money. Everybody just made a lot of money. It is already 12:30. Huh? We you get on this. Huh? Just funny. Huh? People get like this. Huh? We don't need to get like that, but it is. You know, when we get impatient, when we get this way, it's like, you know, what the heck? We need at least 5 trades per day. Now, what is that doing, huh? How many people are in the 5-minute right now? What is that doing, huh? Start to move up a little bit, huh? Start to move up. Yeah. There we go. A little bit of a pivot. Now, that's not the direction we want to see you go. I don't think you're going to do that. I got to say, I don't think you're going to do that. I mean, if we're going to go time frame by time frame and obliterate every time frame, we can try that. Someone needs just like, you know, just hit your computer screen. Just go ahead and someone has a button, right? Now, technically, we've broken out. Is this the entry point? No, not necessarily, huh? You can see you're restricted on those EMA bands. That's nice. Don't you see that? We talked about that. So on some of these time frames, you've gotten to that point where you've reached some relative degree of constriction. It feels like it kind of wants to do that. Tell you, it's not because we don't have the dollars of the manpower. Huh? It's not that. It's just the different time frames. Now on the 15-minute, that's getting, that's going to be tough to unwind. I'm just going to say that. This is going to be tough to unwind. You've been in a position before you can unwind it. That's going to be a real messy thing right there to unwind. Period. On the 15-minute. And that's a nice consistent bull flag right there. That's consistent. That's a nice time frame. That 15-minute looks nice. That's textbook, beyond textbook. Beautiful. Now we only enter with breakout, confirmation, and momentum. That's on the 5-minute. The 45-minute, let's see the 3. Three would give you again the higher time frame, or the higher price target. It's looking decent on the 3. That looks good. So the 3 is strong. The 5 is strong. Let's just click through it. The 3 is strong. The 5 is strong. The 15 does not have. It's going to be hard to unwind the 15. I'm just going to say unwind. I mean undo without it. It's going to be hard to just. For me, I think it's going to be difficult to see a fake out at that level. Okay, when I mean unwind, to say, oh no, it's not gonna really want to participate. Let's say that. When I say it's gonna be hard to unwind, I mean, because I say things like that, and some people will understand it, some people won't. Is it going or not? Essentially, well, it's gonna be hard to unwind. You've already kind of gotten into it, right? I think on the 15-minute, et cetera, it's gonna be hard for people, and it happens all the time. That's what I think, right? We still need the confirmation. So we raise that potentially to the different time frames, right? You do not see many bull flags that look like this, that are constrained or confined within their whatever they are, even if they're like this. You don't see a lot that wind up going like this. You don't see like a whole lot, right? It's not real common. Once you have a basic kind of structure in place, it's just not, you can see which ones are good or otherwise, and I don't know. It seems like we've been breaking out of things with a bullish. We're in the bullpen, right? So now we're in the bullpen. So we've been expressing a bullish sentiment. The market has. Things have kind of clicked over, and they're like, oh, okay, let's go ahead and let's start cranking into this stuff. That's nice. It's gotten to that level, huh? It's done that a few different times. It has done that a few different times. Here recently, we conquered a few bearish patterns, 1 or 2. There you go. That's a nice smooth rollover. I like that. It could rip if it wants to as well. That is cool. I like that. That will work. Good, Angel. You're taking pictures of that. Segura, what's up, Segura? Yeah, we've been having a good time. It's been a good week, huh? Absolutely, huh? Just been a phenomenal week. We'd like to see confirmation on the 15-minute. We could get it. We've waited for it. We may not get it. We have to go to a smaller time frame. I'd still like to see it. Did we get the confirmation on the move out of the 15 on here? Yeah, that's there. It's either a resistance or it's a blowout. You may not get it. Let's see. Let's go back down to the 5. See, this is where you have to start looking at it because you got a confirmation on the 5-minute. I always talk about if you didn't get it on the higher time frame, you did get it on the lower time frames. Get the magnifying glass out, you're going to see it. That is your confirmation. Boom, 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 boom. You don't want to touch it like that. You see that? That happened on your screen then too, believe it or not. Not on the video you're watching, on your actual computer. That occurred right then on the 5-minute time frame as well. That was not because I put the line over it, okay? Let's see. It's showing the indications. That's nice on the 3-minute. That's not bad, is it, huh? That would be something you would say, that's nice. I like that. I'd like to pick some of those up for Christmas right now. That on the 3-minute, yeah, people are probably picking up some of those for Christmas right now, meaning they're probably going to try and add to their Christmas list or the Christmas, whatever they got with the cash that they believe they're going to make from this. Now, the ones with the highest degree of probability, okay, in terms of their trades, are going to converge the 3, the 5, the 15. The 15 doesn't have the 15, the 30. I'm just running through these. I can space these out, but I'm just looking for whether or not there's any confirmation. That's just it. We got the breakout on everything. I want to know, are we going to need the confirmation, because this could get real messy. If on the 45, the 30, the 15, if we need confirmation, meaning breakthrough, and then we're going to have a return to the support line, to the support, which was the previous resistance, and then a move up. If we're going to require that on the 45, the 30, and the 15, we have potentially, if you want to look at 2 more moves, a move down for the 45. It would be a move down for the 45 and a move back up. You're looking at another hour and what? An hour and a half to achieve this. That could potentially get really messy in this 5-minute or this 3-minute. It could get really squirrely if you're looking for all that within the next hour and a half. Now, the market's all about transferring money from the impatient to the patient. Those who are patient wind up taking all the money from the impatient. So at least on these lower time frames, we have the confirmation. Now, we need to see a little bit of momentum, don't we? We don't want to just crawl our way up when the odds of it just crawling all the way up. No. And they'll send the signal, right? The signal is going to be when this really starts to potentially move from our experience, right? Once it's gone and broken out and achieved a confirmation, previous line of resistance becomes support. Once it starts to break through, it's broken through here, and once it starts to do this, then that's kind of the signal. Now, every now and then, if you have poor structuring, this is, this adds a level of complication. The different time frames add a level of complication, But as we get through, this, all of those factors feed into, and the different time frames feed into. Sometimes, even with this going on, you guys know that'll be kind of the indicator. Yeah, that's the momentum you need when that happens, and then sometimes even then, right then, it'll just click. Right? It's like the worst time in the world. You can't really change it. As soon as it's really showing, And as soon as it goes, you click in, just go, right? It's like it couldn't play itself any worse. That's why we go back and forth between the different time frames. That's why I spend extra time, because you guys put real cash into it. We're talking about the different time frames getting kind of squirrely, right? It's like, that is the definition of things getting kind of squirrely. So the 5 minute, let's go to the 3 minute. Yeah. So you wind up on a smaller time frame getting into a kind of double confirmation event. I'm not crazy about that. You just wind up getting rid of the smaller time frames. If you really want to just focus on it, you just wind up saying, all right, great, we're on the 15 minute. Give us something on the 15 minute, and we will rock and roll it. Until that really occurs, we'll just take the time. You go ahead and do it on the 15 minute, and then we'll roll from there. And there's no real reason not to do that, except the fact that it does take more time. Then you don't worry about how squirrely things get on it, because it got a little bit out of sorts. Let me say that. It got out of sorts on the breakout when I sent that to you guys a couple days ago, because we've had two breakouts. We've made some cash on Bitcoin, huh? What do you guys think? Yeah. Yes, we have, right? Because I sent notification on the breakout. When was this? It's been a good weekend, huh? Yeah, it's been nice. We had the breakout. We've had so many trades, guys. We've had so many trades. Let's see what we got. Where is this? Breakdown. Break up. Let me bring this up to you guys. It's a lot of content. I need you all to hit like. When you see it, turn on your notifications, click like. Why? Because I need that return receipt that you received it. It's not so I can feel better about myself and everything I'm writing. It has nothing to do with me being popular. It's just so that I get the return receipt requested. And I want to know where is that thing? Now, we had this one, right? Yeah, we had this breakout entry indicated. Boom. We did that. Right? That was a little bit, We did that on the 26th. That was 2 days ago. Right? Meaning that was Saturday. That's right. That was Saturday. So that was a good one. That was fine. We may have had a trade before then. Doge. We had so many. Cello. Broke out on that one. Yeah, that's maybe what I was thinking of. That Cello breakout on the bull flag. We've just had, bull pennant before it broke out. Let's see. Just looking at what trades we've had. You guys can correct these. I'm just looking at these right now. Dogecoin, Doge, that one did not break out. We went through the bear market. This movement right here, okay, that movement is repeating Elliott wave theory, which just textbook. The right side of this is going to be indicative of the bear market. That's just it. You don't have to have that discussion. It may be trying to turn around right now. Direct hit, golden pocket. That was a big move, huh? That was live, this one. Bam, right when you hit the golden pocket. You fell out of that into the golden pocket. That's nice. Out of that rising wedge, right? That was live. 16 people got that. That's nice for me to see. But guys, out of a total of 1,254, I need to know that you guys got it, period. Out of 1,200 or 500, whatever, I need to know that you got that. You individually. 16 people told me they got it, and I know who got it. Right? I know which ones of you got it and which ones of you didn't say you got it. And some people who are not even VIPs even said they got it. That doesn't do me any good. I have to know that's an efficient means of communicating with you guys. I have to know that. I have to know that. That's important, right? Like it's crucial. It's hugely important. As we look at let's see. Yeah, you see the EMA bands. Ken Gifford, what's up, brother? Yeah, we're still waiting for confirmation. Good to see you. Just joined in. What's the latest? BTC broke out of that bullish flag. No, we're enjoying the fact that the market is a means. We got a few different things. I got a few different things to wake your mind up a little bit. Okay, the market is a means by which it transfers wealth from the impatient to the patient, right? The more patient, right? So we're always concerned about, we want trades. We need this right now. But like as Buffett says, right? It transfers wealth from the impatient to the patient. So all we have to do is be patient and know what we're doing, clearly. But that's a component of creation of wealth. Very nice, huh? Now, the other thing that I brought up, very interesting. Last night we came within, literally the price target was here. I've taken them away. We came within $50 of the pricing target, essentially, okay? I mean, exactly, $50 and some change. We achieved a level of exactness within, that was our pricing target. I've taken them off now. But we achieved it. It's at the beginning of the stream. Go back to the beginning of the stream. And not only did we meet the pricing target, in terms of the price, but what I did was forecast the entirety, you have to think of this, the entirety of all of the investments and the entire market capitalization of the world invested into Bitcoin. Within a period, within the next 12 hours, it's going to go to this price within 0.001, like 4. 0.001, whatever, 4, whatever it was. The entirety of the market cap. All of the money invested around the entire world into Bitcoin. That's what we're doing when we're doing pricing. That's phenomenal, isn't it? That's really something, huh? I brought up the example that it would be like, imagine a guy who owned a store, like a food store. And imagine him maybe having a desk job or someone having a desk job, like the level of sophistication, someone who would have a store deals with something. And him saying that, or someone saying, okay, we need you to exactly tell us how much exact amount of money is going to be spent on Coca-Cola by all of the people in the entire world this weekend. And it's a completely variable figure. It could be anything. It could drop, it could go up. But can you imagine the store owner saying, yeah, I think I can do that within, how about 0.001 degree of such and such? It's phenomenal that we're able to do that on the aggregate, in terms of all of the entirety of the market cap, all the money that's invested, because we didn't just come up with a pricing target. I didn't just give that to you in terms of the within a $50 out of 33, 36,000, etc. No, it's not just $50 within that context. It's the entirety of the market cap, all the money invested. Well, look who is run into the. This is what the bullpen is all about. Angel Matos in the house. That is what we're talking about. You guys know Angel? He's our top supporter, and he has done better in crypto than you guys will ever not need to know about, because he is a humble guy, and he will not tell you all about it. But when you need an opinion or you need someone to look to in the community, Angel is the man with the plan. And I love that he's here and that he has found us and I have found him, because he is just brother material, period. And I don't say that. He is a fan of some different coins. He's been around. Yeah, absolutely. $500 super chat. That is beautiful. We've been cranking it, baby. What's up? Yeah. Absolutely. I don't know, Angel. You want the music? I mean, we put the bull run music on. We put the. Yeah. I think you're gonna crank this thing up. I don't know what you got planned, but yeah, I told you to break that thing off the keyboard, huh? It looks like you're trying, huh? It's awesome. We haven't had a $500 super chat yet. It's really the first. As I'm looking at it now, that's really the first. And if it's going to be the first, and somebody who can hit that button is going to be Angel. I'd tell you that. You got someone from California right now watching from Seal Beach, etc. Like, what's going on here? Seal Beach. That's north of Coronado. Yeah, Angel just tearing it up. I mean, I don't think anyone wants to get, let's go make that money. Kingdom in the house. It's our kingdom, huh? What's up? Absolutely. Love it, huh? Love the energy. You almost at 3,000. I'm excited. Excited for you. It's going to be cool. I know you look at it. It's a cool thing. And we'll continue to work on. We got the designer, the meeting I got with the designer, everything else. It's going to be nice. Hit that button, baby. You got to be able to hit that button. Angel knows that, and he's been around. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Because you got to be able to buy. You'll hear that. Well, you think most of the time, well, I have to be able to buy, right? No, you have to be able to buy, and you have to be able to sell. And those are two different things. Most people can hit it to buy. They convince themselves, well, it's a great investment. It's going to go in the right direction. To understand right now in the context of this bull flag, we already have our pricing targets laid out underneath it. If this doesn't go hugely to the upside, if this just takes a little bit longer and goes down to some different levels and goes down to our pricing targets, that it could yield more money for you than if it just were to break out to the upside. Why is that? Well, because we've gone through our derivative, I'd say our variable analysis, and Angel knows this. What's the percentage up top here of this move? If it were to move the same amount from here or here, what's going to be more? The percentage move on top, 1.83, 183 on the bottom. Let's do it like this. Let's make our point a little bit more strongly. Let's go down like this. As you get further down into price, we're really zoomed in right now. We just are. If we were to move this amount, let's just say price were here. Say this green line is price. And we made a move, an equivalent move on the top side. That equivalent move was 35%. That's a huge breakout. Let's say a 35% huge breakout. On the bottom, the same move, 97%, 99%. 35% ballpark to 100% ballpark. The more you dip down into the equation, the same move is going to produce more returns. Be patient. Understand that. Angel, having you around helps us all understand that. Thank you for your support from the bottom of my heart, brother. I mean that from the bottom of my heart and brother. And you know that, huh? I appreciate the videos the other night from the walk. That was nice. Love that, huh? Family, huh? You got a great family. You see his kiddo up on top of? Beautiful girl. I think she's a handful, huh? That's our first $500 super chat. I love it, huh? Angel, I almost have to show him the car, huh? The Aventador. I almost have to, huh? You want me to show him the car? You think about? You guys want to see that? They're like, no, you'll like this. This is Angel style, and I think they'll. I'm not going to tell them the rest of the story. How about that? Let's see what we got. Let me see. What do we got here? Ding, 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 ding. Let me see. Back here. Let me pull up. And hello. There we go. Oh, nice. What a beautiful picture. I love that. Yeah, I absolutely can switch out that photo. That's a nice photo, huh? I don't know if I reveal that now or if I wait and I put that up on the. Wow, this is super nice, huh? You guys want to see? This is beautiful, beautiful. Look at this picture. This is nice. That's my fault. That's just the zoom function. Look at this. That's just a preview. I'm gonna get into updating the entirety of. That's a beautiful picture. I love that picture, huh? It's compressed in Twitter right now, but when I get that really flowing, that's gonna be beautiful. That is nice. I love that picture. That is phenomenal. I'm telling you guys, I told you when we put the building in downtown, the crypto Kingdom HQ, whatever is decided, it's probably gonna have Angel's name all over the top of it. It's gonna say, everyone's gonna say, little kids driving by, mommy, daddy, what's the building that says Angel Matos on it? Well, we got a big story about that. Back when crypto was just getting started, you never know, huh? Honestly, he's done very well. I think I know he'll continue to do well. Hey, Rick is in the house too. Little was asking about you today. Isn't that nice, huh? Your little one was asking about me. To call me, you should have called me, huh? Especially if she was asking to call me. That's awesome, huh? That is so cool. Yeah, you saw that, 35% to 100%. Now, it happens in smaller increments, but as we go down just a bit, a touch, this and that, every bit counts. I mean, to the tune, if you start replaying entireties of levels, and you don't want to think that way, but as you start playing through in terms of the gain, let's say, the gain towards the top of the same measured move vis-a-vis the bottom that we just went through, it could be 35% versus 100%, depending on where you're at. So as you start looking at playing entire levels like this over and over and trading over and over and over, yeah, you start to think like, it does make a difference, like a big difference, right? If you're trading these levels over and over and over, and you're at you guys get that. We're fortunate to be down in this level. That's why, I'm always ready to deploy heavier amounts of cash at lower levels. You saw, I mean, you guys understand that a little bit differently, right? If you can achieve the same level of volatility, you know, what is this? This percentage here is going to be 23%, right? Ballpark. Let's say 23%. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's just do that. Let's say 23% up top. Let's max it out at 25. 25. Now we're getting into, let's say we're getting into an expanding wedge. We can do that. Or let's say multiple times, etc. We've had more volatility in here on the candlesticks. Let me throw that up on here so you understand that. We probably maxed that out in here. Close. Between that and the candlestick, it's close. So we wouldn't want to repeat this equation necessarily. We wouldn't need to fully. It would be 47%. But the percentages down here have been equivalent, at least, to the upside. As we look at, let me get into this. Let's just look at it. Let's get away from the equivalent move without the expanding wedge. Although we are experiencing more volatility on the sticks and on the candlesticks and the line charts. We are seeing that. Equivalent move here, 41%. Equivalent move here, up top. Now, some of these were nice. I participated in these. So what was this? 41%. This move, this dramatic move to the upside where everyone was just excited, that happened here. While that happened, it happened for people with orders that were waiting. So as you play the cycle here, you have to understand that the people with the orders waiting, that's why we are so heavily into, guys. The strategy right now is not always like this. You guys know that? It's not always about retracement and hit your price and target. It is, because you cut loose on the top, like at the like Andrew cut loose on the golden pocket, right? Today. I think a few people did, right? But that 41 to 42%, just so you understand, you had to make that much, just so that we stack this. On top, you had to make this much to get the 41%. At the lower level, you just had to make this much to get the 41%. So if we can achieve and start to achieve this higher level of volatility down here, man, and that's very plausible. If you have orders waiting at lower levels right now, yeah, if you have orders waiting at lower levels right now, it is potentially phenomenal. The same move down here would be like 74%. It could get to very easily, it could get to a circumstance where you're not hunting for, and it's almost there, guys. You're almost at the point where you're not hunting for altcoins all the time. Almost, guys, literally. We're playing them. We're enjoying them. It's like people are getting into EMA trading, getting into different stuff. Now, Angel and I have discussed a specific altcoin that he is very interested in, and he brought that up. So I look forward to you guys learning about that when he decides that he'd like to tell you guys about it. But he's done very well in some different startups. So when he decides that to go, he can tell you about it. And that'll be up to him. So the 15 minutes finally completed down. It's taken a little time. That's okay. We see the compressed band. You guys have those, huh? And then the turn. The EMA ribbon. Thank you so much, Angel. That is so cool. Thank you for being a leader, huh? It's huge, hugely important. Just that everybody knows they can look to you, count on you, etc. It's very nice. You guys, if you're not a VIP member yet, Angel is the kind of pinnacle example, along with some other guys. But Angel's just stepping into the shoes of being a supporter, leader. He's doing a great job. He's done phenomenally well in crypto. The join button should be there on a PC for you to join. We have the best group of traders, without a doubt. Best group of traders. Everything from business owners to, Angel's a very good business owner, very strong businessman. And it's just the backdoor chats, etc., that we've got. Just bar none, best around. I'm former presidential advisor, former financial analyst, private hedge fund, non-SEC, Bitcoin, all kinds of good stuff. So click that join button and join the restricted level. The restricted VIP is the one you want, that $99 level. Join that. We have the group. We're killing it. It's been awesome. The different time frames. I don't want to go diamond hunting. If we have to, it's fine. Diamond hunting in terms of just what other kind of pattern. This was clearly a diamond pattern. Whatever it skunks at us, in terms of whatever it tries to formulate, we beat this beautifully, and we have a better story to tell about it. And we still crank through cash. It's exciting. We have Rick Lane has just joined. Rick Lane has joined. We got a couple people in the house right now. That's nice. You guys who are here and are not members, yeah, we just exactly what Rick just did. That's the key, we think, to your success. It's just that's phenomenal. Rick, if you can head to, let's see what we got. Rick just joined Basecamp. Congrats, Rick. Welcome to Basecamp. That's the group that is going to come on up to the VIP level. That VIP level will be a upgrade for you now. That's where all the pricing targets are, etc. But Rick, definitely go to the Twitter right now. Go to Twitter and respond to the first pinned tweet so that we can just say, hi, I am Basecamp. Let me know that. I'll put you on the list just to say hi to you, etc. We'll keep you plugged in. If you can do that, I'm going to put the link in right now. And when you're interacting with different comments and posts and stuff like that, just make sure you turn on the notifications and stay plugged into everything I can dole out, because it won't be all the information that the VIPs get, but you'll be plugged into videos and different things. It won't all have to come through YouTube. We love this framework. It's nice. He's sitting up there with Angel. I think Angel's going to achieve legendary status. Truth. He's going to. Like a future event or something? Who are we kidding, Angel? I have no idea. It's not a future conditional thing, huh? It may. No, it's that has occurred. He knows that. I know that. Not everyone knows that, though, huh? That's okay. The people who know, they know. That's all right. It's a beautiful thing, huh? And let's see. I can't find the Aventador. That is not one thing you want to say in your life, huh? I can't find the Aventador. It's like, unless you're shopping for one or something else, but if you actually have one, you'd have to say that. The Lamborghini. I can't find the Lamborghini. I was like, oh, you can't find your Lamborghini. Well, it's just, you want to be able to find your Lamborghini. It's hard to misplace one of those, huh? That'd be a odd circumstance, but if you want to resend me that picture, that's a heck of a car. If you want to resend that, I'll show that to everybody. I love that car. mean car. That thing sounds like good heavens. Wrap the Indianapolis 500 into into one engine tail and a set of tailpipes and just growl it up. Just push a button. Just that's a nice. We like that. This is the bullpen, right? I like it, bullpen. And what is nice is the Lambos. They've got the when you turn them on, just they've got that. But then they've got that nice startup. The nice startup screen is just the bull, is all that good stuff. Yeah, Rick, welcome. Nice to have you. We're really excited to have you. And you have that link there for Twitter. Angel's giving you a shout out. We are so lucky to have you guys. Absolutely. We have the coolest group. We just do. And a ton of you have done really well. Honestly, it's because we have just been tearing it up. We don't have a whole lot of sympathy for people that don't do well. Unfortunately, we don't, because it's not easy to do well, but it's like there are some basic principles in mind that if you consistently apply them and you surround yourself with people who want to apply them and you're not just off the map, you should be able to do well, It's not that complicated. But it requires that level of support, just kind of person to person, et cetera. And we've been very fortunate, blessed to have that. We're blessed to have your support. The entire community is, Angel. Thank you so much. I mean that sincerely. It's a beautiful thing. Now, what are you doing here? What are you deciding to do here? We want to see a little momentum. That's a little momentum, huh? You guys comfortable on the 15-minute? I don't know. That's looking like it's nice, isn't it? We got that confirmation. We got the breakthrough, the confirmation. I'd like to see it a little bit more vertical, all right? Because it's been curling over a little bit. I'd like to see it a little bit more vertical. If it can get up here, right? If it can decide to place itself up there vertically, that would be a little bit of momentum. There you go. It may be waiting. Letting people get a chance. Come on. Come on. You can do it. And so, Sheet, you're looking at your inverse head and shoulders wondering, why isn't that taking off, right? Because at least maybe that could get you up to where you're going, right? On this, I don't like the fact that you've got, you don't have a breakthrough on the left shoulder. That doesn't affect where it's at right now at all. Or what it's doing right now at all. It doesn't need that. A different time frame might be indicated. It could theoretically help you get up and break out, but you're still having to break that neckline on that other pattern. It's not indicated here. It's not required. Now, a lot of people are getting in and just playing this right now. You have enough of a run up on this. I'll tell you, you have enough of a vertical run up on this. You can be patient. I'm certain of that. You have enough of a vertical run up on this, preceding this. Yeah, Angel, you got that, huh? It's a big vertical run up, huh? So your price target is, you have a healthy price target on the upside. So you can afford to be patient on this. It's not like you're going to run out of room. You have a good, healthy target above. Some of you may be involved from the earlier trade. I think Andrew and some other people. Angel, I think you probably have. You are loaded, locked and loaded already, I'd bet. So yeah, it'd be nice to see it get up to that. It's kind of where the crosshair is. Just target that up for a second. Give us a little bit of momentum. Different time frames, everything else. I mean, shoot. You guys know how many people are playing this right now? There is so much cash and so many orders going through right now. It is insane. So that balancing act, everything else, it gets to that target, and you have to understand The orders are just screaming through right now. It looks like nothing's happening. The orders are screaming through. You have no idea how many orders are going in for Bitcoin right now. Huge, huge volume. Right? Just it's not showing volume. That's fine on the 15-minute. The orders, as people are doing this, why? Because we just had a big run up. We just had a big run up. Right? So people are plugged into this. It's not like an outlier event. It's like, well, everyone stopped paying attention to Bitcoin. No. I mean, the people who are playing alts, this and that, paying attention to this. I mean, there's enough cash going through. Now, I say that just the order screaming through everything else. What we see on volume, yeah, it's important. The issue is when we look at the market capitalization and where things are headed within a level of accuracy of 0.001 or whatnot we were able to achieve, the important part is that is like growing right now, huh? Even right now it's growing. Even right now it's being projected into the completion of this pattern, etc. It's a wild dynamic that we're able to be a part of. It's a really beautiful dynamic when you understand how if you talk about like Elon, he talked about mathematics and finance, right? I mean, this is just like the structured pricing mechanism. I just love it. It's really nice. And the macro and the micro, all the economic kind of, I don't know, the implications behind it. It's a wildly, it's very easy to kind of comprehend. Great, we have charting patterns, etc. But the fact that they fit in so well with the overall calculatives is just really, I mean, I wish everything were this simple. It's not, and I mean just every other thing that we could get involved in. This has like critical rules. Look at the run up here. That's a huge run up, right? I bring that up because like you have this to complete potentially. That's nice. And you have enough time to kind of be patient to where like, that's a big move. You definitely want to maximize your gains. But when you want to maximize your gains like that, you can also say, well, I'm just going to be a little bit more patient. I want to make sure this is going to go. I don't want to be caved in on. Because that's a real healthy target, right? That's not bad. Let's see what we got. And we'll have a few different targets on this. I will give you guys the best target I can come up with on the 15, and then I'll differentiate it, put it on the hour. And now we want Bitcoin. This is the thing. It's not just that we want to make money right now. So understand from us being like technical analysts, etc., right? Just very involved. Yeah. Understand. It's not just that we want to make money. We don't just want to put money in the bank account. We're very involved in technical analysis, right? Yeah, so we want the technical to work out so that we can continue to rely upon this and we can enjoy the technicals with this instrument because it has been making money. So we want it to make money, yes, but we want it to perform technically so that it has that reputation. We have that reputation. It just adds to the entire dynamic of things. So that's really important, right? That's really important. That's what we get excited about. Like, come on, that's what we want to like get up and go. Some people think we're hyping something up. Yeah, for us, it's as much the notion that we are involved in something that is behaving wonderfully, technically well. That's what we want. Now, if this starts to slow crawl around, then it just starts to slow crawl around. See that Angel sent the picture via Twitter. Let's take a look. You guys will have to check this out. This is awesome. Now, look at this, guys. What do you guys think? Well, I do have to say it is my color, right? That is my color. For the record, I didn't tell you that earlier. That would be my that's the Aventador style or SVJ Roadster. You guys like that, huh? That's a mean machine. That is beautiful. That's a track car. You can run that thing on the track. Love that car. Angel, tell me if we want to try and fit one of those on the ceiling there. I don't know. It's nice. That's really nice, huh? You guys love that, huh? Everyone's like, dang, that's a nice car. That's nice. Beautiful, huh? What are we looking at now? Everyone's like, hold on, what are we doing right now? What is this? Because that's nice, huh? That's a nice car. That's beautiful. That thing will, I mean, that's beautiful. We love that car, huh? Beautiful. That's a choice first class. Look at the wing on that sucker, huh? You know the downforce that has? The level of downforce, aerodynamics. You see the wing on this sucker? The diffusers, all the ground, all those aero ground effects. This thing is a bullet, literally. Unbelievable. Fire out the back. I mean, it's just that's the SVJ Roadster, Aventador. It's nice. Nice. Love that car. They're going to know who you are pulling up to the building downtown, right? With your name on the top of it. We might have to get you a limo. What do you think? That'll be all right. All right. Well, this is officially a breakout. It is getting beyond even the intermittent high, and it's telling you it's going. And all of you are probably already involved in it. And I've been as functionally patient as I could have been, possibly. Correct. Now it's going to. Let's see Doge wanting to go up, completing the entirety of that. Congratulations to those in Doge. That's a nice completion. What likes to fake us out the whole time? Doge. Do you see from the breakdown? Remember? Now we're focused what? We're focused on, now Doge wants to run? Guys, I'm focused on, that's why I say when we cheer, when we do this and that, do you guys who trade Doge, do you see just a little bit of that? Fake out power, everything else. It was down through there. Guys, that's a different experience right now than what we've just been on. You know what we've been doing with Bitcoin. You see the difference? This is faked out here. Now it has to break out. Now it does this all the time. It's okay. It has huge returns. We get to the point where we appreciate the returns. It's nice, right? We have a good time with it. Okay, so Bitcoin is trying to make some progress in line with turning really green. Now, this is the deal. This happens sometimes, huh? You gotta you gotta spend a little bit extra time, a few extra hours. You gotta get involved. You gotta understand what the game is kind of telling you, right? You're gonna spend some time, stay up. It's okay. I mean, you're gonna be doing something. That 03 still doing okay. Just making sure I don't miss anything. So yeah, Angel, you can let me know if you on the ceiling in here, on the car, anything, if you like the general setup here, whatever, you got it on your screen. You've got some privileges looking at what you want to look at. So we can work on adjusting some things and smoothing them out for you. We got that picture coming. That's going to be a great picture. Look forward to that. That's a beautiful picture. Now, let's see. Now, this just got up and went. That's the difference, right? It did. It just got up and got out of there. There was no question at all that this wanted to move. Like none. It was just a powerhouse move. I don't recall seeing. Now, look, here's a kind of non-powerhouse move. Okay? Still getting where you wanted to go. I'm bringing up some different ideas. Non-powerhouse move, okay? Non-powerhouse. We're not going direct, high velocity, Lambo style, straight up, boom. Not the case. This here, high velocity. Flag. Not as well constructed. The flag is not as well constructed here, nor is there as good of a breakout. I'm trying to differentiate a few different ideas here. This didn't form too well, okay? So I'm trying to see if we get a little choppy in the water, what are we really looking at, right? That's nice, that's nice. Yeah, we're spending a lot of good time on price action, aren't we? I love it. It's really, really good. And we're making a dent. We're doing well, guys. I got to tell you, huh? We picked up from down here. Yeah, we picked up from down here, getting involved in this. That's all right. We're starting to make some progress. If we get this sucker all the way up here, we're going to be doing all right. We get Bitcoin back up to the top of that wedge. We're gonna make some cash. Yeah, we're going to have some fun, too. Hand in hand. So I just want to kind of take a step back, look at where things are going. It needs to beat that intermittent high here on the left. And it has that dynamic to it. That's the good thing. It does. It has the dynamic. It wants to, it wants to express itself the way it wants to express itself. It's gonna, it cleans people out. We know that too, huh? People, everybody's like, we have to understand this. The one thing, and it's almost predictive to the extent that when people take positions, like people just went short heavy, boom, they just bought shorts, okay? Longs. Potentially on the nook here. Boom. Where? Long here. Boom. Right there, shorts just got paid. Okay? The people who just made money on that, on a short. You see that? Maybe not what you were thinking. I learned options a long time ago. Like high school, started studying options. So the shorts, boom. Shorts took, and bam. You had a move to the downside like that. I shouldn't get too involved in options with you guys. Don't focus on them too much. Okay? But if you can read into price action and where things are going like that, you can really clean up really quickly on shorts. It's just high leverage. But it's just, you can also, what we know about Bitcoin is very difficult to do what we just talked about doing right then. And that for that to really occur perfectly, because you can just get wiped out of your position, guys. And the entirety of your position, to the extent that you are like on margin and leveraged, etc., you can have to deliver a lot of shares, a lot of coins, a lot of, that margin call is not nice. That can ruin a whole lot. Ruin your week, your month, your year, your marriage, or all different kinds of stuff. And I bring up, and we already know, right? We already know. If need be, kick back into what? We kick back into our Fibonacci's, pricing targets. You already have those from earlier in the stream. Real easy. You'd like to say, I mean, it's textbook. You know it is. It's just textbook. Right? There's just a textbook. We'd prefer 3 hits along the bottom. The only thing. We'd prefer the 3 hits along the bottom. Does that mean it's not a bull flag? Absolutely not. It is. It's a bull flag. On the different time frames, it's definitely, I mean, we're getting into different, the nuanced approach. Yes, there's some issues on, like the 5-minute always has some issues. The 15-minute, it just is. If it wants to comport or not. Coming off of a move like that, this is the hardest part to get, is this move up right here. That's the most difficult part to put together. That has been put together. Now, this would be, not really, right? This would be, are we going to draw this in that way? No. That would be something that would not fly. This flies. Now, it did this same thing. Okay, it did the same thing. What was that I emailed you guys a couple days ago? Bitcoin, yes. Then we had, before that, was it Dogecoin broke out? There have been 2 different things that I've sent you guys that have been a little bit choppy. You just can't find a time frame on some of these where there's no chop at all, where it's just all completely smooth. To the extent that we apply the principles and the rationale, we already have what? We have a complete perfect, and this is what tells us, guys, on as many time frames as we have been able to put together, we have the breakout, we have a confirmation, and move to the upside with some momentum, right? So that many people just filled into the market. You have to imagine that too. That many people have filled the liquidity in the market. Now, it may not show up drastically through your volume. But what does it mean? A lot of people just got in on the technicals, and the right people probably got in on the technicals, right? At some point, the right people got in on the technicals. The right people, huh? That's an interesting way to look at it, though. Because who really just got in? The quote-unquote right people? But the guys who went to school with the other guys that hang out at probably the Harvard Club, probably do, that's kind of the right kind of crew and the right kind of people that got in when that occurred. That's not to wine and dine the conversation. Let's make it all better or worse. But that's just the truth. With those levels of, reassurance, etc. So typically, things work out for, people who are educated along those lines of kind of, it's just, what would you say? It's a level of, I don't know. It's an interesting little club they got going on, right? Interesting club we got going on. VIP, huh? We're in a bullpen. Huh? You mess with our bull flag like this, huh? You can try. Huh? You can try. You want to dance around for a minute, see if you know. Now, we can't really get into this. I got to say on the 30-minute, right? It's like it heard me, huh? Very odd move on the 15-minute. The 5-minute is a mess. We should just make sure and stay off the 5 and the 3 minutes. If we can, just stay off of them. Because I don't know what good they're really doing. It's just, We may have Andrew in the background who's had 15 trades so far in the EMAs. I don't know. It's possible. Andrew, what are you doing? Huh? You've been quiet. You may be trading. Angel, did you decide to bring that that coin to everybody? I don't know what you're going to do on that. Oh, there we go. I guess make it interesting now. All right, so the 5 to the... Let's see. Five to the 15. The only other thing, if it would want to do this, and I don't want to do this, I just kind of don't believe in this. I'm just going to tell you, I don't believe in remaking things. Once they've confirmed and once they've done all these things, I'm just not really into it. I do not like to do it at all, pretty much ever. I'm not into it. The only time I do it is when I've typically drawn on, just note this, because you'll do this when you draw on the, like the 5 minute. This would be a bullish pattern. This would be a pennant, essentially a pennant. But you're looking at a symmetrical triangle or a pennant. Let's see if we try and reframe it like that on the entirety of all of them, since it's told us it kind of wants to do that right now. Let's see if we could reframe it, being flexible a bit. A lot of people just made that change. Doesn't make it right. I don't like to do it, but in terms of it, the good news is it's a bullish pattern just by the nature of it, okay? We ran up like that. We are in a bullish, just, you know, this is the bullpen, right? So I think that's cool. Bitcoin bullpen. That's all right. Whoa. All right, so we are now in a new formation. I'm not, let me see. I'm not going to argue against it. How about that? This is what happens, though. On the 15-minute, then you got a different, you have a, on the 15, here we go again. These are just, this is a bad Rubik's Cube. You know, you've played with a Rubik's Cube before, and like someone took the stickers off of it, you know, and you're like, oh, come on, huh? This is one that intentionally, for some reason, it's like one of these time frames, someone has taken the stickers off of it, or someone has done something differently, and it's just going to get you to hunt and peck around with some different possibilities. Now you have a breakout here, when you probably on the other time frames are just like this. Let's see. I'm going to guess you're going to be like that on the other time frames instead of like that. Let's see the 30-minute. Yeah, more or less. And let's see the 45. Okay. Let me turn the candles on. Yeah. Okay. So the 45, what's the hour look like? The hour needs to express itself upward. Yep. And the 2 hour, that's all right. We look at the 4 hour. That's pretty smooth. That's all right. And let's go back to the 30-minute. Okay. That's still wanting to. We deal with that just fine. We'll take that. How about that? I'll take that on the 30-minute. Just real smooth. How about we do that? I don't even know if I want to look at anything else. If that wants to push out, I'll further triangulate it. That's as textbook of a correction that we're going to get. Multiple hits along the top and the bottom, a constriction of the top and bottom line. That's, that's kind of planned to. Let me see what we got on pay this. Okay, now we have this as our backup. Now, it's more probable in the context of things that you would change from a pennant to a flag. And I don't want it to happen again now that we would change back to a flag. It's just, you have to stay agile. Let's see this. 143. This is a classic bull pennant, resembling a small symmetrical triangle, right? But usually lasts no longer than, and they get into different time frames. They're dealing with things that deal with, this is the important part. Let's look at the volume decreasing, increased volume on the trajectory out. We need to see some increased volume. That's the bottom line. Now, if this pushes, it pushes. The symmetrical triangle, the most important thing, this is bullish. I wouldn't worry that it's not bullish. This patterning is very, very bullish. It just is. Now, the diamond was very bearish. We nailed it with a golden pocket. So we have had a few different instances where we've had to kind of have a backup plan, a redeploy and knock it out of the park, right? It's been very exciting last couple of days, hasn't it? We slammed that target within, and you know what, Angel, thank you so much, because we did. We hit that target within like $50. Thank you. I'll never forget this, huh? Thank you. That's very nice, huh? You're just rocking it, just rocking it up with 500 and super chat. I appreciate that. That's nice. Very, very nice. I'll never forget that. Huh? That's nice. You had to teach me how to drive that Aventador, huh? I told you I was going to race you in one. How about that? We'll go out. We'll dedicate time to the track. So sheet and BTC and Doge, good. Color's hot. Yo, there's your shoulder. Yay, we got that in. Good, Rick. Glad you're here, Rick. You want to make some money. Harmony 1, I'm not sure how Harmony 1 is doing. Is 1 doing okay? I know it's low enough. That's a good thing you're in a low price zone, huh? You have been. Harmony 1 had some good price action. It just did. I don't know what we say about that Binance deal, huh? Just getting kicked out of London, out of England, right? Ouch. That's some serious stuff, huh? That'll ruin your year. But they were trading like derivatives, huh? They were doing like future swaps, derivatives, everything in England. Like, that's a big deal. Ouch. Ciao. Yeah, that's some serious stuff. I guess the world's largest crypto exchange, huh? And Bitcoin just like wham, hammering into it, huh? The news didn't phase it, huh? Let me see. I'll bring up some details on that. We can kind of discuss it. So we covered a little bit. Yeah, they're banned from regulated activity. The Financial Conduct Authority has prohibited Binance Market Limited from undertaking any regulated activity in that country. I do know they're out of the Cayman Islands. Yeah. Everybody already, isn't that great? Everyone always wanted an offshore account in the Caymans. Everyone did, huh? You got it, huh? That's funny, huh? For the people who didn't get, I didn't get approved for it. You didn't get approved for an offshore account in the Caymans. Well, hey, someone may have been trying to help you for all we know. That's interesting. And has an island in Singapore. Alrighty. Binance doesn't have a central regulation authority, but it is incorporated in the Cayman Islands, and it has an island in Singapore. That's good. An island in Singapore. We have worked hard to build a robust compliance program that incorporates anti-money laundering principles and tools used by financial institutions to detect and address suspicious activity. All right. Which is why you formulated your business in the Cayman Islands. They are all about we have upheld the highest ideals. I guess the question is, the Caymans have some different tax advantages and operational advantages, aside from any jokes. It's got some international leverage too. It's well known internationally, and it puts it out of the purview of or the context of belonging to any one specific country, right? Which is interesting. Or market, like stock market, blue chip. It's kind of, it's not a bad, it's not a bad choice. Well, let's go back to a lower time frame and see how the 15 looks. A little better, huh? Bullish. Definitely bullish, huh? If you don't know about the confirmation, the breakout, confirmation of the previous line of resistance into support, if you don't know that and you just watch these, it must be miserable to go through these. Literally, huh? If you don't know that, I don't know how people trade them if they don't know that. I think they would pick up on it after a while. But maybe not. Maybe they just think every one of them is going to kind of fake out or do something. It's a 15-minute. So the difficult part in the 15-minute, we already have had a little bit of a fake out. We agree with that, huh? We've already done this. Okay, so we can extend it. If we extend it, it fits within a different time frame. We're going to do this. The different time frame is a little bit better on the 30-minute. Okay, because you faked out, I guess. As well, you're redrawing. You were. I want to leave it here. The 15 is fine as well. We don't have to. I change it around to give us a little bit of a different viewpoint, depending on what it's doing. We don't have to work it this heavily. We could, we could be doing a million different things right now. We just could be, But I prefer to aggressively go after this stuff to try and gain an advantage. Never a disadvantage. We don't try and play too early on anything. If it's not indicated, we're not going to draw it. We're not going to play on it. Let me see. Someone asked about, I think Rick asked about Harmony 1. Let's see, new Basecamp member. We had another Basecamp member go into VIP tonight. 30-day-old VIP. We'll look at Harmony 1 real quickly. Why not? That's not bad. That's nice to see. Some strength there. Not bad. And yeah, overall move about 40% up. It's showing some strength. That's nice. Glad you brought that up. Harmony 1 looking decent. It's low. Low. Yeah, it is. That's a heck of a trend line that has continued since this move. I look at Harmony 1 and I literally know the dates on it. I mean, I literally don't even have to. I know the percentages, the dates, everything on it. We traded the heck out of it. It was good. A lot of people just had like a 20x, so they needed a little bit of, I know, people who, did well and sold somewhere in here, and okay, they went and bought a new car. Or they bought, they took their cash earnings essentially from it. That's one heck of a trend line, isn't it? That's pretty wild. I don't think that's debatable, do you? That's pretty wild. There's probably an EMA we could find to wrap that up, but that's just the fact that you have volatility around that and then you keep returning to it is interesting. We'll probably do a regression analysis. And see where it's really heading. There we go. So if you wanted to define it as a channel, essentially that's the channel you're looking at with kind of pickup zones along the bottom. That could help you as you're looking at planning or investing and trying to trade in something that has lower Fibonacci levels than what you're really looking at doing. You could essentially do a pickup line along the bottom of this, and you can apply this to anything. So you guys know if you're getting into any other type of coin, etc., that has a lower, that's beyond a Fibonacci, you find a trend line. You find if you can establish a channel. You may just want to focus on the ones with a channel and a trend line or a channel that are heading down, that have multiple opportunities to get in, and experience a really positive price action. And it's played off of this center line, and it's played off the lower line. So they both would be like a pickup line on top and a pickup line on bottom with a potential, what'd you say, guys, with a potential kind of a single exposure, say an X and a 2 or 3X along the bottom, something like that could be interesting. That's a different way to play. We haven't really discussed that, but I think it's indicated here clearly. So someone asked about it, new base camper. Be interested to know your opinion on how that matches up with the technicals as they are applied to or through the New York Institute of Finance, and that level of framework of John J. Murphy's principles of technical analysis. Be interested to know what you think about that in the context of that, just kind of not financial advice, but recommendation that you review that, those parameters of that book, just to review the knowledge on point. I think that's crucial. Knowledge is power. What is it? Nothing worth doing is easy, right? Truth. Let's see what we got on BTC. Seems like a lot of things are kind of taking a run, and BTC has reset and it's just kind of chilling. But it had a great run, 6-7%. It was towards the top of the movers. It was just nice. Good to see. These coins, they make us work for it sometimes. You guys know that. We've been around the block a few times, huh? That's right. And we become determined to make sure that they know that, hey, we're here. That's fine. That's no problem. So we did express the full measure to the 23.6% one time. We did that one time. We're sitting at kind of the backup level. And I don't really mind. To tell you the truth, if this turns into a bull pennant, if it turns into a bull pennant instead of the flag formation, I'm not really mad at it. That's fine. Could the flag have used multiple hits along the bottom instead of the singular hit? It could have. We could have mentioned that up front and talked about the plausibility of a pennant. I said pennant 2 or 3 times on accident. That was okay. It wasn't because I was just working on the flag. I thought it had a good top line structure, kind of outweighing the notion that it could have been a pennant or could have turned into a pennant. But things are variable like that. We're not overly concerned like that. Your ability to change influx is important. Certainly had some odd reaction. I'd say some price action, some oddly demonstrated price action with the flag formation. I don't think we were the only ones. I know we weren't that were looking at that odd breakout. This may help resolve, though. This can help resolve kind of some of the idiosyncrasies or the differences amongst the time frames. So see, like right now, it's acting like it wants to kind of set down and to achieve a positive trajectory. And we keep looking at, I keep eyeing this RSI. I just keep looking at that. Because it's up and it doesn't have to go down. It can. Is that turning up? It sure looks like it wants to. It's so interesting when you think about it. Based upon what it's demonstrating to people, the equivalent is like a green light at a green light. The easiest example at a traffic light. Okay, at an intersection, the green light is going to get more gas, right? Depending upon what they show you, it's going to get more money. It's a very interesting dynamic, is it not? Depending upon what you see, it's going to get more money or not. The trick is hitting the gas at the right time, right? Making sure that you're proceeding into the, into the intersection at the right time. So would we back off now? No. Is this a clean? That's what you're going to do. Is this a clean breakout? Let's go to a higher time frame now and see how it's working out. There we go. That's a little bit better. Again, it's just like it's just a Rubik's Cube kind of deal. Like someone's, taking all the stickers off here, go ahead and solve this. It's one of those deals. It's not picture perfect. And you also see, don't you see this? Like, the pricing target last night. And I'll never forget this. I love this, Angel. I just love it. Because every time I look at my screen, I just look over here. And I know it's just really, really reconfirming for me and everybody else. It's nice to see like 500 just sitting up there like, yes. I just love it because you've done really well. It's awesome. You're a leader. Can't wait to update the banner. So we don't change what we've been doing. We stick with the same plan. Now this has a better confirmation on it, but it also has less of a structure in terms of the overall pennant. Again, it's like a Rubik's Cube, and they took all, it really is that. So the hourly looks kind of interesting. It's a huge price target, huh? good formation here. We really have had a good formation. We want to see that. We want to see that go. That's a decent look at it again from the 15-minute. I mean, you have to ask at some point, why is this being shown on these different? I mean, why? You know, essentially, when I talk about like the different pictures, the different this and that are going to attract different levels of investment. We all get that. It's just the market. This is what it does, huh? It's why we focus on high probability trades. We don't get phased. Huh? We don't. And you guys may just think, oh, London, he talk. He enjoyed talking about. No. I set up orders. I enter into positions. I get the taekwondo out on it if I need to. I mean, I karate chop it. I do what I need to do. I'm gonna lay into it. I talk about like hitting it like it's a punching bag or something. Just wham, you know. I knocked the punching bag off of the rafters in the garage one time. I don't know why or how. Punching bag up on the wooden rafters, everything. Nice big like barn style everything garage. I guess I hit it too much. I don't know. It's interesting. My granddad was a Golden Gloves boxer. I like hitting the bag. So I like doing that to the price action. Just to draw an analogy. I don't know why that came up, but that's just the truth. So you don't think I trade or something? I mean, I don't know what you guys think. There's a reason I'm into this. You know, some people are like, you need to take the day off. You're just tired. I'm like, are you kidding me? The market is open, huh? Just wham. That's what we love to do. That's why we do it, you know, so. ATA is up 15%. It's so much for us to dig through. We have to kind of ask our consistent returns, and I'm not giving up. We definitely need. We have a competition for 1,000x, or don't we? We have 1,000x micro cap competition. I need to bring that back up. Not sure, Angel, if you know about that. 1,000x micro cap competition. Yeah, make tech. You being patient. That's good. You'll figure out, huh? Hey, you know. Always having the backup strategy. Because what just happened, like with the flag, well, it's kind of like if something falls through a level of Fibonacci and what? Well, you covered on the downside. You got your double, triple down. Always, right? Always. So we're on the 15-minute with Bitcoin in the bullpen, waiting for a bullpen now. I think maybe we needed a bullpen. That's fine. Seeing if it can accomplish itself. And you'd like to think, well, you know, some big guy, he just decided he want to do something good, huh? He just hit the button, right? Or some exchange decide they want to do. That's where you get into it with Binance and everybody else. They want to do what? Well, they decide they don't want to run Bitcoin. You know, they want to slow it down a little bit. You know, a lot of programming, huh? Some bad stuff. A lot of people were locked out the last week, locked out. I think it's interesting that right now that the news includes Binance being locked out of or ejected from England. Binance was reported under investigation by DOJ and IRS after an attempt by both to put a mostly unregulated market in order. What is that? After an attempt, I'm reading this. So they're trying to put the market in order, is what they're saying. The DOJ and the IRS. They're under investigation. That ought to be fun, eh? CZ, he doesn't want any belongings, right? He's this minimalist. He doesn't want to have anything real fancy or anything. That's a big warning sign to me. I mean, I don't know. I get where he's going, with things, but it's like, come just enjoy things. Enjoy life a little bit, right? I would think. But we do know now that he has an island in Malaysia, right? What is it? What do we have? Let's see. Yeah, it has an island in Singapore. Okay, so he's a minimalist with an island in Singapore. I get that. He'll be buying a small country soon, but he doesn't want a vehicle. He doesn't want. So you guys have your orders already. I got to make sure that you have your orders ready for lower targets, like always. Never overexposed at any higher level. But I just repeat what I hear from you guys all the time. The never overexposed at any higher level. Period. So yeah, it'd be nice to achieve the the run up. It's kind of, it doesn't require much in the form of effort. It's kind of effortless. And I said, what did I not want to do? I was not going to do and I don't want to do it. Is this. Because then you don't want this to break down here, and then you do this. Now, I'll give it while you're involved with, and we've done this before. You guys know as we build things out, we do this before. Within 5 hours, see, this is the problem. You were like that legitimately, right? So you've translated now into the third pattern, essentially. You're not getting any kind of, and this is, as much as, believe it or not, and this is a great time to bring this up. You guys will watch this. Just believe it. You'll see enough. You'll believe it. As you look at Doge, I just want to bring this up. As much as Doge literally was programmed like this, with an M pattern formation and another M pattern formation. It's very, very methodically planned. And as much as that methodical planning board, or whatever that is, also existed in fourth, is the name of the coin, an M pattern formation, another run up, just like a Doge, M with a run up and an M. This run up and then this next M. As much as that exists right there, believe it or not, as you see the similarity there, undeniable, like spot on, right? As much as that occurred right here, believe it or not, it is kind of in the cards, directly implied, expected, like that. It's part of the program framework and structure of what is going on right now with the formation of the pricing. There's nothing wrong with it. It's that expected. It's literally within that level of conformance, all right, to where, no, it's just literally programmed. That's just literally what's going on, like with Dogecoin and the other price action just literally following. No, it's just programmed. That's literally what's going on. It's nothing to worry about. It's nothing to say, well, we're just not sure right now. Well, we need to back off. No, it's this programmed here. Can it be predicted? Can you start to talk about the nuances earlier on and say, yes, well, we're going to be careful on this. It may turn into. You can. We can do that every time. Do I do that? No. Typically on the smaller time frames, I'll get into discussing the fact that I don't like dealing with smaller time frames. I'll typically say that. Now, if you're carrying a heavier position here up top, you would typically have kind of a stop loss order here, somewhere along here, to wash out of that to re-engage at the levels of the Fibonacci. Your pricing targets. You see that? Stop losses, sell. If you fall out, you sell. To eliminate carrying any larger cash position down. So the unfortunate part is here, you're working multiple. And it's interesting in terms of the nature of what this is communicating to us, is we came in wanting bull. We want bull pennant. This is the bullpen, right? We just came off a great hit. So that deals with our expectations, right? We're looking for that. We want that, right? Now we've been through 1, 2 different. And I tell you, it's interesting. What's interesting about it, guys, is what? Bitcoin just performed really well. Think about this from kind of a marketing standpoint. We talked about psychology earlier on. It performed real well. So this pattern evolution here between the flag and then the triangulation or whatnot with the pennant, etc. This whole, walk through the concourse, paging Mr. Bitcoin. Could Mr. Bitcoin please come to the service desk? Mr. Bitcoin. As we walk through the concourse for 5 hours, paging Mr. Bitcoin. Could Mr. Bitcoin please come to the front desk? To the service counter? At the end of the 5 hours, you're like, I don't think I'm ever going to forget the paging Mr. Bitcoin. Mr. Bitcoin, please come to if you're in the concourse, if you're at the airport. The idea is we've just spent 5 hours with Bitcoin after what? After we just made some good cash. After what? After we just made some good cash. After what? After we just made some good cash. The group, etc. So this is when I talk about the expected level, the expectations built into kind of the framework it pulls you into. What is the practical effect of this? It's like us being in an airport, walking in the concourse for 5 hours and continually hearing, paging Mr. Bitcoin. Could Mr. Bitcoin please report to the service counter? At some point, you forget about the fact you're going to remember it. Anything like that, it stops annoying. It's a part of, you're going to walk through and something else and you're going to see the word Bitcoin. Or you're going to see it or whatever it is, your mind's going to return to that. You may not even have to think about it. It's just going to be programmed into you. So, not that there's anything kind of wrong with that, but you understand. It's just we're spending time with something that's made us money. That's a component of the market. It's interesting dynamic while all of that still fits in with, the entirety of the market cap, with the specified perfect level of pricing. That dynamic exists in terms of, yes, you just made money. All of those things are built and they're kind of mainframed together, in terms of the bedrock, the foundation of the market, right? It's pretty cool. The market's pretty cool, and there's a reason we like it, It's not so we could have the equivalent of walking through a concourse, huh? For 5 hours listening to that, huh? But it's a component of it, huh? We do it on different things. It's interesting. We kind of make it. I don't know. It is a transition of focus, definitely for us, and yeah, it's made us kind of. It'll do that to you, you know. But we don't do it to the point where we become emotionally involved in it. We don't become. We're just not into that. That's not necessary. Let's go to like the 4 hour and the 1 hour and look at the RSI. That's the 4 hour. Oh yeah. You've got. That's interesting on the 4 hour. You may have some room. I remember thinking this. You guys look at the RSI on the 4 hour. You made some big moves in the past on that. Like this move here, that was a big move. I remember that. That was nice. A lot of big moves. I mean, it's more than 27%. Probably closer to 40. Not bad. It's good returns with people playing more heavily in the market. Let's say we just get back to this, like on the 30. It's just interesting. Like on the 30, you're not going to do this. It's almost interesting in terms of us just practicing a little bit because we get into what all it wants to be or not. See how many people want it. I mean, we got a bullpen here, right? Thank you, Lars. I hope you rest well. I just saw that now. You should try and get some sleep. Eat well, rest well, and invest in those relationships that you knew were worth investing in before you started really investing. And we appreciate you investing in us in terms of your relationships and your time you spend and all that good stuff. I like this on the 30-minute. Excuse me. Yeah, I like this on the 30-minute. That looks good, huh? That looks all right. Hopefully it's not 6 a.m. I'm saying I like this one on the 8 hour. I really like that. We're not going. No. It can happen, huh? I really like that. You know, that's a nice 8 hour chart here, huh? It's 6 in the morning, 6:30 in the morning. Well, we gonna do that, huh? Would that just be great if it gets into this and finally breaks out? And you know, the great channel here that loves to play with its pricing targets and get within $50 of the pricing target has to stay up because we got, you know, price action to the upside. Need to verify our pricing target, huh? That'd be interesting. Let's not play that game. Let's see. You guys aren't on options, huh? If you're into options, let me know in the comments. And I mean, not, you know, if you're literally trading them yourselves. Just another little spot of coffee. Cautiously optimistic. I don't see any feasible way how a significant people or a number of people can be trading this, which they are, and this to continue to remain like this. I don't see a real feasible way for that to occur. It would have to defy logic, because that right there, what you're looking at, is as textbook as anyone is going to want to get. That should be hemorrhaging floodgates of cash into it. Absolutely just hammering floodgates of cash. And it should be exciting for it to go up and complete, do something well, start the week off with a bang of a Bitcoin. Hey, Fernando. Welcome, Fernando. We're in a Bitcoin bullpen. Welcome. Working on this bullpen. We've been working on a bullish formation for a while. It has shown some hesitancy to gain some momentum and velocity. That is a difficult pattern to not invest in. For people to look at that and not want to invest is just a real, it's beyond, it would be unnatural for people to not invest in that right there. That would be pretty unnatural. Guarded by the fact that they may have been faked out one or two times and already be invested, which would be, it's just if this is their first blush and first look at it, you would definitely. Now the time frame, it's taken a while to consolidate, right? Crypto uses, different time frames than say the commodities market or the futures market. Yeah, crypto uses a different time frame than the commodities market or the futures market. So the consolidation here has taken a little bit of time. It's so well structured though that for this to not achieve some real investment would be, I think it would be very abnormal for the market as a whole to look at this and to not really decide that this would be worth an investment. I would be very surprised. It's crypto, the exchanges, etc. Maybe I wouldn't be surprised, but it's just, if it can get up 35 or so, it's going to be nice. In terms of people wanting to sell, where's the pressure coming from? Who in their right mind wouldn't want to invest in this? I'm honest. I'm just being honest. If you know anything about technicals, who in their right mind wouldn't want to invest in this? And I guess maybe that's the trick. We talked about it a few times. Just giving people an opportunity to make some money. And you don't know. People may have lost everything or feel like they've lost close to everything. Maybe they all need to get wrapped up into, well, it wasn't just one bull thing. Oh, it was another bull, and it changed to another. Yeah, that has accomplished getting a ton of people involved in this financially. If it does rip to the upside, then we will probably say, well, the good thing is almost everybody got involved in it, right? So maybe that's part of the plan too. I don't know if it's it's certainly not a. It's not the. There's not a. I'm not sure there's one philanthropic ideal to it at the very edge of everything. In terms of these nonprofits, all these .orgs. I guess so. That's what they're doing, huh? They're all nonprofits. You guys get that? .org. How'd they swing that? Huh? I don't know. I guess because they don't have the administration, etc. Maybe the people are volunteers or whatever they're doing. You see, you get up to that 35, you're going to be doing good. There you go. Don't you back off. This bullpen, go. There you go. 34.9. Go, 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 go. Come on. 34.9 again. But see, you'd have to be, with that kind of, and now it's starting to get some momentum. Yeah, there you go. Now the price is going down. It could be because not enough orders are being filled. So it's easy. It's like automatic in the midst of a bull phase, right? Or a bull run, right? The beginning of the bull run. There's just cash, right? Everyone's excited. Everyone's watching Bitcoin. Everyone. Yeah, just wham. Just full throttle. Yeah. Things are a little different, a little different now. A lot of cash is parked on the sidelines. Like we talk about heavy cash reserves, right? We just are. We're prepared right now for lower levels. We weren't just sitting and talking about, well, being prepared for lower levels in the very beginning. We weren't doing that. It's different, huh? It's different. We're also not under this like panic, mode to where we believe that like we cannot. This would be the deal. We have to leverage everything in. We can't miss out on the positive price. This is it, right? We're not under that frame of mind. Because that's a little harsh pressure that people get put into. They believe the entirety of their future depends upon it. They have to leverage all of their cash into it. I mean, that's kind of a different kind of manic or mania or something. It's a hypermania, something. Again, we talked about that, was it forensic behavioral accounting? What in the world, huh? Different psychological ramifications or parameters. Nominality. That's what I was looking for earlier on. Nominality. One of my favorite things to do throughout the day is just open up my TA book, technical analysis, and just read a page in it. Just relax and just reread a page and kind of unwind for a minute. So yes, your RSI is high. Relative strength index, you're almost, not quite overbought. I think almost. We can take a closer look. Now, we are not going to develop this habit with Bitcoin because we did it with Doge a time or two or however many. I would literally, you guys know this, and I appreciate you having that up there very much, Angel, because what would happen? Well, with Doge, I would stream. We would park it for hours waiting for something positive to occur. we would stream for a while, and I'm just like, I'm gonna hang on because I know something positive is gonna happen. I mean, we'd be till 3:30. I'd be like, no, we're gonna go ahead and do this. I'm a tough guy. We can do this, right? I understand the market takes hard work and patience, everything. And literally, we would turn off the computer. I would shut off the stream, and right when I would hit to turn the stream off, I would go like that, and then his team would literally just right in line with me finish, and it would happen time after time. And I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. We have been waiting for price action all night long, just waiting and waiting and waiting, and I would just shut it off, and bam. It's like there would go the tweet, and then everything flies. I'm like, well, that is just wonderful that I would spend that long. It was oddly coincidental. It was interesting. Interesting timing. So this does not need to behave wonderfully to get the job done. Let's see, on that 5-minute. That's not awful. Look at this. Let's see. Just want to really gear into this and take a look at what it's doing. Down to like the 5 second, just take a look at it. I want to watch it build at different levels and kind of see, because different time frames have been really kind of difficult to deal with. So let's take a look at you guys know on Gate you can set up different accounts, like multiple accounts if you want to. That was our diamond formation we beat. This is the current trajectory. That's a nice move up, huh? That's a nice candle. Let's see what we got on. Yeah, we got that. I mean, that is a pennant formation. That's you're up and out. It's just a matter of whether or not you want to. Just want to go on Gate to kind of get a little bit of a different idea in terms of the chart formation, everything. It may be difficult for you guys to see. I can make these lines a little bit heavier, but I want to see if we get any other information, because I really like the format here on Gate. That's nice. All right, looks like we're above the previous high. If that can hold, we're on the 15-minute on Gate. $34.8. Let's see on the candles. Yeah, you need to build that green on up. Go. It's a step in the right direction. Let me know that you guys can see this. And if you prefer the candles to the lines, etc. That's 34.8. From the standpoint, that's all right. Yeah, it's looking like it wants to start filling up. That's good. Let's rock those candles out a little bit. Is T-Fuel taking off, huh? You think T-Fuel's taking off? Let's see. There we go. T-Fuel. Let's get back to here. T-Fuel. Where's T-Fuel? Bum 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 bum. That's Omer, what do you mean T-Fuel's taking off? T-Fuel going skyrocket. You think T-Fuel is going to skyrocket? Is that what's going to occur? That may be the case. You have a flag and maybe a breakout there. Let's look at the 5-day. Let's see. Well, I'm not sure what you're seeing as a skyrocket on T-Fuel. It is possible to recapture some of where you've been. Let's see what we got. Boom, boom, boom. Three, 4, 9. Yeah, that 5%. I saw that 5%. That's good. MechTech. I did see that. I saw that. I just didn't know. I didn't know the skyrocket. I didn't know what that was referencing. I saw that. That was a nice 5% move. Yeah, it was. You guys are involved in that. I know. So that's a good move. For 10 minutes, yeah, that's nice. Thank you for the update on that MechTech. All right, 5 minutes, 15 minutes. That looks better, doesn't it? I think everyone thinks that looks a little better, huh? Again, if you were to not invest in that, you would be contravening every ounce of logic that was given to an individual. I mean, I have to be honest about that. If you saw that chart just from the breakout and you understanding technical analysis at all, you know, you would have to be contravening every ounce of logic that would deploy in a human being to not invest in that. If you knew, now if you go to the different time frames, you might prohibit yourself or anyone else from investing in it. It's just the truth. But looking at this on the 15-minute, no rational individual who understands technical analysis would not invest in that. You know, unless it's just frozen in time. In which case you would ask what's wrong, and you would start to hunt around in the different time frames. The problem is you have a constriction of the channels for the most part. The resistance and the support are constricting, right, in the triangulation. We're going to call that a wedge. Okay, let's call it a pennant, either a bull pennant or a symmetrical triangle. There is no difference. A bull pennant is a symmetrical triangle, period. I guess as we look at it, we have to kind of understand this, guys. We need to get here mentally. Maybe it's a big deal, huh? You guys thought about that? Maybe it's a big deal. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what you guys think. But it could be a big deal for Bitcoin. Omer, I hope you're doing well, brother. $36,000. I mean, yeah, I guess that's a big deal. 36,000? I don't know. That's not a lot of money, huh? I mean, it's okay, but I guess it's a step back in the positive, and kind of some stronger positive territory for it. Well, we have to admit that. We get to 36 from about 30. Yeah. 36 from 30, that's a good 20%. So, yeah, that's a big move. It may take a while to get up there, right? Possibly. And it's having to battle this previous area. I guess that's the point, huh? It shouldn't have a problem with that. I'm not a big believer in like that. This is some like, this is some odd. Let me look at this. We've noticed this before. This kind of flag formation here. The breakout. We had no confirmation, huh? We had no real confirmation. Because there's flags all along here, pennants, that underperform. That's a different animal. You see, time is just important because in the 15-minute time slot, you do not want it to catch a pivot and boom, run out of energy. You just don't want it to do that. It's the worst thing in the world if it's moving and then it catches a little, just the next move over decides to just coon. You just don't want that. That's not fair to people who've invested. It's got a nice expression on it in terms of the technicals. People have done everything they were supposed to do. They deserve to be rewarded through profit. That's just it. They already have been to an extent. They're in the money right now. But from a technical standpoint, in my opinion, they deserve to be rewarded with profit. Followed all the rules, done everything well. There should be an expectation, a reasonable expectation of profit. Put in the hours, everything else. Not be told it's Sunday night. It's 2 or 3 in the morning, and it may or may not. Just go ahead and go to sleep, and it may or may not happen. Right? They shouldn't be told that. When you have the market leader that's amidst a breakout right now, right? And that's so many different, problems in different time frames. This one looks nice, and it keeps wanting to light things up. I feel like we need a report from England, huh? I just kind of do, huh? Like, how is the whole Binance issue going? You know, are people liquidating their altcoins over there, going into Bitcoin? Is it, what's going on? Because that's a big move. And for Bitcoin to be, that's interesting, huh? For Bitcoin to be doing well within its paradigm. Well, Angel, I have to say, Angel, you have expressed more positive price action in the last several number of hours with your super chat than Bitcoin has. So you take the prize on that. Let's see what we have. Angel is currently beating Bitcoin. That's nice. That's part of being in the bullpen. We figured that out, huh? Nice. Put a little high stakes music on. Because those are some high targets, huh? I knew that when I drew those. I mean, those for sure. Can they get up there? 36,278 and 36,605. Is that 34.9? I mean, that's not that much. I mean, that's a hop, skip, and a jump away. That's, you almost write a check for that, I mean, you need the market cap to go up by how much? I don't know. It's not that. It's honestly not that much. I mean, is it just me or that's not that much? Huh? It's just we can make it as dramatic as we want to, but when you could just write a check and cover the market cap difference between the 35,100 and the 36,278, I mean, I'm sure there's some big players involved, but I mean, you could write a check, put it on the credit card here. Let me take, I don't know. We may need to get a control division together and like, well, just write them a check, cover it. It's not that big of a deal. I get it. It's important. It needs to move up. But if we can write a check for it, maybe we should. I bet everyone would appreciate that. But So we have Ziad saying we have the London Open in 20 minutes. Matic looks like it's taking off per reports of VIP in the house. If you are not in the VIP, you guys, we have been killing it. I mean, killing it. Doing extremely well. Angel on the top right. We are in the bullpen. You are in the Bitcoin bullpen right now. That is it. Period. Bullpen it. We are heavy on technicals. We only trade high probability trades. Breakout confirmation using the previous line of resistance as support and move to the upside. We don't mess around. We don't get diamond hand awards. We don't do that stuff. We trade. We engage in high probability trades. Last night, we were within $50, literally Our price target was within $50, 0.001%. Sorry, 0.1% or 0.001 was the degree of accuracy. Okay? We nailed it. Bam. We're highly accurate. Highly accurate. We're not into hype. We're into good people who understand technical analysis and want to trade and be part of like the right group. That's us. That's just the truth. So we're glad that you have stopped on by. Welcome. You're in the right spot. You got some good people. Let's go. Ziad's in London opening in 20 minutes. That's nice, Ziad. Where are you from, Ziad? Elk Masani. Elk Masani. Ziad Elk Masani. Very interesting, huh, Ziad? Very interesting name, huh? So this has been a slow breakout of the bull pennant. It just has been, and that's been a real non-conformant kind of, displayed pattern to wind up with. The time frames finally got together, between the 5-minute, the 15-minute, the 30-minute, the hour, the 4-hour. Just a mess getting all those together, huh? But we got it together, and that's not unheard of. We've been through that before. It's nice to have the ultimate result kind of come through in terms of a breakout. Threshold, people taking profit at the prior resistance, right? Here. Now, we are in an expanding wedge with some downward pressure. So for this to kick up and the possibility that we could set a different interim high would be a bigger deal. We want to get back up into here. That's what we want. Technically, that can definitely happen. And technically and actually, we are going to have a blast and make some cash if we can make that happen. Yeah, that'd be nice, huh? We'll have fun. Now, if we have to hit targets on the way down, we make cash. Look at a slingshot. That's nice. That's nice price action, huh? Not bad. Market makers want it. Maybe they want us to, I don't know. Maybe they'd be like, you watch that VIP group, huh? Yeah, they some new group. We want you to make sure they spend some time together, right? They're interested now in Bitcoin. You slow that down for them. Huh? Make sure they spend some time together. They got some new leaders, huh? Angel Matos, huh? Not new. He's been around, but who knows, huh? The way they think, huh? That Andrew guy, we will keep an eye on that group, huh? Make sure they spend their time together and, they have a good time. Want them to develop that community. Who knows, huh? Probably not, huh? We're going to hope that on the whole, it's just, this stuff it doesn't get slow. It just is, right? So the breakout from the bull pennant, little frustration along the way. That's okay. It's to be expected. Last night, we wound up just calling it, okay, fine, that's fine. We didn't hit the target. I woke up the next morning, or yesterday morning, I woke up and we got within $50 of the target. Like, that's pretty sweet, right? No one else is really doing that. I don't think anyone, we call the top here, the top of Bitcoin, 64.86310. I know the top because, I had discussions before, like, I don't know, weeks before, a while before, right? Drawing that out, just, no, that's it. It's just technically indicated. You know, that's the situation, the circumstance. This was technically indicated. So the degree of error, you know, I go with the bullseye approach, and I would draw this out for you guys now so that you understand. You know, if you come up with a target of $50 or 50,000, right? You come up with a target, and what's the scenario? Well, then you know it's a target, right? And then what? Well, then everybody else knows it's a target, right? So if everybody knows it's a target, the guy next to you, to make sure he profits, he's going to turn it into a different price. He's going to make sure the market maker picks him up, right? So as we look at this, and nowhere near this, well, you know, you make your own decisions. But as we look at that, to understand the entirety of the idea, like of a target price, what is a target price? I'm just making this really, really understandable. Okay? It's a really big zone, right? Yeah, it's a really big zone. And the bottom line is like that middle, like 5%, right? Let's zoom in on this. That middle, I'll say that middle, like middle $50 out of something that costs $36,278, right? Or $36,605. All right? You've got maybe a $100 spread in here, right? That's your target zone. Then you got 200 on the outside, right? Something like that. Who knows? Then maybe you have 400 on the outside, right? Then maybe you have like 600. Then maybe you have 1,000. However you want to look at it, right? You know you're moving up to this direction. Okay. You got maybe 1,000 here, 500, this and that, everything else here. I said, well, you know, I really want to book a positive trade. I really don't care. I'm going to get into this first zone. I understand it's going up there, huh? Maybe it's going up there. Maybe, but I don't want to risk it, right? So I'm pulling my target. My target is this zone right here. I got to make sure I got a lot of cash I'm putting into this. I mean, I'm throwing, you know, for me it's a ton. I'm putting like 350 grand into it right now. Okay, so we're gonna say I'm gonna put that 350 grand in, but I want to make sure I'm gonna make some cash. That's it. I don't want to ride it high. I can't take the. You know, if that's your scenario, right? That's a lot for you or not, right? Just, you know, Sunday night, you know, just Sunday night special. That's a lot, okay? So you say this or not. Maybe it's 7 figures. Maybe it's not. Maybe tomorrow it. That is Andrew in the house. We have the leaders up top. That is so nice. You are so welcome for the dedication to the TA. Absolutely. And, well, I like it. If that's as big as the moon, I like that. Because, you know, if you're going to the moon, all this stuff, you're going to the moon, cool. What's the scenario? The scenario is you go where you need to go in terms of pricing, in terms of your targets. Do it. You go there. I want that to be big. You view that as being what it needs to be for you. The pricing target, as you start to, you know, narrow in on this, as you start to narrow in on this, you're looking for the, you know, you want to know when to buy and know when to sell, right? You want someone to manage your account. You want to know exactly when to get in, exactly when to get out. You don't want to have to lift a finger, right? We have, you know, we have a good group. Our group knows how to trade, knows how to deal with the unexpected anomalies, knows how to deal with the risk factors, knows how to buy low, sell high. And we very much appreciate people who want to be a part of, the group. Marhaba kifak. From Bill Beirut. That's good. We have a good group here. I speak a little bit Arabic. Zayed's from, Beirut or something, so I speak a little bit of Arabic to him. So we just focus on the principles of technical analysis. We thank you so much, Andrew. Andrew is a community, powerhouse, technical powerhouse. Brought you up earlier on today. He's awesome. He's at the bottom right. He's got the corner carved out. He just does. That's him. And he's just booking positive trades. We just love it. There's something about the mindset. We're in the bullpen tonight. That's it. We're in the bullpen. Thank you, Ziad, for your contribution as well. We like you to hit it out of the rafters. That's what we like. Just drop the bass and everything and just, crank it in. That's what we like. Like Andrew with the 100 there, that's nice. Just, go ahead and, knock that button off your keyboard, just slam in like that. You'll feel better. You'll know you're a part of a community then that's rocking and rolling. We'll know that you know what you're doing and you're being successful. Like Andrew's like chiming in like this. He's saying thank you, but we understand he's killing it, And he knows, like last night we come up with something that's essentially within $50. Hey, that's nice, Ziad. Ziad has referred multiple friends to the channel. That's so great. We appreciate that very much, Ziad. You got to join, huh? You should be a VIP. VIP's doing a great job. Good gosh. We have had so many trades. And Andrew, you're so welcome. It's an absolute pleasure to, it's a pleasure. Thank you for the note of kindness. Hey, Shoshid, Sabal Noor. We have some Bilarabi speakers here. Yeah, Ziad, you got to join now. Soshi, what happened to you on Twitter? Huh? We gotta find that out. And guys, I don't do the WhatsApp. Huh? Someone contacted Soshi. Soshi thought it was a WhatsApp. I don't do WhatsApp. I've done it before, but I just don't feel right about it. There's something. It's kind of like TA makes sense to me. Technical analysis, I understand it. That other stuff, none of that. So, Soshi, we need to know what's going on. Now we have run this up before like this, slowly and methodically, right? We have. So yeah, Andrew is one of our stronger technical analysts. He just is awesome, and I mean that in terms of who he is and how he's just a smart guy. It's refreshing to deal with someone with that level of, like, the professional mindset towards technical analysis, because he's that good. He could work at probably any brokerage house in maybe the world, definitely the country. He could. Period. He knows that. Yeah, he does. And but he's just the kind of guy. He just, you don't have to ask him the question. He's going to engage you or engage the community or something else, like in the morning, and he's just that's how nice and humble of a guy he is. That is so cool. We're very fortunate to know him. We're very fortunate to know Angel. It's a nice group, huh? It's phenomenal. It's the right group. As Ziad is thinking about his membership, we have had some people join Basecamp. The $3. We're not sure. Ziad just threw $5. Huh? High stakes, Ziad. I understand the hesitancy. You've been here for 3 months? For 3 months you have been here for 3 months. Huh? That's something. Now, you guys want to go to a different time frame and watch this and plan out? I don't think we need to. Finally, finally, we got some legs. We decided to go up. They make us hang out. They allow us to hang out. Now we understand. They have allowed us to hang out and build community. Because I was wondering, where is Andrew? We all were wondering. Definitely, Andrew, we did not know. We weren't worried. We knew everything was fine. But where's Andrew? So, yeah, Andrew's stepping it up. That's nice to see. Yeah? That's awesome. And that's the nice thing, too, Andrew, because we know that you're killing it on trades, and we know you can. We know you can step up as a leader and do something nice like that, and we know you also don't want to abuse it or this or that. But we know you can, and that's nice. I gave you some flack for selling before the golden pocket, because we went from golden pocket to golden pocket, on the fall out of here, like my orders were set, here, bam, and we drove straight up into, but then I did correct myself and I said, well, it's not that he sold before. He scaled out before he got into the golden pocket. So I figured you had some classy mechanism by which you were heading into, or what you were carrying into, the golden pocket on the extension side. Right? I thought maybe you just allow your profit or a percentage of it to float into the pocket. I didn't know what you might decide. You might be complete. Knowing your sense of kind of maximization of profits, you might be completely out of it. But it was nice. It's always nice to hear when you take profits. I like that because people may think, well, you took profit earlier. No. If you take profit, you're about to take profit somewhere else. You're probably busy going to take profit somewhere else. You're good at taking profit. Some people are not. So this RSI is, we're going to want to see it build back up and kind of crank up and kind of in a building pattern now. We don't want to see this as being kind of a secondary peak. No, this needs to be part of another kind of, and this is showing some strength. If this is going to continue to go up, it's going to be kind of, it looks like a rebuilding, a small, slight rebuilding. A little bit of a bearish divergence noted amidst a hidden bullish divergence. So let's see. Let's see. Not too worried about that on the 15-minute. Divergences matter on the extreme, in the extremes. You can sit there and count on them all day long. And sometimes they'll play out, but if there are multiple time frames in the extremes, then you start looking at them. So Ziyad has been around for 3 months. That's nice. And man, I got some stories from Beirut. Big time stories from Beirut. It's a nice place. We had an upgrade, just so you know, Andrew and Angel. We had an upgrade of, who do we have? Let's see. We had Rick Lane joined Basecamp. Mech Tech upgraded from Basecamp to Restricted Zone VIP. We also had Ricky Hale has joined VIP. He's a new guy from Twitter, I think. Angela has joined VIP. Ed Silva has joined VIP. We've got 1, 2, 3, kind of 4 new ones in the last, just a few days. So the community is growing. And we're kind of talking through, like, finding, like 03, for instance. I don't want to pull it up because we're watching the price action here. Like 03. All right, that's on top right now. That's a leader. I think I brought some stuff, let's see, 03. Let me see where we're at on 03. Yeah, so it does kind of look like a previous resistance level. What I would say, though, is that given the amplitude of this move, if you were to channel it in line with kind of a wave formation, you would expect the same degree of a channel to complete itself, and that could put you up and above. If you're going to zigzag this up, that would put you up and above the previous resistance. That's what I would say. So I would look at the amplitude here and measure that. Yes, it has somewhat of a a confluent nature to it here, but it's not it's not unbeatable. I would look at this amplitude, the move up here. I would replicate it from here, and I would say, well, it's probably going to get you up and above the previous zone. I expect a little bit of footwork getting up here, right? Yeah, audio is taking off right now. Just, neither here nor there, but it's moving more quickly. But again, I'm really hesitant these days to really look after something that is like all of a sudden it's moving up. I think a lot of times we're shown a higher price, guys, so that we can get involved. And unless the technicals are really beautiful, right? I'd rather wait on something like this, which is a bull pennant, and be certain of what we're dealing with. Understand the previous levels of, like Hoshi talking about the resistance, etc. And just be certain about it and really be highly calculable while we are dealing with potentially heavier amounts of money. Because we've been talking the whole time about, well, when you get down heavier amounts of capital, right? We're dealing with a market that's pretty sophisticated and dealing, big people with Bitcoin have, not that all of them bought, 5 to 10 Bitcoins, but a lot of people went heavily into it around the top. I traded up into the top. For a while into it, but did not write it down. Don't ever plan to. Andrew, did you? I assume you did, huh? Yeah, I know you got into the trade on that golden pocket. That was nice. We're talking about the fact that, and you can gauge this. I'd like to know Angel's opinion as well. Is that, like, Doge it moves relatively slowly. It's been paused for a while, hasn't it? It's been kind of stagnant. When things have moved, it's kind of just been on lockdown. And as I guess a differential, you look at something like, and I'll say differential in the aspect that Doge has not really complied technically with anything. It's been very difficult to trade. Within your approach, Andrew, I could see you doing well. Channel, triangulations, different things like that. But you have probably even seen within the work you've done, you're good enough to be able to handle it and adjust immediately. Not everyone is. And even like in live, we went through we went through a bull flag. We went through an extended triangulation here, a symmetrical triangle, all bullish. Then we went to the pennant, essentially, with a little bit of variation. The time frames, the time frames on this were, I liken this to like, this felt like a Rubik's Cube where they had peeled off all the stickers, right, and they wanted you to solve it. It just felt like that. And so, yeah, getting this to behave itself, and even as I look at the bull pennant, is it perfect? No. Are any of them really perfect? No. But it's not any. It's really, is it any better off as you look at this than the flag formation originally? No, the flag had a big kind of gulch in the kind of the bottom left quarter there. There's still that same gulch there with the bull pennant. So it's the same kind of the same defects. It's just it played around long enough to make people work for to make people, let's see who wants it. So, yeah, this title was the bullpen. So, because we rush in with orders and with heavier cash at lower levels. I don't know how many exchange accounts you guys have. I think I have like 5. I think you probably have quite a few as well. But in terms of the discussion with Gate versus, some of you have Coinbase, Kraken, Voyager, et cetera, Binance. Yeah, I'd like to see that, Andrew. Your TA for scaling out. That'd be nice. I like a target. That's it. I like how you do it as well. You finish off the game early, and you book a positive trade. That's right up my alley. I like that's perfect, right? That's the best. And I never care if there's still money on the table, right? It's not a big deal. Just booking that positive trade. And the pricing target from last night is it's off. It ultimately was reached, within a $50. What I would say is, like, the problem, like, I think you do run into this when it's like we're going to $1. Everybody understands it's going to be $1. The guy next to you is going to sell at 99 cents. And then, I heard some people may be selling at 99 cents. I got to make sure I get my profit. I'm going to sell at 98, right? And that kind of occurs to an extent. If you were to sell at, I believe, if you were to sell at 99 cents instead of $1, yeah, with the 50 cents, you would have sold at, I believe, 99.9 cents. That's the equivalent with the $50 difference. With the $50 difference on the 33,000, it would be the equivalent of you deciding, I'm going to go ahead and sell at 99.9 cents. It's $50 on $33,000, which is the equivalent of $5 on 3,000. Yeah. $5 on 3,000, which would be 0.5 on 300. Yeah. 300, which would be 0.05 on 30, which would be 0.005 on 3. 0.005 on 3. So I am correct. It would be the equivalent of if it's going to $1, you deciding, okay, look, I've decided I'm going to sell at 0.999. Oof. You're going to miss your target. Last night we came up with $1 and it hit 0.999. That's how close our target was last night. And believe it or not, people might have decided, I don't know, maybe they decide, I'm going to go ahead and sell it 0.999. Just to make sure I get my profit. We'll have to do that math again. I'll do the math. I think that's correct. It is. And so there's always, that element that we have to consider and understand as a group. If we come up with the target, and sometimes we just T-bone it. There's, literally like in the middle of the intersection, everybody's looking at him, bam, right, just a direct hit. Especially, if something is, if something's going to $1, it's just funny. I don't know. I mean, you could imagine something's going to $1, and you're deciding, I'm going to sell it 99.99 cents. Oof. All right. Sell at 97. Oh, I don't know, huh? 99.999. You would think the guy who's like, no, I'm going to sell it at 99.999. Like, what if everyone else decides? At some point, it's just interesting, huh? Because you would have the discussion like, come on, you want to sell it at 99 point, or at 99.9, whatever it is. You understand? It becomes kind of absurd talk. It's just funny. But you understand that dynamic. And also, it's the same thing. Well, the market maker didn't pick me up. Well, what's the solution? That's the problem. What's the solution? Well, I got in anyway. Very solution-oriented team. This is just funny to me. The amount of time that it takes. We talked about behavioral. What was it? Behavioral finance? Oh, good gosh. We did, believe it or not. Have you looked that up? Have you studied that? Andrew, you may have studied behavioral finance. And we don't know if you're aware that Binance is incorporated in the Cayman Islands and has an island in Singapore. They've been kicked out of the UK. We think they're laundering money. Well, not we. That's just speculation. The Financial Conduct Authority has limited them from undertaking any regulated activity in the United Kingdom. The DOJ and the IRS are both investigating them. Them meaning Binance. Now we do have other instances with a failure to perform caveat built in right here, which we're going to build into like a derivative, like if we're going to derive or do a kind of a derivative gain analysis, okay? This original move to the upside should have been repeated here. It wasn't. It was achieved more or less through this move. If we go to the Let's see. We're dealing with potential and actual. We're dealing with bullish maneuvers amidst a bearish in a bearish cycle. That's just textbook. So as we were to look at this, we're going to be asked the degree to which we think it could underperform. And it could, and it would be annoying, and if it wanted to, I wouldn't be a big fan of it, but it could. It could form another triangulation down here. Yeah, it could. And we could be trying to make, now I think this is going to depend kind of where we're at, on which time frame. If it wanted to stop right there, it could literally say, okay, great. We're going to form some sort of either you can get into a wedge formation or get into, and it's essentially it could be an ascending triangle and a descending, like amidst it would be a continuation pattern still, but you could get into, and we would want it to further develop. I bring that up because that's not maybe the most intuitive thing to consider right now. However, it may be indicated just with the kind of higher low structure. And if we were to be frustrated by, because that would be the question right now, we would want to anticipate a little bit because we floated around with different chart patterns. So if we frustrate at this previous high, if this becomes a real, circumstance here where we cannot get through this level for what, if it wants to really respect that, Andrew, you do. I thought of that earlier. I appreciate you shouting out on the super chat. Thank you. That helps. Little energy is nice. Appreciate that. I like how they stay up there too. You guys, it's nice. I look up there and I see you with the 500, the 100. It's nice. I like that a lot. Let's see. Zayed wants to know if ETH going to go up. TA. Have you looked at the ETH BTC pair? I think that's the most interesting. It has been interesting. ETH BTC. So if this frustrates, right? It was just, that's what it would form. And it's worth just looking at that. Because we're dealing with a lot of different triangulations, just expressing, because it's people just like you and me that are just looking around and saying, well, it's not going to make it past this previous, or, well, it has an ascending line here, so it's you guys picking out your targets to buy and sell at. Now, it looks like we have some more room. On the RSI. On the 2 hour, let's go to the daily. Ooh. We just slammed into that RSI on the daily, huh? We did. That's nice. Well, that's good to know. Looks like we've already beat that high on the daily. Now this can move, huh? That's the problem on the daily. You guys know that? Pay attention to this. This right here can slam down on the daily. Don't be fooled by this ever. Do not be fooled by this. If you see a move and at the end you see something heading up, on the daily, this can change and completely go back down here. Okay? Always be careful of this final move on the daily. Like you see movement everywhere else, on the daily it can completely shift down, and all of a sudden you have a double top here. That can happen. I promise. That's just the way it is set up. So this expanding wedge is kind of kind of an important deal. Let's see. We'll get back into the micro, take a look at things. I guess you have to give some credit to some of these guys who have been plugging with Bitcoin, but you know, we brought this up. I brought to everybody's attention today, after I discussed it specifically with someone to let them know about it, is that Bitcoin.com is available for sale. It's like, huh? Bitcoin.com is available for sale. Huh. And I'm not sure that's not like super, it's not like super good, right? I mean, I guess it is if you want to buy it. That's okay. It's a heavily, it's got a lot of goodwill to it, right? Let's say maybe that's a good thing. Just interesting fuel trend lines. To the extent it's an upward, to the extent that it would be reconfirmed and it would be an upward diagonal channel, any upward diagonal channel is bearish in nature. It just is. I guess unless you're doing a channel, it could be viewed as a continuation pattern. However, for the most part, they're not when you have a misformed, when you would talk about a flag, like a bull flag. Yeah, when you talk about a bull flag, it's supposed to be downward. It's supposed to be, downward and diagonal, a downward diagonal channel. So we don't have, like, if it's an upward diagonal channel, those don't work out as well. So I was just drawing this here because to the extent this is trying to even move and it has kind of, well, we have a higher high and a higher low, essentially at some point that's going to break down. In the context of a continuation pattern, that is, that's the textbook approach to it. And we can look that up, but that's just the truth. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying a little bit of the book, with some different examples and everything. You're asking some good questions. It's nice. Yeah. Fear, greed, complex. We're not afraid at all, huh? I don't know what greed. I don't think we're just we've been like this for. It's not. We're not greedy. We're just it's like you could have a scale with like the normal market participants, like regular people in the market who are gonna do well and beat the market, and it would just be like there's just like little needle on like 0.001. Huh? That would be us, I guess. It's just interesting. I can't figure this stuff out. In terms of why people don't want to do well, or they can't figure it out, I have no idea. I think they lack the patience. They say FOMO or whatever. I think it's just they lack the patience. Well, most everything is turning green right now, like seriously nicely green. So let's zoom in and take a look at the 15-minute. Oh. That's an interesting little swivel I decided to do. Is it going to want to consolidate again and form another style pattern here? I'll tell you one thing. You guys are hard enough workers. You lay into the market heavily enough to the point where I know for a fact when somebody ever asks you what you do, and you do well, I know you do well at it, when you do that, I know for a fact that you can tell them what you do, and it's no joke. You carry it with you enough. It's important, huh? You carry it with you enough. If they need an explanation, and if they were to need an explanation in terms of what you do, or if you decided to give them one, and let's say a retort came your way or anything else like that, you wouldn't have a problem being extremely serious about the fact and very convincing, just because of the fact it's the truth, of explaining kind of how well you do in the market. That's nice, huh? That's a good shared dynamic that we have in a very kind of a positive sense, that we have that amongst ourselves in the community. That's not real well. It's not a real well expressed sentiment amongst certain or any groups, is it? It's not. So we're very fortunate to have that. We've congealed. We've met each other, and it's a good deal. That's nice. That's we're the exception, huh? Absolutely. You're exceptional. That's a good thing. That's the truth. That's just a fact. It's a good use of that expression. So the diamond pattern, huh? That was nice today. Fortunately, we haven't had to reuse it. That's okay. Andrew, I came up with the fact we have diamond hands. These are our diamond hands. We cut out of a diamond pattern. Diamond top, hit the golden pocket up into the, on the retracements into the golden pocket on the extensions. Very nicely done. So we get to the question of, let's go to a different time frame. I want to go down to the 3 minute, just take a look at what's going on. We had a nice build-up and consolidation of the EMA bands, right? That typically is the indicator that it kind of needs to be done, to some degree, and then it likes to run up. It's just a nice formation. You have to say it's a nice formation. That hasn't stopped it in the past from really underperforming, Let's see. We had that's a pretty decent bull flag, right? Probably a breakout, everything else in here. That's a nice move to the upside. You said, well, that was a nice bull flag. Look at what happened, Because it is. It's just etched up really well, and then you got your breakout. You didn't really move. Maybe this was a move to the upside. We want to see that. You have a little nice bull pennant, bull flag here, etched in with an underperformance and a big fake out right here. Yeah, that right there. These are happening everywhere. So we've gone down to the 3 minute just because you can see some of that stuff in terms of, we always use it to our disadvantage. We might as well use it to our advantage. It's always really unpredictable, so we might as well go to the 3 and say, well, where else has it been, awful to deal with? It's kind of awful to deal with all over the map. So right now this has cut this direction. Just, you don't want to wake up and have everyone just upset at Bitcoin. Yeah, because you think you had a great entry, right? You got in at the golden pocket. It's very exciting, great price action. Then you don't want to wake up and everyone's just this Bitcoin. You don't want to wake up like that. What's the solution to that? You deploy orders right now with the pricing targets that we went over earlier on. So you're 100% covered. If things fall through to the other levels, you're excited at some point. If you stack them the right way, based upon what I hear you guys say, you stack them down, double and triple down, and you're going to make some cash. And one of those levels is going to pick up, and you're just going to, you start zooming again. You hate to say it's a guaranteed, if you have the different levels at the micro, kind of interim micro to macro, kind of transitional stage, and then the macro, if you have all that set up, I don't see how, honestly, I don't see the mathematics, or I don't see how you can lose. I don't see it, I mean, everything's possible. Things could go to zero. That is possible. Things could just go to zero. That's probably completely FUD, right? That's just not that's not a rational expression. I don't think that that's going to occur. Well, you talked to that president of the New York Stock Exchange, the ex-president of the New York Stock Exchange. Ooh, he is a tiger for Bitcoin. You guys know that? He really is. I mean, he kind of decides. It's going to be about Bitcoin, he says. So hitting on that 50 percentile, which is confluent with the EMA band. EMA bands really, if you're slow moving, going along, day traders love them, They just do. And let's see. I don't know if you guys are involved in anything else. Let's take a look at Doge. Just because we can. QNT. You guys watching QNT? Quant? You might want to take a look at QNT. Set an alert because it could be forming some sort of an equivalent kind of bull pennant, which may have some. It's not as heavily amidst a retracement right now at all, right? So maybe you would have some more luck, immediate, quick gratification, right? It could occur. So if we're getting frustrated on one thing, we'll bring up something else. Quant looks like it's trying to do something positive that is worth bringing up for the group, as we're definitely interested in the potential of a 46% gain. You guys got that? Angel and Andrew, make sure that let me know you got that, associate. You shout out in the chat. Bullpen with a 53% possible profit. Break to the upside. Okay. So that is quant. Now that is going to have to form its bullpen. It's a triangulation. It's almost a descending triangle. I'll give that to you. From these small from the small approach we look at, we're not sure exactly. We'll have to zoom in on it. So QNT. Yeah. It's not bad. It's potential. All right. Y'all off to the races on that? Maybe. You gotta watch how it's gonna form, okay? That's the big deal. So we're trying to make some cash on QNT. Let's see. Hey, Goran lives in. I didn't know Goran lives in Croatia. That is so great. Okay, we have some other overseas individuals to introduce you to that are members of the VIP. Goran, I know you're from Croatia. We have some other individuals that you can be introduced to, and things should go pretty well in terms of your scheduling and everything else. I'll make sure you're plugged into that. I'm going to go ahead and let VIP know you have a trade alert. VIP. All right. You guys just know you cannot get lazy on, if anything, tonight would prove that. On a breakout or anything like that. It takes time. It's not a big deal. It's a market. Learning, spending time, everything is good. All right. You guys just got a tweet, which is good. Please hit that like button on that tweet, for instance, so that I know that you got that tweet. It's very important that I understand that you got that. Yeah, Bitcoin and Doge, not too awful unsimilar. Looks like Doge could be trying to, goodness. Just continue to get on up there, Doge. You do what you need to do. Get on up there. Look at the 30-minute or 15-minute again, and not bad. Let's see what we got. All right. So 03 brought up 03. What's 03? What's the deal? I put a girl with the I just did. I put a girl with the champagne glass and everything else. She just popped up on the design program, so I was like, okay, maybe she's supposed to be there. And we look at the community tab. right, 03 is zooming, right? We gotta look this up. That's all right. 86%. I'm not including the 86% on all of the pricing targets. If you guys would like to add that in at any point in time, you're welcome to add in that 86%. I believe it's a strong level that's indicated quite frequently. I'm seeing it more and more as we're in the heavier zones of retracement. So that could be useful. Definitely could be useful. And what else do we have? We got an AMC day today, T-Fuel. Everything's kind of paused right here. It's just taking its little break. All the different stuff. Just wanted to see where we're at. What's performing well? Audio. It's doing very well. That's a nice move. And let's see. Rari, Cello. Let's take a look. Oh. Cello. Not sure what you guys think about that, huh? You guys looking at Cello right now? It's up 5%. It's broken out of its. You guys paying attention? Yeah. All right. Possible huge move for Cello. Let's measure it. If Cello were to move up, well, we don't want that to happen, do we? And that would be a 84% move, right? That would be almost impossible to do. Right. No, but it's done well so far, right? It was up over 100% within a period of time, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. So the other target would be at around 73%, 73 to 87% potentially indicated. All right. If it can close that out. It is possible. So let's go ahead and set some indicators on this. You guys paying attention? It's not necessarily indicated right now. And I challenge you to look at it to tell me whether or not it is not indicated right now. Which time frame? Okay? Is it completely not indicated? Because that's what we ran into on, right? On Bitcoin. A lot of frustration. We'll go real quickly just to do some due diligence. Yeah. The 30-minute looks good. The 45-minute looks good. The hour looks good. Everything looks good. Okay. So it needs to achieve the full entirety of its confirmation, meaning it needs to move past that intermittent high from the breakout, right? All right. I have some different alerts set up on Cello. And we have BTC. And I would like BTC to do what BTC needs to do, because we are in the bullpen. And that doesn't need to necessarily be defined by the fact that we are going to get something done when we want to get it done. I don't want little baby bull flags. I don't want to go and dream of baby bull flags. It's just not my idea of fun. You see it needs to accomplish itself. Underperforming chart patterns are to be expected amidst the retracement. And we got surprised very much early on by, not surprised, just we hit the golden pocket, so just pleasantly surprised. We'll say that as a cordiality. See, we have small moves, baby moves. So I want to bring up Cello. I'm going to do that on the back end here. I'm just going to do it on Cello. It's going to be a 50 to 75% move. There we go. Whether or not entry is indicated. There we go. All right, now we have that. So as Bitcoin winds its way through, we have kind of a potential bull flag here. We'll see if that wants to roll to the upside. Maybe it does. Be nice. All right. It looks like it is possible that we could move to the upside on Bitcoin. Again, we want BTC to move up. That's just a fact. And we'll probably turn on a little bit of music just because it's a little bit late. And maybe we'll put some bull music on. There's a bullpen. We may call this, we may just change everything to call it the bullpen. I don't know. Maybe we'll have the bullpen on Sunday nights. That'd be cool, huh? Bull, what do we got? Salsa. I like salsa. I had a salsa deal. Dance bull. All right, bull. All right, this is the nice bull song right here. We put this on for the new VIPs. Might as well, huh? Yeah, you know, we stick with the price action sometimes. Other people may want to quit. That's all right. When you know that we crush the market, we just annihilate it sometimes. It gets ridiculous, you know. People won't believe our return sometimes, or well, you didn't tell that many people that, or well, they know we bring the heat, so we just do. So we're gonna see what this wants to do. A little bull flag, huh? A little music, huh? I'm gonna have a sip of coffee. Give me a second. Whoever's here, I want you to hit me up in the chat right now. Hit me up in the chat real quickly. You guys are definite bulls. I mean, you qualify up. It's not even a question, huh? There's zero question, huh? Anthony as well. Anthony, how awesome, huh? It's just awesome, huh? I mean, you have to say this group is seriously. I mean, zero question. You guys are going to beat the market. Zero, huh? I mean, you're going to disassemble the market. Literally, probably with your analytics, it's over. I mean, the whole thing is just. It's probably a good thing. I think that there are some people who, at the end of the day, they're probably going to be kind of happy that we don't have pooled investment resources and kind of like, maybe a hedge desk and some different things, because it's okay the way things are right now. It's all containable and everything it makes sense, There's no real pressure on anybody else outside of our group. That's nice, huh? We're not targeting other people's investments, We're not targeting their strategy. We're just kind of doing what makes sense, right? That's nice. Very amicable, style that we have developed. I think that's good, because you guys you're pretty good, huh? Hats off to you. There's some humor. That's kind of a loaded statement, what I just said, but you can understand, yeah. Well, they're real nice guys. Hey, don't worry about them. You competition. What are you talking about, huh? No, they. You guys are the group. They would definitely mind losing. Yeah, this is the problem. I mean, if you had people who were set up against the truth like that, it might be bothersome to them, huh? No, this group's, they would mind losing, sir. I know that, huh? Yeah, it's nice, huh? Yeah, and it's just the truth, huh? Yeah, just We're kind of designed this way, huh? Just nothing wrong with that. Andrew, it's nice to hear that the UK is potentially just going to kick out Binance. Why? Because I guess if there's any problem with an exchange or something, there's like regulatory committees and stuff they go through, and they'll take care of something like that. If they're breaking the rules or something, I guess. But it leads me to thinking any question that we have as a group, I should be able to bring it to I should be able to start with the FinTech task force, right, out of DC. Texas got a task force too. I mean, I should get involved a little bit more in some of these issues. There's nothing wrong with that. That'd be cool, huh? That's not bad. Not a bad idea. I got something from a governor last couple of days. That'd be interesting to be able to, because we're plugged in enough to the community. We have a opinion on the matter, and I think we have a good opinion that would potentially benefit some individuals. We're definitely geared towards that, so yeah, that's nice. The differentiation of the citizens of different states to, is a big deal. I think that's a big deal right now. And the overlap between the federal, state, etc. Within that, and the lack of real common understanding as to what the heck all that is. While Miami's talking about being paid in crypto, it's just some of it makes zero sense. We talk about certain people in certain states could only, think about this, they could only open up or not open up a certain exchange or a different one, right? They could only open up Binance in one state, or they're off in and then they get completely locked out during a thunderstorm of an event. Some of this stuff is a little bit, I guess it's a developing industry. At 3 minutes. Just go draw on the 3 minute because it won't make sense. That's about the bottom line. Everything just kind of becomes worth getting on a bigger time frame, relaxing, and just seeing which way things want to go. Andrew, you trade a lot on the resistance support levels. I just bring that up. For this, we have this dual kind of M pattern formation here. And I bring that up because to the extent that that's, to whatever extent, kind of being replicated. So we had a nice run up. We can kind of look at this. We had a nice run up here. That was at the breakout yesterday. Yeah, 2 days ago. With a nice breakout. Beautifully well done. Then we had an additional nice breakout. It took a while to get to that. It took 2 retracements to get down into that nice run up. It did, didn't it? It really did. So nice run up, retracement, retracement. Here we haven't really had too much of. We're still acting like we're not quite done. Kind of a double top formation here. Arguably kind of like a double top formation here. I'm not sure if that is the equivalent expression, meaning this double top with this double top may not be the equivalent expression. We may be looking for something else to develop over a longer, kind of a more mature time frame or a price action in here. Yeah. It's still kind of developing, so let's look at let's go ahead and look at the hourly. I like to look at the extent to which we've quote unquote gone green. I just do. And if that's confluent with kind of a bullish MACD indicator, if my RSI and MACD are both showing some sort of either overt or hidden divergence, etc., and they're confluent between like green, bull on higher time frames, I like to do a little bit of analytics and see whether or not that's holding and where we're at now. Right now we're in between it looks like in between MACD and RSI, we are in a kind of a conflicted state just for a second. So, doesn't have to last, but that is the case. So, you really have to know your technicals to get into some of this stuff. It's not very forgiving if you're wrong. So I never like to talk about it too much, and I hide them as much as I can, not because they're bad, just because they can really cost some people some money on a consistent basis. Like if I bring up like those 2 trades tonight to different people, they just go ahead and they just put their money in. I'm like, no, you have to have a strategy. I know you guys have enough of a strategy. So that's a nice move, huh? And so, this is pretty easy, huh? We have some exposure to the upside. We are prepared to go to lower levels with heavy amounts of cash, huh? Everybody should just be like, thank God. And literally, I do. I think it's great to have heavier amounts of backup resource cash here. That's great, isn't it? We're very fortunate. That's very nice. I think you're fortunate, even if you don't, just to be thinking in that regard. Because then, then you could be theoretically kind of trusted with, some cash. It just, life has a funny way of proving things, huh? It's the truth, huh? If you're not in a position where you could, maybe even think about managing something properly, life would have a way of maybe not even giving you something, and you would just complain about it and not think it's fair and everything. Maybe think why would life give you money to potentially manage if you couldn't even manage it? So it's kind of nice to think about, it's like, is it necessity is the mother of invention? Kind of that idea applied therewith in terms of capacities and, I guess the opportunities that are presented there too. So that's also a nice dynamic. Whether or not there's just tons of cash, it's a nice. That's a nice kind of expression of the kind of the growth potential of the group and the dynamics of being around some individuals who may have larger bank accounts, and that may be the the you know, it may have nothing to do with the, I don't know, the overall quality of their time, here in VIP, etc. It may be a completely different journey, but it's nice to see. It is nice to see that dynamic for both sides, and it's without any kind of judgment or anything else. That has nothing to do with the process. A lot of the guys with big bank accounts, have done everything from work at a car wash or a gas station to something, and they appreciate the hard work and the grit and determination to beat the market like anyone else. That's pretty cool. And the ones with some of the big bank accounts are learning just as much as the ones with the, that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. So, just reframing. It's just interesting. In all of these charts that we see, I wind up, and this is like the currency wave right down here. This currency wave, that's an RSI indicator on the screen. In all of these, you wind up seeing this hit this actual indicator, this on-screen RSI. So every time I look at this daily, I just want the price. I want the price to get down here. I don't know why, just because instinctually I keep seeing it happen in other charts, and I'm like, well, it's good because once it hits that, it kind of goes up, and but yeah, these are essentially different levels. If we get into this highway, we need to be able to trade all three lanes. Yeah, that's the truth, huh? If we cruise down here, yeah, we need to be able to trade and enter with cash at all three levels. That's not financial advice. That's just what I hear you guys talking about. That's the strategy I hear you guys talking about. I think it's a good strategy, because that way you're never compromised, over compromised or over leveraged at a higher price. That's just genius. You guys do a good job. That's nice. Yeah, I do, huh? I hear all kinds of people talking about it. That's pretty cool. Let's see. MSTR keep. Started digging through the ones that are down. I just enjoy that, digging through the ones that are down. What do you guys think about this, huh? I'd keep an eye on Doge. Andrew, I'd keep an eye on Doge for some sort of like a colossal, and some of these work out. Some of these do work out. I look at like Matic, anything that's like heavily programmed, a lower, higher level, they don't have to, but I keep an eye out for something like this, especially when Doge has been kind of, it's been an aberration a little bit. There will be an interest in it consolidating, maybe in a flag formation, something like that. It's already on the daily looking kind of like that. So I got notified. I'll put up breakout, and then I'll see about a breakdown. All right. So that's going to notify me if that flag, every time it hits that the top or bottom there, I'll be notified. OCC is traded again and again. I like that. That's nice. Reminds me of a few other deals. H-bar Luna. What do we got? Neo. Mirror. What happened? 786. Huh? I can see that flying up. Just good. I get notified if and when it does. Just go over a few of these have been interesting. Just kind of keep the tread some water here while things are going the direction they are. Sheeb. Nothing wrong with sheeb. Small little baby coin, huh? Interesting little dog leg on that. That's on cello. I got that wrapped in. All right. Tighten that up a little bit. And ETH is up. Yeah, ETH's not doing poorly. Unless you think maybe it shouldn't be as far down as it is. The 786, past the 786. Let's pull this down. What a proof positive in terms of Ethereum. Everyone just talking about, you know, it's going to whatever that was, you know, and just standardized wave formation. You know, you just can't really beat it too much. Had a good run up, that's for sure. See the reason for the hype? Did it hit into? It's acting like it's not really done yet. I can definitely see that exact golden pocket hit. And it looks like you're sitting in your golden pocket. Okay, on a modified let's see. I'd pay attention to this personally. If it can do well, ETH's liable to have a decent little run right there. Bum, bum, bum. Thank you, Cozy. Appreciate that. Hitting like. All right. So I've drawn the golden pocket a little bit differently on ETH right now. It's not standardized. It's not all the way down to the ground zero. It's just not. But I think it's accurately drawn for where it's at. That's just the only way to play this game, Andrew. That's just, there's no question. There's just no, I mean, there's no other way to play this game right now. And like you talk about the game, it's good to make money. You're still making money. You're still doing well. But yeah, I mean, it's just when the big banks and everything else are recommending maybe a 10% exposure, et cetera, to crypto or whatever. Hey, that's fine. Maybe 5%. Maybe, you know, just work with it. There's a time to get maybe, even with that, to cut in heavy cash. Like, it's just at lower levels. It's a nice cycle. It's an awful cycle to miss. If you missed the cycle and overplayed a hand early on at the top, at the upper levels, you would never forgive yourself. I mean, you just wouldn't. I mean, in terms of, like, you know, being spurned by the market, people get spurned by it. They don't want to go back. They made a mistake. You would never, and no one would ever forget that kind of lesson. You know, it's just You spent all your money at the top at 64,000. You could have gotten back in at 2,000. It went to 200,000 Bitcoin. But hey, you know what? It's okay. You had a good time. We're not here to have that kind of good time. If something were to go drastically to a lower price, etc., we would definitely want to take advantage of it. So it's amazing how normal of a formation that looks. You have to admit that looks like an incredibly normal formation, doesn't it? Not that it's necessarily exciting. I don't know. There's nothing exciting about that. But as it's looked really uncomfortable developing, it's just Sound check. Thank you. My fault. We just hit the golden pocket on BTC on the micro fibs. I'll say micro fibs. And that's at the currently at 34,845. Thank you, Andrew. That Fibonacci level was at the 618, $34,734.07. And it struck along that 61.8 line. I think that's interesting because there have been a lot of... Yeah, thanks, Mark. Appreciate that. No, sound sometimes I just hit the mute button. I just mute myself, just relax for a minute. I may talk and you guys may not hear anything. The mute button's around the side of the mic, so if I move the mic or do anything, sometimes it just I hit it just like I would touch it with a pen or something. It'll just mute. So anyway, it's not ideal. It's just funny. Sometimes I look over there and I say, oh, well, that's really nice. So I appreciate when you guys let me know. Sound check. So that's the technical golden pocket. If it wanted to go down and for some reason hit the 65th percentile instead of the 61st, that would be interesting. Let's look at what that would be. It would be and there's some reaction there from the golden pocket. It is getting some action. I should. Let's take a look on the lines. Seems like it has a little bit of life to it. RSI looks decent. Someone just sold. Yeah, the RSI is at a decent level. It has been. It's not oversold, but it hasn't been oversold for a while. The 65th percentile is the 34,688 or 34,689. That's just the 65th percentile to see 34,689 to see if it wants to hit. If not, it'll go to the 78.6. The next level down
It's already hitting the golden pocket again. It's pushing up on that candle. When they're on the EMA like that, it's just the you just see market maker just swooping down to pick these up, huh? Just that's good. People getting value there. You don't see that, people getting value. It's good to see. Let's look at the 34,595 will be the next level they're kind of cranking down towards. Scroll over and see what the EMA rebound policy is. The rebound policy is potentially sideways for a little bit. So there are some, as you look at like the diamond here, there's some, a rebound, like when would it rebound and why, or what would it decide to do? It's going up and down, up on top and underneath its EMA. People will probably play this on both sides. Let me see that. Yeah, you're close. That helped the RSI quite a bit, dipping down like that. Dipping down like that. Let's see this. You always want your RSI to be under 30 if possible. During a retracement that moves to 20, your total is going to be 20 that you're looking to achieve. If you're doing, I'd say, a heavy retracement. Those are the standard protocols that not many people focus on, right? So you would probably have this to play kind of lightly. Your backup would be what? Your backup would be your Fibonacci's based upon, say, potentially this. I say potentially because you may want to just move directly on into the entirety of this. Your other option is kind of like EMA trades, right? That'd be another option. You would prefer this to hold if you wanted to go here, though. You would only prefer it because you'd like one of those trades to go forward. That's 78 in and around there, and the level below should be decent levels. Should be about to hit something because you have a confluence between an overlap between 23.6 and that 78.6 is about the same. I'd be surprised if that doesn't create some sort of action. anytime you see a confluence between a micro level and a kind of a more of a macro level, there's a greater probability, there's a greater chance that it's going to take. Okay, so it certainly doesn't have to, but that is kind of standard protocol. Yeah, 34,000. You think about that when it was at 64,000. If you could have just bought it at 34, you'd have been so happy, huh? You would have been so happy. That's a good thing, yeah. It is. I gotta really admit that $500 super chat, that stays there for a while, huh? That's impressive, huh? That's nice. That's a strong move there, huh? Bullpen, huh? Big time, huh? It's impressive. Let's see if he went down to. That's good. Looks like a rounding. 786. Seems like you're gonna round around that. At 34,595. Check the scoreboard again. 23 draw. Okay, audio. This just looks real familiar. This has happened before. Wants to break out, goes up a couple points and decides to come back down, hang out, wash everybody out, and then it decides, okay, now I'm ready to go. It'll do that. It'll spend hours. It'll do whatever to you, and then we're just gonna wash everybody out who took options or anything else. Just clean up the whole mess here, and then we'll do what we want to do. That's just standard operating procedure. Interesting. It's had some really nice formations of patterns, though. So I'd be surprised if on like the hourly we're not looking at something that's kind of decent, you know. No. So we will need to see how that responds. I love that shout out that Angel gives. We are VIP, baby. You got that right. Well, everybody's calling for bullish reversals. It's upon us, they're saying. All right. That's what the masses are saying. So, Sheet, I did not get the information in terms of where you are in terms of communications. They've have you finished your Twitter? What I don't need to know the details at all. That's not my business. But I do need to know how to get you information. So I sent you I think I sent you an email, or I asked you to reply to a post in the community section. If you could reply to a post in the community section, that would be great. So it looks like we're heading down towards targets. That'd be great. You guys have your orders set up, huh? Lots of orders in there, you know. Buy low, sell high. And let's see. A lot are up 7, 8, 9, 10, 12%. Seems like Bitcoin could be pushing a little bit harder. Seems like it's not, and that's okay. ETH is doing pretty well. Ethereum. Let's see. And Bitcoin's just off a little bit on the percentage, just slightly down 0.26%, 34,614. Might just be in kind of a slight consolidation phase. It's odd that it would set just an interim kind of higher high. I will bring this up, and I think we need to pay attention to it right now. I would pay attention if you guys were paying attention. I would pay attention right now. That there is a chance, there's just a chance, A, that you'd get faked out on this, B, that it would re-manifest itself, and it could slide hard. All right, let's look at what could slide hard. All right, this formation here, let's go ahead and let me find my scuba mask. Okay, this right here on the left with this double top, could very easily, you guys see that? Could very easily just be a layover event here. And nothing that could really be handled or stopped or anything or traded too awful much. I'm sure there were trades along the way down. I'm sure there were. Yeah, there were. Small trades all day long. Bam, 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 bam. If you wanted to day trade that and pick up the opportunity for this to go up at any point in time, that's not out of the stretch of the imagination for that to occur. Not at all. So, but those red candles have kind of started. I don't know where they might really want to start getting aggressive. You had a great move up. You know, you would hate to kind of jeopardize that, but it looks like you have kind of frustrated towards the upside, and that's okay. Let's see. Just gonna smooth this out for a minute. Look at a different type of chart. Yeah. Let me see. Boom, boom. All right. Now you are higher on your RSI than you were at that point. Being higher on your RSI now than you were at that point could also be somewhat problematic and indicative of the fact that you could be in for some negative pricing. Now, it could beat convention. It could beat its prior, I'll say this, you have this prior phase here, kind of plateau. You have kind of the prior phase here, right? You have the, double top formation. You have the double top formation. So if you're going to catch this before it rolls down, if it wants to roll down, right, there are some places to catch that, right? We'll look at the extensions real quickly. Mm-hmm. Not bad, okay. So, yeah, I would just pay attention to that. I'd be prepared with, I'd say just the easiest approach would be aggregate, Fibonacci's. We have all those different pricing targets we've shared. I have all that information. If you guys have questions in terms of how to compute that stuff, we can definitely compute that stuff, because that's where the exciting stuff happens. If it's going down towards your targets, that's what the whole ball game's about, right? It really is. That's the whole idea. So it's not that it can't continue to express itself positively, but it seems like that's just another, patterned, if we were to say kind of a dog leg or I don't want to say zigzag, but another wave, say, clearly indicated. Metro retracement, and we had a be nice to see that as a double bottom. That'd be nice too. Not that much price action at this level. No, Andrew was just saying he has the majority of his cash, on the sidelines available for lower levels. That's nice. I appreciate that. That's good to hear that. One of those good opinions I hear. I like hearing that. It's important for me and the whole community to hear that. Just because, there's a level of uncertainty, unpredictability. We like, pattern breakouts are just something important. It gives continuity to the entirety of the space. This was not bad to trade. I just tell you. This breakout right here was easy. That was nice to trade, no problem. That was a good run up. This was a good run up from the golden pocket. You're still in a great profit position right now. You're still in a great profit position from that run up. That was a nice trade. Even if you book it out right now, didn't do anything else, you almost maxed out, at least on the line. You're real close. The fact that this could kind of frustrate, it seemed like here it kind of moved down until it hit its EMAs. You could move down a little bit, Again, it would just be kind of EMA trading, right? Very, very simple. Kind of an EMA approach. And it doesn't have to do that at all. It can defy convention, and it can be that upward mobility indicator. The trick is not being just hugely invested right now to where you can't negotiate anything on the lower levels, because the downside is part of the, that's where the value is. You buy low, sell high. If you cannot, then I don't know. That's not the idea. So, yeah, we'll see the extent to which that decides to kind of flow out. And yeah, that's an important, what would you say? That's a very important, dynamic in terms of where, excuse me, where are your kind of orders right now? Do you have orders? Takes 2 seconds to set them up. You have orders in line with the bottom. You're going to pick it up once it stagnates for a while. You could have done that when it decides to stagnate. Are you using what'd you call it? Using any kind of what would you say? Are you using any kind of like trading mechanisms, tools, anything cool like that? Do you guys have software or bots or EMA, indicators, or what do you guys have? Using your, combination of your, this is a kind of a red zone. This here, a little bit of red zone. Not necessarily in a red zone yet. But you haven't really broken past this zone here. So, some upside exposure. We always say, make money when the market goes up, make money when it goes down. If it goes down, it's going to hit our pricing targets. Honestly, people always want to know details. You could literally, let's see this. If you wanted to, you could essentially take an approach like this, with a Fibonacci like this, customized Fibonacci, and you could decide to, let's see, let me do this. Thanks, Mike Tech, appreciate that. That's good. You could literally formulate your Fibonacci like this. Looks like a pool cleaner, right? That pool cleaner, the pool test they do on the water, the litmus test. If you wanted to, you could literally schedule in your acquisitions like this. All right, you'd pick up 10 increments of 10% along the way down, right? And you'd make sure you had enough at each lower level to cover the upper level. It's going to automatically compute. You just, all you have to do is build this in your trading view, right? You build it in your trading view. You've got the entirety of this. And, on something with a lot of different levels, it's like in between here and, well, some people may want to go here, right? Now, the good thing about most of the Fibonacci's are that they correspond with some sort of an alignment of the initiation of a trend. So you would start here, from a low to a high. You'd start also right here, low to a high. But this, when there's 8 different zones and very little crossover and all this different stuff, you could go with an approach like this. There's different programming strategies you could use. The trick is to have enough. What I hear you guys talk about, just have enough cash on the downside, below all of this, where you can deploy your orders. Because something picks up and it wants to go somewhere, you need to be a part of it, right? Yeah, you need to definitely be a part of it. big shout out to Angel again. Really appreciate you. I want to see how that computer's doing. I think you got a new control center. Very nice. Brand new control center you got. Trading control center. Looking forward to seeing that thing set up and just absolutely just cooking with gas. It'll be nice. So yeah, these are just Fibonacci's lined out in with kind of 10% increments. That's just it. Real easy to set those up. Just right click on your Fibonacci retracement after you draw them in. Right click, go to settings, style, just 0. You just go to 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, 4, 0.5, 0.6, 0.7, 0.8, 0.9, and 10. Essentially 1, I'm sorry, 1. You're going to go through there, then I just changed all the colors. Changed all the colors, excuse me. And that's what we wind up with, just 10% increments. If you wanted to do that, you don't have to do that. But that would give you an accumulation schedule to get involved in. And we just get a new big hit on the 1 hour. It looks like we have hit another temporary bump in the road. So, since we're consolidating sideways, when it's about 5 a.m., I said I didn't want to be up at 6 o'clock doing all of these details and everything else like that. So it is 5. So I do appreciate all of this good stuff. You guys DM me, if you would, direct message me, and just touch base because you guys have been here. I appreciate it very much. So please touch base with me. If you're listening and you're not a member at all, go to the Twitter. Twitter is The Kingdom, TheKingdom, The Kingdom. And yeah, you can go right now to the pages, how you're going to really sign up. And it's just we're the best group, guys. We just have a great group. This join button, click on the join button, restricted VIP. That's where it's at. All the backdoor interaction with the traders, with everything. This is where it's at. You don't have to be a formalized trader or broker. You can be anybody trying to beat the street. Join that $99 a month. That's the crew to do it on. You're welcome, Andrew. I got a little tired towards the end. Tried not to get tired. I think it's because I ate a, what was that? I don't know what these are. A Kind bar. Those make me tired. I don't know why. I have no idea why. That and coffee. Coffee makes me tired. Anyway, go figure. But Andrew, I appreciate you very much. Thank you so much for your support and just being cool. I'll change the banner. I'm glad you got up to 500, bro. That's awesome, huh? It's just cool. It's really cool. I don't know if you and Angel necessarily realize how cool it is, but it's really cool. Way to trade. London is second to none, sir. Respect, VIP. I'm glad, MechTech, that you are having a good time as well. And always look to like Andrew and to Angel as kind of your key go-to guys. They're awesome, and they're building this place up. It's really cool. So, yeah, we'll get there. And, yeah, just no regrets, huh? But at the same time, just stay measured in what you do. Definitely in the market as well. Don't that risk, behavior to get involved. Always just real measured. Always, that approach where it's coming to you instead of you charging into it, because there's a $1 trillion machine that can chew you up in it. So always that it's just relax, let it come to you. Hit your targets, hit your level of exposure. Always have that developed mindset. And yeah, hopefully that potential confluence with the previous zone to potentially fall out, that'd be good. Bitcoin has been moving pretty slowly, except on some of these direct hits. So definitely focus on those. Like the golden pocket was just key. It just went, started taking off. And yeah, I was glad to bring that to y'all's attention, and that worked out real well. We'll have more of those on the way. I am certain of it. So not financial advice, any of this. And associates, you're welcome. Nice to see you. And hit that comment up in the community tab. And we will talk tomorrow. We'll have a great week. I'm excited about it, guys. I know we will. And yeah, this is London. We really appreciate everything. And the Crypto Kingdom and VIP doing great. And another big shout out to Angel. Let me go fix up all these, all the new banners. We look